Hello, everyone. This is Crypto Leprechaun coming right back at you for another episode of Crypto Live with Crypto Leprechaun. I just kind of made that up. I say something a little bit different, I think, every episode. So, yeah, but I'm just kind of flying off the handle and doing this ad lib. Just thought I would stop in and see how you guys are doing this evening. My plans got just a little messed up today. Um, I originally had my live stream chart up all last night and ended up being all day today because yeah, so I left it up last night because I felt things were getting ready to get really volatile and thought it might be something that you guys might want to pay attention to. And if you didn't have your own charts, would be able to pull mine up at least and check out how things were going currently. And I woke up about 6 in the morning to use the restroom, checked out my own watch list, and realized everything was going to Hades in a handbasket. So I actually hopped back online just real quick to touch base with everyone because I had had a few live comments, and so um, I did that, and then these spammers, I tell you what, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove it. These spammers are something else. I'll tell you what. I can't get over it. But anyways, I hopped back online at like 6:30 this morning, just to touch base for like I don't know if I was on here 15, 20 minutes, and went back to bed for. I was gonna go back to bed for a couple hours, and get back online and because I really felt like today would be a very rough day, very volatile day, and didn't know what was going to happen. It was shaping up that way at 6:30 this morning. It was not looking good. Everything was very, very, very down, very low. So it worried me a little bit. And anyhow, back to what I was getting ready to say that. So my initial plan was to lay back down for a couple hours and get back on about 8 or 10 this morning, and then stream most of the day. But I lay down, and the next thing I know, I look at my phone, the clock on my phone, and it was 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So apparently, Crypto Leprechaun needed his sleep. Crypto Leprechaun has been burning the candle at both ends when it comes to streaming and life in general. So I think I just needed a break. I think my body needed some rest, and I do feel 1,000% better. I really do. So I think I needed the sleep. So I apologize for that, guys. And my live stream ran all day long with my chart up. So well, at least anybody that hopped in got to see my chart, right? So but yeah, I totally did not expect to do that, and I keep mixing my chart up actually, and or my live feed up. Just trying to find out, see what works, see what looks the best, and I kind of enjoy. I think I kind of like what I got going on now. So okay, so trying to find me. Okay, here I am. Trying to find me live. I am in the process. Trying to find me live. I'm in the process of. I need to work with my friend, and I'll get to that here in a second. Tame the Arc and see if there's anything I can do to transfer my live chat to my OBS software, or it's on my screen, because I am right now. I'm currently using my YouTube uh, app on my phone for live chat because I don't have chat on my OBS software, and the type of stream that I have, chat is a major part of what I got going on. So because I can respond to you guys and answer questions and bounce things off of each other, whatnot, etc. So I'm in the process of doing that. So just hang with me, guys. I am getting this. I'm almost to where I want to be at, and like I was getting ready to say, Let me give a shout out real quick to my man Tame the Ark for apparently he mentioned me live on his stream, which is amazing, and he referred people over to my channel, and I've had some subscribers. I've had I don't know that I've noticed two or three already, and that was only been as far as I know, it's only been an hour or so ago, a couple hours ago, whatever. And yeah, I mean, any subscribers are good subscribers, right? For the most part, I should probably not say all subscribers, but you know what I mean. He knows I'm trying to build my channel, and he's helping me out. And the single man has helped me out more than anyone. In streaming, probably in life in general, because he's taken a major weight off of my shoulders. Him and actually the guy that referred me to him, Squarefoot, and he referred me to Tammy Ark and said that I would never ever get anybody that sharper and better about charts. And I just kind of started talking to Tame, and he answered some questions, and I was like, "Whoa, dude!" I was like, you are a huge channel, and you are personally helping me out and answering my questions." And then he hops on Discord one night, and he's like, "Let's just do this right now, man. Let's do this right now, brother. I can probably do it in 10 or 15 minutes with you." And we had some difficulties. For whatever reason, and he says it does this for some reason, for no reason. Sometimes, let's try this. Sometimes for no reason, it does this, where you set something up in OBS and it just will not populate. It just will not fill the area that you're trying to work with. And so I was unable to do a couple of things that he really felt was important for me to do. So we decided we would just go back and entertain that at a later time. But he got me set up with this setup that I currently have, which is pretty much, for me, it's pretty much perfect. The two main things I really wanted was the chart, and then being able to have my webcam up so that you can see me and my beautiful face, my beautiful leprechaun face. And no, I think it's very important actually for viewers to be able to see you live, because I think it makes for more of a personal experience. I know some streamers that when they first started out, they didn't, for a long time, you didn't even have a clue what they looked like, and I always thought that was a little uncomfortable for me, because I don't know. I mean, it's anybody can sit behind a chart with no webcam up, and you can't see them, and just talk gibberish, right? And not feel obligated. But also, I think having my picture up and my view holds me to a higher standard, because people, I'm more real to people. And which I did have one guy come in and say, "Whoa, dude, are you real? You're little." And I was like, yeah, yes, and yes. I am real and I am little. But that doesn't make me any less knowledgeable in crypto. So that's what we're here for, right? And but anyways, as you all know, and if you're not a streamer and you are just a viewer, you have seen, if you watch some videos, you've seen some pretty strange people and some pretty strange responses and all of that good stuff. So I tell you, you never know what you're going to get, and every day is a new day, and every day is a new experience. But yeah, before we get into the crypto thing, I just want to give a couple shouts out to my new friends, my new colleagues, Tame the Ark, who I would encourage anyone out there. And I know I only have one. It says one person online right now, but that's okay, because I get a lot of my viewers at a later time, because I am hidden, and we'll get into that here in a little bit. But anyways, with that said, I encourage anyone to join Tame the Ark's channel. Give him that like, give him the subscribe, and ring that bell so you know when he goes live. Which for him is not quite as important, because he is always live. The man always has a chart up, it sounds like. And But he is a what I would call a master charter. And one thing you have to realize with Tame the Arc is a lot of time he does have his chart up like 24/7. So obviously he's not going to be on there like the whole time. Um, uh, there's only a few of a few of us who stream live on camera as much as probably I do. Because a couple days ago, which I think is one reason I pretty much passed out today, and a couple days ago I streamed 19 out of 23 hours in that time frame. So yeah, I was spent, and then I woke up and I did get a little sleep, but I woke up and did it all again Saturday, and then streamed for a few hours yesterday as well. So I have been just rocking and rolling. Probably not going to find anyone out there. Maybe some probably somewhere out there, but doing something. Maybe you're watching them. Maybe like cross stitch or crochet or something real exciting like that. But nothing against that. In case you're a grandmother who is making your grandchild a like mittens or something. But anyway, I'm going off on my rant again. But yeah, so there's nothing wrong with that. But anyways, what I was getting at to go circle back around again to Tame the Ark. He is live. I think he's live pretty much every day. Mostly from what I've seen, it's in the maybe in the morning time. And then a lot of times he has the jet, and then if he does, he has a really good team around him. A lot of good mods and people who are I don't want to say maybe necessarily just as sharp, but very sharp, in charting and know what they're doing. So and then a lot of times they'll pick up the slack when he has the jet for a little bit. So, anyways, they got a really good thing going, and Squarefoot actually turned me on to him, and Squarefoot actually has helped me a lot, and he says that he learned everything he knows from watching Tame the Ark for 6 months or whatnot. So, yeah, I'm definitely learning a lot from these guys and my cohorts and actually people who I believe wholeheartedly are in the community for the right reasons. I had previously reached out to many YouTube streamers who I have watched and been a part of their shows, and even chatted with them a lot on their show. They seemed all friendly, all kosher. And then when the time comes that all of a sudden you go live and you ask them questions and ask them for a little bit of help, and then you just get a bunch of crickets. So you know what? To you guys, you can pretty much suck it, because it makes me upset because of the fact that I have people now who are way bigger than you are and way more influencing than you are, who are actually reaching out to me. Even guys like, and I know people have strong feelings about this gentleman both ways, and that's okay, but just for the fact that he is as big as he is, and he actually reached out to me, is Matt Wallace. And so, whatever your opinion is of him, it doesn't matter. But to me, I do want to say kudos to him and thank you for at least reaching out and giving me support and advice. And, for that, I say thank you to him. Tame the Ark, Squarefoot. What I've come to realize is there's actually a whole another actual community out there besides the people that I was watching. And I didn't really necessarily realize that. I was kind of stuck on my own little bubble watching these same YouTube streamers. And I've come to realize there's a whole other world out there, and they are actually nicer and really show you what the Doge slash crypto community is all about. And with that said, much love to all you guys. And I'm not going to keep harping on this, but, Tame the Ark, apparently, just out of the blue, and I need to check my my Discord because he may have just randomly sent me something. He's been just and that's what like tells me this guy is like not doing this just for like kickbacks or whatnot, but he's doing this for the love of crypto and helping other people because I woke up the other morning after our 3.5 hour, 4 hour session or whatever of him helping me, and I had the, I had this little subscribe box that he sent me in my in my Discord personal DM. So I don't know. I have not checked my Discord yet. So Tame, if you're listening, brother, I will check that just to make sure you did not send me anything, which is fine. It's totally fine. I just would feel awful if I missed something that you actually did for me, and I was unable to see it. So just on a funny note, but yeah, but these guys are great, and like I said, I don't want to harp on this all night, but he did give me kudos on his live show, and I got some subscribers from that, and that is amazing because he knows I'm really trying to get my subscriptions up. And I think I'm a firm believer that subscriptions make the world go round because once you get subscriptions, you're going to get viewers. And once you get viewers, you're going to get likes. And once you get all that stuff, then you get noticed. So I think it all starts with subs. And, someday hopefully I can get to the point where I'm monetized. I'm not in this for the money. I'm not in this by any means to get rich. I absolutely love crypto. It's something I can do. It's something that I can do physically. Because it's all up here. It's all in your brain, and I have thank the Lord, I have the physical ability that I can do everything I need to do with computers and whatnot physically. So yeah, like I said, I got saved about a year and a half ago, and now I want to spread the word of the crypto. A lot of people they get saved get saved by Jesus or whatnot, and I'm not knocking any of that by any means. I'm just saying that's just a normal something that you hear. Once they become saved by Jesus, they want to spread the word of the gospel. So I got saved by crypto, and I want to spread the word of the crypto. That's kind of how my take on things. So I want to do that. But anyways, to become once you become monetized, then it's a game changer because all of a sudden you become a lot more visible to the world. I have already noticed a little bit of what I call a snowball effect where my first 2 weeks of streaming, I literally had no one in chat. Like, my chat said 0 for 2 weeks. And I had people who just kept saying, hang in there. I talked to a really big influencer, and he gave me advice. He said, dude, because, he's like in a really nice studio now, very professional. And he's like, let me tell you something. Go back and look at my 50 to, I can't even remember exactly, 50 to 75, maybe even 100 videos. It's a lot of videos. And he's like, go back and look at those videos and look at me now. So I went back and I looked and I was like, holy cow, like this dude was like streaming out of his garage, like out of his parents' garage. Like you could see like the concrete floor. And and we're not talking like all that long ago. It's not like it was from like 1970. We're talking like a few years ago. He's been streaming for a couple years, and I don't want to reveal his name right now at this point. But it's funny just how basic his freaking equipment was. Like my setup makes his look like like a 1970 box TV that sat on your floor compared to a 70-inch flat screen that hangs on your wall now that is paper thin. So the technology is and it wasn't. We're just talking a couple years out, so it's not like it wasn't there. He just didn't have it, and the guy is like freaking huge now. So it's just it's a process, Not everybody starts out. Not very many streamers start out with all the best equipment, all the best uh, procedures, or how they do things. His best advice said, just jump in, just start before you're ready. That way that you have time, you don't have any listeners, you don't have any viewers, maybe really as much. But the ones you do have, you can learn off of. You can learn how to be in front of the camera, because this is way outside of my box, and I am getting totally a lot more comfortable. I've kind of relaxed, and I've kind of realized that it's if you mess up, it's not the end of the world. If you stumble on your words, it's not the end of the world. You're gonna get there. You're gonna get. It just takes time, and it takes time to get where you want to be. It's being a successful YouTube streamer. It does not happen overnight. Can it? Yes. Does it? Not very often. So it's it depends on your niche. Depends on what you're doing. Depends on what you are viewing and or what you are taping. The crypto niche. I'm not sure where we stand as far as viewerships. I don't think it's real super high. I think there's plenty of people to go around. But I don't think we're talking like some of these, like if, Uncle Joe is showing how to shear a sheep in Brazil on a cold, windy day with the wind at his back and with no socks on. He's probably getting like 1.5 million views, whereas sometimes for the crypto streamers, it's you like that analogy, but sometimes for the crypto streamers, it's a little more difficult because I don't know the exact number now. I would like to know an updated number, but the last I heard was 10%. Then I had somebody, I can't remember if it was Square Foot or somebody in my chat said that they heard it was 18% of the world even knows what crypto is. So we're talking some pretty low figures, guys, and it's amazing actually. Probably the viewers that YouTube does have on crypto, just for the fact that if only 18% of the world knows about it, that's not a very high number. So I think we're doing pretty good. I think we're doing real well. And what's going to help is these guys like Matt Wallace. He gets the fact that at least he gets the fact that this is not a competition between streamers. We all have our. To be honest, I really feel like we all have our own niche. The closest person that I probably am into, like, is probably maybe a Living with Lucy, maybe possibly, but I still feel like I give maybe a lot more TA than she does. But other than that, we kind of sometimes go off on rants about like random stuff. But I'm nowhere near like Crypto Batman or Matt Wallace or Tame the Ark by any means. He's definitely got his own niche, So Steven Steele, he has his own thing going on. So I just think everybody's different. So that's good, and the fact that maybe these viewers can like all of us, possibly. There's going to be streamers they do and don't like, or don't, are annoyed with, or don't appreciate, or don't believe, or I don't know. But I will say I do know that most or not all of us streamers try to not give our predictions, sound predictions. Maybe the closest one to doing that is maybe Crypto Batman, which I think he's actually cut back on doing quite a bit. But I know when I first started, he was like he would show lines on his graph where he is predicting different stocks or cryptos to go, and all this and that. Which I personally I would have been very careful of doing that. But he did disclaim it was just his opinion, and that's just what he thought that it could possibly do. So with him doing that, I think makes it okay. But and I'm not here to talk bad about anyone. I just feel like I just feel more love for some than others. I guess, so to speak. And that's part of life. That's just a regular human emotion, I think, as far as that's concerned. So we'll get into crypto here in just 1 second. I just kind of wanted to open my show with with lots of love and support for Tammy Ark for definitely. It just seems like every day it's like he's not forgot about me. It's been a couple days now that we worked on that for about 4 hours, and he even sent me a message afterwards saying that almost thanking me that he really enjoyed working with me and that he thought we were off to a really good start and that we had a few more things we needed to work on building and that he would help me get there. So, well, it's nothing urgent. I think I feel like I'm in a pretty good place right now. And actually, probably wouldn't hurt to just hang tight with what I have. I think what I have is very suffice. Um, and maybe just kind of, I want to get comfortable with maybe possibly what I have and then reevaluate. Except there's two things that I still really would like to know as far as bringing up co-hosts and then maybe work on seeing if I can figure out the chat thing. Other than that, I don't know what else besides that I really need in the near future. But those two things are probably the most important. And the guy is an IT guy. I think it's what Squarefoot told me. So I mean, him working with me is like was like trying to teach a 4-year-old business calculus in college business calculus. So he has very good patience. He has to be able to work with me, which I always feel like I'm pretty technologically savvy. But the problem was not only was I working with this brand new software, OBS software, which it's a little bit like the old OBS. So I like some of the stuff, the scenes and the sources, and the mixer. I kind of had an idea about, but some of the stuff, it's just a whole different layout. So it's like that's the part that threw me off. But on top of that, the fact that which I know now a heck of a lot more just by the other night, but I had never really been on Discord that much. So we were doing a live chat through Discord, and it's just like, so I'm sitting on here basically two new platforms, trying to learn from a guy who can just like literally could do this in his sleep, and I mean he was having me do things to my computer that I didn't know my computer could even do, because apparently he's an IT guy and he was just like, oh well, this didn't work. Okay, so we need to go in here and do this and we need to disable this and we need to delete that and blah blah blah. And okay, now let's try it again. Let's re-download this. And so I'm just like, ah. A couple times I'm like, sir, I'm sorry. What did you say I need to do? Because I'm like 3 steps behind trying to like keep up. And anyways, we had a good time. It was fun. And Squarefoot was in there for a while with us. And but yeah, we cut up a little bit and made it as entertaining as possible, considering the seriousness of what we were trying to do. So. But yeah, I will figure out. There's definitely, I've noticed, for live streaming, there are parts of the day, times of the day that are much way better than others. A lot of times, right around now is a pretty good time. So I don't know. I've only got one person in chat, but that's okay. They may be tired of hearing me. I don't know. I've been on a lot, so. And then it seems like it picks back up kind of later in the evening, like 10, 11, 12, even 1 or 2 in the morning. And come to find out, like I got some guys from India in here and the UK, and they are like I know India is 12 hours. He made that very important or very clear. India is 12 hours ahead of us, so. Ahead of me anyways at Eastern Standard Time. So it's 8:35 in the morning there. So Tejas is just waking up and drinking his coffee, taking his morning deuce, and probably reading up on the cryptos and see. So like your foreign countries are just now waking up probably. I think the UK. I'm thinking the guy said. A couple of the guys I talked to, I think, if I'm wrong, I don't know. I think it was around 8 or 9 hours. that the UK is ahead of us, so they're still probably in bed. So right now, it's kind of almost a little bit of a dead time because this is late evening for the U.S., so a lot of people are getting ready for bed or fixing dinner, still out maybe, possibly, and then you have your foreign countries who are literally just waking up or still in bed. So yeah, maybe this is kind of a bad time. I don't know. 8:30, so I don't know. I've had good luck really late. It seems like I've had, one of the best chats I ever had was on a Sunday morning. Didn't see that one coming, but I guess they skipped church when they saw I went live, which I don't know. I got saved by crypto, so I'm spreading the word of the crypto. It's kind of like almost like going to listening to a sermon, I guess, kind of, somewhat. But let's you know what? Let's take a break from these ranting and ravens until maybe if we start talking about crypto, that we'll start getting some more people into the chat. And I'm not sure how much lag I have. Maybe I'm way behind. Who knows? Nope, I'm not too bad. All right, rock and roll. So we're shaking and moving, rocking and rolling, itching and twitching, jibbing and jabbing, and all that good stuff. So let's just do a quick little rundown of the my top watch list. Which okay, let's start with the all exclusive RX. I did this last night. I may be dyslexic. I don't know. Either that or I just can't see because of my contacts. But I definitely know what XRP is. So, anyways, let's start with XRP. We're down below 60 cents at 59.9, which is just tickling the butt of 60 cents. So, we've got that going for us. So, we got Algo at 89, which I don't like to see under 90. Don't really like to see under $1, but we're there. So, nothing we can do about that. Doge hanging tight at 13.61. VGX at $1.75. Crow 36.8, which I'm happy with. I bought in Crow the other day, 36.9. So we're just hanging right around that. Mana $2.03. We got Sandust rolling in at $2.92. I'm gonna skip the big dogs. Come back. Sheeb, we got 20. Disclaimer: I always do this at every show. Everyone that is in here probably knows about Sheeb, and if you're interested in Sheeb or even give a crap about Sheeb, you're gonna know that there are 4 zeros after the decimal point. So I'm not gonna say those 4 zeros every freaking time I talk about Sheeb. So I'm not gonna say .000000000000020. Sheeb is at so. Anyways, Sheeb's at 20. And we got Cardano rolling in at $1.03. We got Solano at $88. Oh, I never thought we'd see Solano under 100. Never under 100, but now we're rolling in at $88. And BTT, I don't know. I've got that on there. It's probably not one of the major. It's not one of the major cryptos. But just something I like to keep an eye on. It's at .002. And then let's go back up to the big dogs. We'll start with Ethereum. Ethereum is at 23.88. And looks like falling. And it is. So, yeah. We're looking at 23.88 for Ethereum. And then let's look at the top dog / king of the hill, king of the mountain, rolling in Bitcoin. And I feel like, what's his name, the entertainer that, Bruce Buffer. I feel like him introducing a fighter. I'm introducing Bitcoin. And in this corner, we've got the heavyweight champion of the world, weighing in at 36,088 pounds, is the one and only Bitcoin. So it's rolling in at 36,070, which is definitely up from this morning, what it was. Because, this morning we were right around 32 something. Well, let's just see. At 6 o'clock this morning, yeah, it was about 33, so that's about the time I got up this morning to go to the restroom. And after I got done, I looked at this, so I don't know, maybe even, I don't know, it was 33, low 33s. So I thought, yeah, I really, to be honest, I thought, oh boy, here we go. This is where it starts to decline. So, anyways, after that, after I went to sleep, maybe I just need to sleep. Like, what is it, Goldilocks? They just sleeps and sleeps and sleeps. Maybe I just need to go to sleep. And, but now we're back not now, but it went all the way back up to 37. And now we are currently back down to 36. So, yeah, it is doing basically everything that my buddy said that I mean, yeah, he's kind of my buddy. I hate to say no. Now I'm in the middle grounds because I don't want to call him a buddy and not be a buddy, but then be a buddy and him be like, well, we're not buddies. So I don't know. But anyway, a very good viewer of mine who I have gotten to have a pretty good relationship with, and I did get to meet his wife, which is a very sweet lady, and they actually are a very good couple. They bounce off each other very well. I talked to both of them yesterday afternoon, and we had some good conversations, some good talks. But anyway, so Squarefoot has predicted these predictions on BTC, and they are playing out pretty freakishly realistic. So he originally called for a down of settle it down at 32, and then he thinks it's gonna hit 32 and then go skyrocket from there. So yeah, I don't know. There's lots of chatter, lots of thoughts, lots of school of thought on what's going to happen with Bitcoin. Some guys think that it has, some pretty good charters I've talked to and discussed with think that Bitcoin has room to go down to 22, possibly even 20. No, with that said, is that going to happen? It's unlikely, but it's possible. Like it's literally physically possible to do that. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. But the bad thing is, we know what happens if Bitcoin goes down to 20. Just even say 22,000. We know what's going to happen with the rest of the market. We're going to see XRP probably in the freaking 40s, high 40s anyway. Algo is going to be probably in the 60s. Doge is going to be at 8 cents, 8 or 10 cents. Crow is going to be like 20 cents. I mean, it's just going to be devastating, clear across the board. Now, I mean, that would, I don't know, is that a good buying time? Probably, if it gets to that point. I don't know. If it does that, then I would feel a lot more comfortable about saying that we are in the process of seeing prices that we will never ever see again. I would feel a lot more comfortable saying that then than I am now, or have in the last few days. I'm still calling this a major dip. I'm not calling this a crash. I feel like a crash is pretty much when you go to nil. When you take a dip that pretty much drops the price down to pretty much non-existence or not much. Anyways, with that said, and we're not near that. We are definitely, from what I can remember, and I always say this, don't don't hang on this for as factual because I can't remember exactly. I've seen a lot of numbers and seen a lot of dips since then. But I'm pretty sure a couple times last year, and I'm thinking it was around April and again in around August, that we saw some pretty heavy dips, 15 to 20% dips. And now have we surpassed that now? For the most part, yes. Not every crypto, not every coin has, but most to a lot have. But I've seen, and I haven't checked CoinMarketCap today, but I do know that. Dang on. I do know that going into today, we were down some major percentages. Okay, just in the last 7 days. That's what I guess I can go by. We are down. Bitcoin's down 14%, that's right, along the lines. Ethereum's down 26%, huge. BNB down 24%. Cardano down 35%. XRP down 21. Solana down 37. Terra Luna down 18. Doge down 20. Polkadot down 31. Avalanche down 28. Binance, that's Shiba Inu down 29. Terra, that's another currency. Polygon, Matic down 34. Cosmos down 11. Wrapped Bitcoin down 14. Crow down 18. Litecoin down 28. Chainlink down 37. Uniswap down 38. Near Protocol down 43%. Algo down 33%. Tron 21. So yeah, just in the last 7 days, it all depends on the time frame, and I'm not sure, like the overall. I'm not sure how you pull those stats up. But even, if this is not quite as accurate, it still gives you a very good indication of where we're at and what kind of decline we've had. That's just in the last 7 days. So I don't know if there's a way to change this. I don't know what I did. I probably really just screwed something up. What? Oh yeah, I screwed it up. We got her back. We got her back, Jack. I'm just trying to see if I can add a. I would like a. Yeah, I don't know. It's not getting me what I want, but anyways, okay. Let's look at what's trending real quick. Okay, this is a good example. Today's a good example of what I'm getting ready to do. But okay, so the most trending is no shit. Sorry, YouTube, it's on there. It's an actual crypto coin. It's up 23%. Chimes Inu down 7.3. Spooky Shiba down 0.74. Anton Mole, biggest gainer. Revolution, biggest gainer. Thank you guys for having your own names. Meta Finance, biggest gainer. Third biggest gainer, 333%. Look at that. Recently added a Nino, OUD, Safe Money BSC. Okay, so let's come back to the top trending and the biggest gainer, Meta Finance. Guys, Chimes Inu, Spooky Shiba, and Meta Finance. I'm using my platform to say, come on, guys, get your own freaking name. If you have to piggyback off of every other successful coin, then you're probably not going to make it. You're going to be short-lived. You're going to be short-term. You're probably 90% of the time you're going to rug pull all these nice investors, and you're just hurting the community overall. So it really fires me up. And I'm going to say, just get your own freaking name, okay? So if you can't make it on your name, and so basically if you can't make it on what your coin stands for, then, and that's what a lot of people are going to look for, but you're just using somebody else's name or part of their name to help piggyback your coin up to the moon. And that really POs me off. That really POs me, because I think it's BS. I think you need to get your own freaking name, and I wish they would regulate that somehow. I don't know how they could do that, but I think it's BS, because all it does is it takes down and waters down the good coins that started the name, and it takes, just basically, like I said, just takes them way down, and that's unfair. That's an advantage to them. So you're just hurting the whole crypto world in general, because you're probably 90% you're going to rug pull anyway, and you're just going to screw these guys out of a bunch of money, and then they're going to be sour on crypto and get out of crypto because they got screwed by some coin that's a knockoff called Spooky Shiba. Stealing half the Shiba Inu name. And, I mean, my God, there's all kinds of, look at it, there's a Cheems Inu. There's all kinds of Inus, there's all kinds of Shibas, there's all kinds of Metas, there's all kinds of Doges, there's all kinds of all that stuff. Anything that's been somewhat successful, or is successful, there's a knockoff of. If not one, a billion. How many Doges are there? How many Flokies are there? Which I can't believe there's not some kind of Floki on this list. How many Shiba? I mean, I feel sorry for the Shiba community. Shiba Inu community. I mean, look, they're not only stealing Shiba, they're stealing Inu. If that's not bad enough to steal one, they're stealing two. So, I don't understand this. Safe Money BSC, ticker Safe Money, I don't know. Recently added, it must be a spin-off, the BSC, I don't know. I'm not sure, I'm not familiar with that, but I think it's I think I kind of know, but I don't know for sure enough to say on live air. But yeah, so you guys, back to my little tantrum, but in ending this little part of the conversation, get your own freaking name. All right, so I'm done with that. Rant over on that. It just still makes me upset, because it's just hurting crypto. It's just devastating it, because it's watering it down. Because you got people dumping money into these crap coins that are just going to end up taking their money anyways, when they could be putting their money into a good coin and raising the price on it, and instead they're putting it in these crap coins. They're going to rug pull and take all their money anyways. So that's unfortunate. And it's unfortunate people don't research enough to understand that, how it works. But maybe eventually people will wake up and understand it and get it. The other downfall, which I've already said, is the fact that once they get rug pulled or lose all their money or most of their money, they get a sour taste in their mouth about crypto, and then they're just done. So it's hard enough getting people into the crypto world, as I know, because I'm trying to spread the word of the crypto to the world. And not only am I just doing YouTube, I'm doing all kinds of platforms and social media and this and that, trying to get people involved and trying to get people into it. And it's not always so much of a success. Lots of people don't want anything to do with crypto, and sometimes I feel like I am beating my head against the wall when I'm trying to talk to them about it. Half of them don't even want to listen, and the other half that listen act like they're listening, but they're really not, because they really don't give a crap what you're saying. So I try for a little bit, and then I quickly realize whether I'm getting anywhere with them. And if I do, I do. If I don't, then I give up and just move on, because they're not. It's one of those deals where you're not going to change something. Like if someone is that intense on how they feel, I just got bad news that Dick Vitale is done with college basketball for the rest of the season, which is unfortunate. But I will say I do know that if he has throat cancer, that it's probably very taxing on him to call a game, because I couldn't imagine, because especially the way he yells and hollers, and yeah, I tell you, crypto is hard. Or yeah, streaming crypto is hard enough. Just talking at a regular level, let alone with thousands of fans around you and trying to talk into a mic, etc. I can't imagine how much worse it would be. So, um, yeah, I don't know. Hats off to Dick Vitale. I think I really look up to him. A lot of people I know don't like him, but like him or not on the basketball court, I think you also have to look at the type of person he is in real life. The money the man has raised for cancer research for kids is outstanding, borderline amazing. So, stuff like that can't be made up. Stuff like that can't be replaced. And so, Godspeed to Dick Vitale, and I hope he's all right. And I know he's getting up there in age also. So, I kind of figured his time was limited on doing games, anyways. But now it's even more of a reality, as he's I just saw on the ticker on ESPN that he's done with college basketball for the rest of the year, which is sad. But it's okay. We will move on. We'll stay strong. And like I said, Godspeed to Dick Vitale, and hopefully he can recover. Because I know I've been affected, and I know a lot of people who have cancer, and cancer always seems to win. So I hate to be Debbie Downer, but 9 times out of 10, cancer wins. Now I do know that it depends on which kind of cancer you have, and what stage, and how early you catch it, and stuff like that. But anyways, I just went off on another tangent about Dick Vitale. So, like I said, you will never ever realize or know what you're going to run into on the Crypto Leprechaun show. And anyways, if anybody in the chat would happen to have a question or a comment that they would like to discuss, please throw it up there. We've gone over some cryptos, and I tell you, it's actually, I was getting ready to say a slow news day, but it's not. I actually have quite a bit of news that I made some notes on that I'm going to get to in just a little bit here. But, overall, it really looks like, to be honest, we are just still trading sideways. I feel like Doge has been, stuck on, between 12, 13, and 14 for, it feels like a couple years. Literally. It really does. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Cray cray. That's what they call it, cray cray. So, I don't know. I'm just actually getting ready to handicap a basketball game. Sports betting is legal in the state of Indiana. So, I am getting ready to place a wager, and I don't know which way to go. I know who I kind of like, but I'm going for a game that's on ESPN, Texas Tech and Kansas. So, okay, that might be a play. I need to see, oh, geez, 4, 5, 6, 7, that's 3.5, so 3, 6, 9, 70, and that's 21, so just say 10, so 70, and say 140, and it's right at 140. They're saying under, I don't know, I'll take under, screw it. I don't have time to mess with it. I'm on live, so I will, throw about my usual 10 grand on this game. Not really. Knock off several zeros on that, and that's about where you're going to get me at, about $10. But because um, let's see here. I just gotta find the game real quick, and then I'll be right back with you. This will literally just take just a few seconds. Boom, bam, bomb, boom, boom, shakalaka. Yeah, I don't, I'm not, oh, because it's not started yet. Derf. I just get ahead, and then it's like one step forward, two steps back. I just did good on the Virginia game. I felt like they'd win. I felt it in my heart. I did. So, anybody out there have anything they want to talk about? Any questions, any comments before we get really rolling here? Because my brother actually has my truck, so I've got some. He's gonna stop by and get me a little pint of whiskey, so I can have a little nightcap tonight. Finally, I have 2 completely free days where I have absolutely nothing going on, so I am going to take advantage of that, and I don't want to do that. I'm going to take complete advantage of that, and partake in a couple cocktails while I have a couple days off. Starting Wednesday, I got Monday and Tuesday off. Starting Wednesday, my life's going to start getting crazy because I have my son, and then I'm going to have my son all weekend. And his first basketball game of his life is Saturday morning at 9 a.m., so that's going to be interesting. He's 4, so I'm not sure how that's going to work out. I can't really imagine with his, unless they're way more advanced than he is, I don't know. He can kind of dribble, but like with both hands, even though we've been working on it. But of course, that's not fun. That's not a fun part, Dad. He's not wanting to dribble. Even though that's a major part of the game, obviously. But he's wanting to shoot, he's wanting to dunk the ball, and that's the fun stuff. So, but he's not gonna be able to. The goals are 6 foot tall, so he's not gonna be able to dunk on those. If he could, that would be sweet. But I don't think he can get that high. So. Oh, no, you know, he could be the next MJ. I'm not going to say LeBron because I'm not a big LeBron fan. That's about the only time you'll ever hear me say anything good or bad about anybody live. But I think he needs to keep certain things out of sports. And I think that we just need to play sports. And I think we need to just enjoy sports for what they are. I think that's one reason that a lot of people watch sports is to get away and escape some of the crap going on in the world, and then all he seems to want to do is bring it right back into sports in a major way. So I don't like that. But anyways, that's just my personal opinion. Yeah, let's go back to YouTube and see if anybody has any questions or comments. See if anybody's even listening, anybody's live, anybody's shaking and moving. You never know. But yeah, so I just spit on my phone. That was cool. Yeah, no, there's one person in there, it says, and they're just listening. They're probably got their headphones on, just jamming away to crypto leprechaun's voice. They're probably trying to go to sleep, and maybe my voice is kind of one of those voices that you can go to sleep to. Put people to sleep, which I'm not sure if that's good or bad, but yeah, it could be. It's a possibility. Alright, finally out of my Mountain Dew. I've had my caffeine for the day. So, yeah, I don't know what else I was going to talk about. I guess I do have some news I could talk about. I was kind of wanting to wait until a few more people came in. I might hold out just a little bit, guys, if you don't mind, just to see if a few more people come in. I will say that I'll give you some of the headlines though. But we got when I read this headline, it scared the bejesus out of me. But it said, no, I can't find it. That's so fun. Basically, the Ethereum 2 no more, and I'm like, what the heck? You got to be kidding me! You are not busting my balls. And somehow I got way too many freaking pictures in my notes. I don't know if my copy and pasting ability must have gone to hell on Hades in a handbasket. I don't remember. I think I copied some stuff I didn't really mean to. Okay, at least I found it. Yeah, the headline is Ethereum 2 is no more, but not like you may think. Basically, long story short, not to freak you out, they're basically combining Ethereum 1 and Ethereum 2 are combining to be one. So they're not to lessen the confusion. They are to lessen the confusion. They're just going down to one. So they're changing the name. I don't know, or maybe they're just leaving it Ethereum. I don't know. I don't need this. I'm not going to read all of this, that's for sure. What is Ethereum? What is proof of stake versus proof of work? Yeah, some of that might be somewhat important to people, but if you need to know the difference between proof of work and proof of stake, you can Google it really, really super easy. And then it says where to buy Ethereum. Yeah, I did not mean to copy and paste all of that. I did mean to hit that though. Okay, so alright, that makes it look a lot better. No wonder I was like, yeah, if it made me look like I had like 12 sheets of notes, and it's like I don't. This is all compliments of Benzinga, but also one of the other notes that I have on here is talks about Dogecoin down to 10 cents. So we'll read that here in a little bit. And Ethereum 2.0 no more, which I have in my topics or my my thumbnail. So I apologize. My dog hears a rabbit in the front yard, it will go freaking nuts. So she's usually really good, but unless somebody's outside, then of course she's gonna go balls crazy. I don't see a light. She probably just heard a bird fly over. I do have an airport about a mile west of me, so sometimes I have like in the military base is just like there's a military base like 20 or 30 minutes north of me. So like I have helicopters, and we have one of the biggest airports around in the area besides obviously Indianapolis International Airport. But besides that, we have one of the biggest airports around. So a lot of times we have a lot of military training and stuff in our at our airport. So there are a lot of times I have a lot of like military helicopters and like great big freaking uh, bombers and like all kinds. It's pretty cool to see bombers flying over, and really haven't seen very many. I don't know if I ever have seen like actual like fighter jets. They must all be in a different location or a different spot because. But I've seen. What are the? I just went blank. The helicopter with the two blades. Starts with an H. I can't think of it, but you know what I'm talking about. The helicopter with the two blades. Um, I've seen a lot of those. Lots of those. I'm gonna Google it and it's gonna it's gonna be like, oh my gosh, what? I mean, it starts with an H. I just can't think of it. Chinook. Chinooks. I don't know why I thought it started with an H, but helicopter maybe? I don't know. But yeah, there are tons of Chinooks have flown over my house, which is pretty cool to see, and they are freaking huge. So, but yeah, I have like a lot of bombers and like very big planes, and a lot of those big planes that they parachute out of. They do a lot of parachuting out by my airport, which is just like almost less than a mile. So I get a lot of air action over my house. But you know what? You really totally get used to it. You really do. It's one of those things where uh, growing up, my mother lived literally railroad tracks was right behind her house, and she said you literally get to the point where you never ever hear them, and people don't understand that until she didn't know any different. She grew up that way, and but she could never ever hear them. You just ignore them. I mean, you hear them subconsciously, I think, but you just don't acknowledge them. So, yeah. Anyways, back to crypto real quick. And we are. And I don't know if anybody else noticed, but Crypto Leprechaun is cleanly shaven, except for my goatee, which I left because if I shave it, I look like a 8-year-old. So I kept a little bit of it, and my head's next. I'm gonna shave my head next. I think I'm getting way too many grays. Which they say the ladies like salt and pepper, but I got a little bit too much salt. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Here is this. When I was looking at Bitcoin this morning, this super spike, which I looked on all kinds of other platforms, and I've never seen. This is the only platform I've seen this on. It's like a $500 spike on the wick. I never have seen that. I looked on all kinds of other platforms, never have seen it. So, it's gotta be some kind of glitch in the system, I'm guessing. Man, crypto is boring right now, It's like, come on. Let's shake or move. Let's at least shake. I just slept 12 hours. How am I yawning? Maybe I slept too much. Could that be possible? That's probably possible. I don't know. However, I know my body needed it because last thing I remember is laying down, and I think I woke up in the exact same position because I was like, I looked at my phone, thinking it was like around maybe possibly noon. Felt a little bit later, but not 4:30ish later. So yeah, I actually slept 12 and a half hours. Well, no, probably 12 hours because I did wake up at 6 for about a half an hour to come live on here with you guys. So, but yeah, I lost my chat. Gotta get my chat back up. Sorry, guys. In case anybody's messaged me. I don't know. It never hurts to actually want to reset it. It never hurts to reset it, which I've not had to. I've changed a couple settings, and it seems like maybe it's gotten a little bit better. But at least we got one person in there watching. You know, it could be worse. It could be nobody. So, I'm not sure how this is going to work, but probably won't take off anyways, but you never know. So, yeah, okay. Anybody have any comments or questions they got going? Please let me know. I am here for you. I'm ready to rock and roll, ready to answer some questions, ready to find out what's jibbing and jabbing, shaking and moving, rocking and rolling. And, yeah, good thing is, my lag is really not too bad on between YouTube and but I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell because Doge is not moving, so I'm just looking to see, I'm watching my picture to see how much of a lag there is. Now let's just do that, the old arm test. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. 37-second delay. That's a little more than I really would prefer. We'll try it again. Sometimes if I get out and get back in, then it's not as laggy. Yep, that was like 4 seconds. So I don't know what's up with that. I don't know, but I've been told you never grow young and you never grow old. Come on, darling, put a pretty dress on. We're gonna go out tonight. I don't want to sing too much because I don't want to get copyright infringed because I do know that, like, with my karaoke voice, that it really sounds identical to a lot of your top singers. So, I don't want to get copyright infringed because I don't want, the comparison is pretty close, pretty identical. So, actually, I'm full of crap, and I know my voice sounds nothing like anyone. Probably in the world. I have a very unique voice, and I think it's because of my dwarfism. My brother and I both, who's the same stature as I am, he has the same type of dwarfism that I do. We have unique voices. His is a little higher pitched than mine. But you wouldn't imagine that, and I don't think I do, and my friends say they don't think I do, but people on the phone think I sound like a woman all of the time. And I don't know, I feel like I have a lot deeper voice than like what a woman would have, unless I'm hearing myself wrong. I don't know. But that's a possibility as well. But, trying to, I don't have anybody watching right now, so it says, I don't know. The last time I said I had 0 people watching, I was actively talking to like 3 people, so. You never know with YouTube. It likes to be funky. Funky, 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 funky. And it's kind of a slow news day, and maybe a lot of people, and I don't know, you know what? It just hit me. I never have ever streamed on a Monday night because I am usually tied up. I usually cannot do this, so that just hit me. Maybe it has something to do with that. Because I am always I always run a poker game on Monday night, but that now has been canceled for a few weeks. So, and it's through a club, and we have our license and everything, so it's all licensed in Indiana. You're allowed to if you're a private club. So, anyways, I usually run that on Monday nights, but like I said, we had some the Moose Lodge that I ran it from or through had some employee issues, so we are kind of taking a break for a little while from it. So, yeah. With that said, I don't think I've ever streamed on a Tuesday, or Monday. So this is my first time, and yeah, and so I don't know if maybe Monday's a bad night. I don't know. It's very possible. Very possible. Well, I don't think a lot of things are happening on Mondays, and especially in the crypto world. Especially possibly in the crypto world, I should say. And it is 9:23 on a Monday. So, just looking up some information. Okay. Alright, just sending a text to my brother, seeing what he's up to, what he's shaking and moving into. Oh, jeez, I didn't know. Alright, I am back and better than ever, and oh my gosh. I'm sorry guys, I just have to text this real quick. So, okay. Now I'm going to do just a quick I wonder if it is because when I go off there, because now I have a pretty good lag. But if I get off there and get back on, which I think that's a very sweet thumbnail, by the way. I'm very proud of myself for creating that thumbnail. I think it's pretty cool. So I don't know now. Now it's only like a 4-second delay. Yeah. So I don't know what causes the delay over time, but the lag, but we're in pretty good shape right now. 4 seconds isn't bad, especially my main concern is the chat. So, whoops. So, yeah, I don't know if anybody's in here new and would like to, if anybody's in here new and would like to help a guy out, help a channel out, and help us grow, if you could, please take a second and click the like, the subscribe, and ring-a-ding that bell so that you know when I go live every single time. And you get the latest news, get the newest information. Like I said, I even woke up at 6 o'clock this morning, which it was, unexpected. But I had some push notifications through on my phone, and that sparked me to look at my phone, find out what was going on, and we were in a free fall at the time. So I felt obligated to hop online for a few minutes and just to tell you guys what was happening, if anybody would happen to be awake or whatnot. I know overseas they probably were. It should have been 6 o'clock in the evening over there. But yeah, so had that going on, and but yeah, if you are signed up and subscribed and you ring that bell and turn all notifications on, then you will be able to see every time I go live, and that includes just regular live chill broadcasts, and it also includes broadcasts that are a little more intense and newsworthy. So you get best of both worlds by doing that, and you can also help me grow my channel, and in doing that it will just help me get bigger and better and faster, because the more views and likes and subs I have, the faster I will be able to be seen, because obviously I know I'm hidden right now, right? So it's one of those deals where I'm gonna be hidden probably until I become monetized, and then it's all how it's all boils down to money. You know, if I'm making money, then YouTube's gonna make money. So if I'm not making money, then I'm gonna be down low on the list. If I'm making money, I'm gonna be a lot higher because they want me seen a lot more. Because the more I'm seen, the more money I'm gonna make. The more money I make, the more money YouTube makes because they make a percentage of how much I make. So I know I'm not gonna get rich off of it, but at the same time, it's gonna give me a lot more views. So, and that's what I want. I want my channel bigger. I want my channel better. I want chat. I want to be able to chat with people. That's what I really super enjoy. Um, and you know, we can kind of go from there. But yeah, I don't know. The chat is actually super slow this evening. I may still be a little early for the U.S. because on the flip side, I do know I also have some guys that are on the West Coast. So you know, it's only 6:30 there. So you know, being on Eastern Standard Time, and I feel like I'm one of the only people on this time. Um, it's like kind of like an in between for everybody. Like I'm either like early for the West Coast, and or I'm late for people in Europe, or actually early because they're ahead. I'm pretty sure they're ahead. So it's like 9:30 at night in India. So for Tejas, and like Toro, I'm not sure where he's from. He works third shift. He he comes to me. Oh, he work. I know where he works. He works on ATMs, and so he comes. He listens to me on the podcast and stuff while he works, and you know, probably finding people that are live that time of night probably is kind of rare. So I may have a little bit of a niche there with streaming that late at night, possibly. I don't know, maybe. But so yeah, I'm a huge basketball fan. I just thought I'd see what the what we were looking at for the big Kansas and Texas Tech game going on. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I do have a piece of cheese here that I got for a little protein to eat while I was streaming. So I am going to take a and these things. Now I wasn't too bad, but normally these things are harder than heck to open. But I love this string cheese. I don't mess around with it. I just eat the chunks off of it. I don't know. It's been sitting out for a few minutes, so I hope I don't get food poisoning. But it's alright. It tastes alright. It smells alright. Oh. I can't remember what my bet was. I took Kansas, and I think I took Kansas in the under. Let's check it out. You guys can sweat one with me. Sports betting, for whatever reason, is legal in Indiana. Marijuana, at least medical marijuana, is not even legal in Indiana, which I think is a crock of crap. I don't like marijuana. It does not set well with me. I mean, physically, I don't like it. I love the idea of marijuana, and I absolutely love everything it can do for not only people but their health, their state of health, and all that good stuff. But oh, I have I got under 139 and a half, and under 66 for the first half. So that's interesting. You know what part of my delay was? I just figured out. When I go off of YouTube on my phone, it pauses it. So when I come back, it picks up where I left off. That's probably my freaking delay. It just hit me. And this cheese, by the way, is probably some of the best cheese I've ever had. Actually, they got string cheese that's jalapeno. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Like, I'm not like a complete hot guy. Like, I'm not like medium to hot, like as hot as I go. I don't do the habanero or the stupid, extremely stupid stuff. I can't. Like, if it's too hot for me to even enjoy my food, then I don't like it. But I usually, like at B-dubs, I usually get like I think I get the medium. Or I also like honey barbecue. Not sweet barbecue, but honey barbecue. It's got a kick to it. And it's also a barbecue, so I like that pretty good. Um, and then what I really like at Hooters is the shrimp. Buffalo shrimp. Those are so good. I would eat those over the wings any day. I haven't been to Hooters for a while. I wonder if it's changed any. I wonder if they still have their token pregnant girl working. I don't say that in a bad way, but it seems like every time I go to Hooters, there's a pregnant girl working. Which, it is what it is, but I do say good for her. I don't care. I mean, I'm not in there to what. I mean, really, to be honest, I really don't think their outfits are that attractive. I mean, I think their shorts are like, I don't know. It looks like they're wearing granny panties, like over stockings. And to me, it's just really not all that attractive. Now, their shirts, yeah, I mean, they're showing some cleavage or whatnot, but um, it's cool. It's a cool atmosphere because not only the pretty women, but for the most part, I've been to some pretty bad Hooters. But they got a lot of TVs on for sports, and the beer's flying, and it's not quiet. It's kind of loud, kind of rumbly. You go with your buddies. It's pretty good. So I enjoy it. But I will say there are a lot of other hot wing places that are just as good or better. To be honest, with better food. Um, they just don't get well. The problem is a lot of them are mom and pop places, so they don't get the national attention that the whatchamacallits get, the big chains get, like here's my buddy Tammy Arts page. I'm not real sure. Um, I knew I was gonna do that. Anyway, let's go back to this. So we don't have to worry about anything. And of course, I get like really important texts that I have to answer. Like I haven't heard from anybody all day. Okay, I'm back. And of course, I got all kinds of stuff going on now. It's okay. Everything's good. At least everyone's healthy. Everyone's fine. So that's the most important part, right? So, um, yeah. All right. Let's see what jokester this is. I am so tired of the spammers. Spam, spam, spam. That's all they want to do. They just want to get in there and spam. And then you get in there and you click on the wrong thing and you see something you don't want to see, and then yeah, it gets bad. It gets nasty. It gets bad. So yeah, I don't know if anybody's out there in chat land or if anybody has any questions or anything they want to talk about or just crypto in general, because it's just really a slow day. We're just kind of trading sideways, and I don't have anybody really to talk to. Um, so yeah. Um, yeah, so I've got some news that I want to talk about. However, I was waiting to see if what? Oh, I was waiting to see if I got some more people in here in the chat before I uh, started diving into the news. But I'm not sure. Maybe Monday's a bad day. I don't know. Um, I've never ever streamed. I don't believe on a Monday. If I have, it's been later at night. So maybe it's still too early. I don't know. Like I said, the bad thing about being in the Eastern time zone is the fact that I feel like I'm kind of caught in the middle. Out west, it's still only six something. Um, Overseas, their people are just waking up. I know India's 12 hours ahead of us. I think UK's 7 or 8 hours. Um, so they are. That puts them probably still maybe even asleep. So yeah, out west, those guys. Did I just already talk about them? I did. I think it's yeah, I did, because I said it's like six something out there. It is closing in on 7. So maybe guys like that will be around here in a little bit, because evening time, nothing to do, blah blah blah. Got a guy out in Washington State, a couple in California, uh, got a couple people in Mississippi, Chicago, Columbus, Ohio. Um, I think I'm the only person from my home state of Indiana that has declared anyway. Let's say that has declared. uh, who knows, right? Sometimes people are quiet for no reason. So Anywho, now we're back down to 0. So, I don't know, it's a very slow night, and I've come to realize it's really taxing when you're sitting here talking and you feel like you're talking to no one, especially if you go on for, hours on end. Um, and I don't know if there's a way to, on this new software, my old software told me how long I streamed for. Oh, that's good. Screwed that up. So apparently I don't know if my new software does or not. If it does, I do not see a timestamp. I will say, I think whatever I did stopped the dropping of the frames, because I have not gotten an indication yet since I've been online. And I think, gosh, I wish I knew when I went on. Maybe settings shows. Is there a kind of clock? Yeah, there's certain settings, a lot of settings I can't really do a whole lot with while I'm online. Which is alright, because I really don't need to be changing stuff, because I don't know. I know I'm eventually going to hit a button or do something that that totally does, screws me up. I know I'm going to. I just know it. I know I'm going to. I just know it. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, I don't want to hit that. I don't know what that was. Yeah. Okay. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing a whole lot. So, show the live doc chat on the left side. Yeah, but I think my problem is that I'm not. I mean, I clicked it. It's not showing on the left side. So, I will go back into that. I just don't want anything that is going to screw things up. Not on mine. My dog may need to go to the bathroom. She's letting some juicy ones out. And I don't know where she went. Maybe she probably already is in the house, probably. No, that's her farts. She's got to be around here somewhere, because that's definitely her farts. I know what her farts smell like. Either that or Squarefoot's shards. Him and his wife, they shard a lot. Just ask them. They'll tell you. So basically, if I go off of my YouTube, then I need to get back on, because what's happening is when I'm off, yeah, see, I have 2 people watching now, and I did not. Hey, what's up, Squarefoot? What's going on, my man? It's a tremendous lag, so what's happening is when I go off my YouTube on my phone and get back on, without reloading, then it's lagging, so... I just got some new subscribers today because apparently Tame the Ark gave me a shout out on his live stream, and I had several to a few people come in and say, "Hey, we're here because of Tame the Ark sent us." So he probably told him to say, "Hey, tell Crypto that Leprechaun that Tame the Ark sent you, and go over there and join his channel and subscribe." So kudos to him for sending some people over to me. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. The guy just he doesn't forget, man. It's like every day I wake up and there's like something new in my inbox from him, like suggestions or like a heads up or this or that, and it's like, a couple days. It's been a couple days now since we did that, and I woke up yesterday morning and I had this little subscribe button that he made for me in my in my inbox. So at least he taught me enough that I was able to get it on there without having its help. That's awesome, man. Glad you could become part of the family. Yeah, he is. Like I said, he's a super dude. So actually, before I got on my live stream, I hopped on his real quick and said, "Hey, what's up?" But I don't think he was around. I don't know. Like from the impression I got, nobody was talking or anything, and there was several people in the chatting, but nobody was physically live. I don't think at the time. So apparently the old boys were away at the time. So, I don't know, it seems to me like you would know better than I would, but it seems to me like I've been trying to tell my viewers, the mostly the time that I think I've seen him is either like later at night or in the morning. It seems like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but like, because I've only checked him out a half dozen to a dozen times probably, which, but I feel like that's about what it's around, so... So yeah. Anyways, just hanging out tonight. It's mostly just chat. Yeah, he's usually on around 11 p.m. or 6 a.m. Yep, that's what it seems like, to be honest. Because the first day I did actually listen to him talk and stuff, was about probably 8:30 or 9 in the morning my time, which I think he and I are on the same time. But then he wrapped up pretty quick, and he jetted out. So, and then his team took over, team of mods and whoever they are, they took over. And it seems like maybe another time I talked to him late at night. So, but or not talked to him, but watched him late at night. So, but yeah, we're just going over these. We were going over crypto earlier, and man, I tell you, it's just a very slow day. It seems like everything's pretty much sliding sideways, and I don't know. There's just not much action in everything right now. I know tomorrow might be a very interesting day. Probably should be, because apparently, and I didn't realize this until yesterday, but the Fed's coming out with a possible raise in interest rates by up to 0.25%. So we'll see what happens there. But yeah, we'll see if that does anything. If it does anything to anything, it's probably going to be a stock market, and if it does something to the stock market, then that in return it's probably going to do something to the crypto market. Because as we know, what happens in the NASDAQ pretty much transfers over to crypto. For sure. So, I don't know. I'm not even sure what I didn't even get to look to see what the market did today. But I'm guessing it was probably pretty unvolatile. I don't know. Maybe not. But if I had to guess, I would say it was probably not, didn't move much. Because I know the crypto market's not moving much. Bitcoin almost hit 38 today. Yeah, I saw that. I was glad to see it almost play out, my prediction. Yeah. Yeah, it pretty much did, and now we're on our way, I don't know. I don't know if Bitcoin knows what it's doing. But, um, yeah, so... Yep, so technically your prediction should say that if we're going by your prediction, it would be going on its way down now back to 32, right? Because we pretty much almost hit 38. So we could just, we'll just round that up to 38. It hit 38, we'll just say. And now it's on its way back down to 32. And then you originally had thought once it hit 32 that it would go on up to start its ascent upwards, way up there. So if I think I'm okay. I thought I was reading it right on that. So we'll see. I don't know. I think tomorrow could be a bad day. Um, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what happened in the stock market today, but I'm guessing not much. I think people are probably holding on to their money until tomorrow to find out what happens. And then also holding on to their money till Friday. See what in the world happens with the economic numbers. Which I'm telling you, if the rest of the world or the rest of the U.S. is anything like the economy where I live, it's I'm not looking for it to be too good. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I just live in a little bubble. But the people I've talked to, it's the same all around the U.S. compared to the way it is here. So I just can't imagine the economic numbers being good. If they are, I would love to know where in the hell they got those numbers from. Who and where and why and where from. Because the economy I see has gone to shit. And I hate saying that word, but it's just how I see it. My personal eyes. So, double bottom at 32 is what I thought originally, but Tame was saying 30, so we will see. Yeah, I mean, either one's pretty far down. Honestly, so if either one hit, um, if either one hit, it's, other stuff's going to take a hit. So, if Bitcoin goes down to 30, then Doge will probably hit 10 cents. I mean, so, and then also, on top of everything, you have, right now, you got a lot of tension between U.S. and Russia, which is, I don't know. I'm not sure how that is affecting anything right now because that's pretty new. I mean, technically in the news, anyways, and not like I said, I'm not sure how it's going to affect the market at all. Like I said, all this stuff I know for a fact because I've been in stocks for so long. All this stuff I know for a fact it affects the market. So if crypto really truly does go with the S&P, then it's gonna affect the crypto market as well. So I just don't know which I feel like if that's the only reason, it's kind of ridiculous because crypto's I think crypto and stocks are completely two different things. So in a major in a mostly um, because crypto is based on something completely different than like the stock market is based on. Stock market is based on directly influenced by the economy. Crypto is its own beast, so it's frustrating to see crypto follow the stock market when they're like apples to oranges. I feel like. What's up, Toro? Media always needs a boogeyman. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed one of your comments, Squarefoot. I bought 1950 puts on Ford today. I was up 320, then it turned around on me, and now I'm at a 200 loss. But I'm holding them until tomorrow because I still think we could drop again. Yeah, I wonder what you were gonna do on that. I thought I saw Ford was down. Maybe it's back. And I'm showing it's down 26 cents. I don't know what you like when you got in or whatnot, or what you bought or whatnot. But media always needs a boogeyman. They used to be different before crypto hit the media. Yeah. It seems like media is either like somewhat okay with crypto, or they freaking hate it and run it into the ground, which I hate. Like media is so influential that it is ridiculous. Like so many people like hang on every freaking word that the media says, and that just POs me off because it's just completely frustrating. So and I was itching my leg, by the way. It did look kind of funny, but just a heads up, I was itching, scratching my leg. The best thing I've ever invented for someone who has short arms is a back scratcher. I can scratch the back of my head, I can scratch my back, I can scratch my knee, I can scratch my toes, I can scratch anything I want to scratch. Um, they used to be different before crypto. Yeah, media is something else, boys and girls. Um, and I'll now say girls because boys and girls because we have Mrs. Squarefoot is could always be lurking out there somewhere. So got to make sure we are politically correct in our talk. And I hate to have to do a whole rundown on his and hers and transgenders and LGBTQRS, UVW. I would hate to have to run down all that whole list of all those people, but if it gets to a point where I have to, I will. So, and nothing wrong with any of those groups by any means, but I was just saying that sometimes it becomes a mouthful of people you have to give credit to. Anyways, it is down, but I bought puts at 1970, and it went to 1880. But they saved the market to keep it from melting. LOL. They will drop it again tomorrow, I think, but we will see. Yeah, it very possibly may go down uh, tomorrow as well. So I show that it closed down just 26 cents. So um, I don't know. I definitely think Ford could drop tomorrow because I have a feeling the whole market's going to go down tomorrow if they do raise interest rates, even a 1/4%. I think that's going to hurt the stock market. Maybe not. I hope not, but I think it will. So we will see what the Fed does tomorrow, and then the big day will be our big day will be Friday, which is could be very scary. I mean, I don't know. How do you guys feel like down in Mississippi, square foot? How do you just off just from your visual and from your end and your town that you live in? How do you think the economy's doing, honestly? Because in my hometown, we got restaurants closing early. We have dine-in closed, only drive-through only. Walmart's closing at 11 because we don't have employees. It's all employee driven. We don't have the employees to fill the spots. So I don't know. I just am taken from my little bubble, and it's not good. And a lot of guys that we talked about a few days ago that were on the West Coast were saying the same things. That most of theirs are just drive-through only because they don't have the employees, and that's clear across the country having the same problems we are. So I didn't know how things were in Mississippi, if you guys were having some issues as well, or if you guys were booming. Now I do know there are places like in Florida and Texas and states like that I've had friends go down there, and I guess it's booming higher than heck, doing well. So I don't know. Maybe places like that will make up for Middle America, but I know Mid America is not doing well, or my Mid America anyway. Normally, we aren't ever affected by anything that happens in the economy. Car sales are down. That's about it. Huh. Yeah, we have a lot of or most of our dealerships around here are they're pretty much empty. We have a truck dealership here in town, and I drove by the other day and he had one truck on the lot. He just can't get trucks. And I know a lot of a couple car places. I'm actually friends with the guy that owns a car lot, and he is really having trouble getting vehicles. So I live in Central California, and even small towns are now having homeless problems. Um, you used to only see that in cities and bigger towns, but now even the smallest towns have homeless. Yeah, that's a sad thing, Toro. Hey, Toro, what do you guys think about not to get in a political discussion, but I'm just curious about what people in California think about. What do you think about your governor? Square foot. We have one homeless guy, but I know him, and he's not homeless. One of those guys that stand on the corner that say they're homeless and make more money than we do making having day jobs. We have those here in our town too. That's funny how you put that though, because we a lot of times we joke about that. The one homeless guy, I had one. There was one homeless guy outside of Walmart begging for money, and he actually, I went by one day and I took a picture of him. He had his dog beside him with a great big bowl of dog food, and this guy was on his cell phone. And I'm just like, okay, you got a cell phone, a dog that has a full bowl of dog food, which maybe somebody gave him, I don't know. But you know what? If you're homeless, I'm thinking, first of all, you probably don't have a cell phone, and second of all, you probably shouldn't have a dog that you have to worry about trying to feed and water. Water now you probably get a little more easily available, but the food, I mean, I don't know. It's just kind of funny how that works. And then I had actually heard that this guy was not homeless, and that he actually lived very well. He basically just took it on the chin and collected. They say those guys they can make a lot of money. And of course, it's all cash. So, they can make what, 3/4 or, I don't know, at least probably 3/4 or maybe about 2/3 of what the normal person would bring home a paycheck and still be ahead. So, it's kind of sad, but a lot of people do it. A lot of people do it. And I see every time I see somebody stop and roll their window down, throw them change. And who knows how many people out there throw them bills. Like we'll throw them, $20 or whatever. I mean, my lord, if you had two or three people throw you $20, that's $60 a day, and that's not including all the other small stuff you got. So I can see how you can make, if you make, just say you make 100 or two a day, just 100 a day. That's pretty good living. Or not, pretty good, but that's definitely not homeless standards. That's for sure. 100 a day, that's, what is that, about 35,000 a year? Something like that, 100, 700, 2,800. 2,800 times 12. Yeah, 33,000 a year. That's more than teachers around my area make. That's just $100 a day cash. I hate for the real homeless, though. I will help if I can if you are actually homeless. Oh, I'm the same way, absolutely. But the problem is deciphering who in the heck is homeless and who's not. Just because they're out there in dirty clothes and, greasy looking hair and a dirty hat doesn't mean they're homeless. Unfortunately. Now, the real homeless people, I feel like, go with things about it a different way. Because I know a guy who was homeless pretty much, and, he didn't hardly want to ask for anything or any help. But we got him some help, and, so, anyway, it's, I don't know, I think you can kind of tell, you can kind of have an idea. But yeah, there's definitely the homeless, and then there's the homeless, you know what I mean, like, so to speak. And I just gotta answer a real quick text here. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm back at you. Oh, I better check on something real quick. But yeah, definitely a big difference in homeless. Okay. So, yeah, I don't really have much other news going on. I don't know if you guys have anything going on or not. Looks like we have lost a few people, which is okay. I know people are kind of just in and out doing things. Except for the spammers, they always seem to be very on the forefront. So, anywho, yeah. So, I don't even know where to go from here. I don't know if I'm just have streamed so much in the last couple of days that I'm kind of out of content, or I think a lot of it, to be honest, I think is the fact that we're just sliding sideways in all this. Pull up the SPX and look at the daily. that the SPX? Is that the S&P? I don't even know what... Is that on TradingView? Woo. Ooh, we got a big decline there. Holy cow, though, look at that. It's definitely going up since since March of 20. Wow. All the way till here. Huh. That's ironic. I don't know what... I'm not sure what the... What does that show with that big dip? I mean, that's a dip of dips, boys. Looking at the last time it hit the 200-day... Looking at the last time it hit the 200-day MA. September of 20 was the last time it hit the 200-day MA. So, a year and a half ago. The red line is a 200-day, yeah. I thought that's what it was. So, September 22nd of 20 was the last time it hit it. It's been a couple years, year and a half. What does that tell us? Is that a... Probably a... I don't know. I mean, the last time they did that was, to me, it looks like it was a good thing. No, the dip September is coming out of it. Look when it went down into it. Oh, you mean right here when it dropped? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're getting at? When it first got into it, not when it not when it was coming out of it. When it first got into it. I see what you're saying now, my friend. Oh my gosh. And it looks like if the trend continues, it's kind of held there, but it looks like every time it first hits it, it drops pretty severe after that. If history repeats itself, uh, yeah, the S&P is to drop. I mean, that went from 28-ish all the way down to 20. Ooh, lordy. And it is. Scoot that over so you guys can see a little better. Sorry about that. Now it's the daily, so I guess we'll wait and see what it does tomorrow. But obviously, it looks like to me it went through it. I'm just zooming in just to see, but I'm pretty sure it looks like it. I'm pretty sure it went through it today. So, if that's the case, then we're in for a large decline in the S&P. And when that happens, apparently, which I know, I'm not sure what kind of, if we have, do we have any kind of data showing when it did this last time, what happened with the crypto market, which I know it's hard to compare because the crypto market then is a lot different then it was a lot different than it is now. So I'm not sure if that's apples to apples or apples to oranges, but I would be curious to see a couple years ago what happened to the crypto market. Oh, it just touched it today. That was COVID. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, okay. February 20? Yeah, that would have been COVID. And then I wonder, like, when it came out of it. Technically, was September 20. So that was about a time that things started opening back up. So, yeah. I mean, yeah, you got that pretty much head on. But now that was before I was into crypto. But I don't know what didn't. I thought crypto did pretty well during the pandemic. I don't know, or during the C virus. That's when the Fed fired up the printer when it bounced. Yeah. Yeah, they always gotta do something. Look at the RSI on that. Also, that's crazy. I'm gonna keep that on there because I want to see how it does in the next couple of days. But I'd say it's probably gonna. If history repeats itself, it's gonna keep on the same path, right? What the what? Man, TradingView's had some whacked out freaking wicks on was it Ethereum or Bitcoin? This morning had a really high, like a $5,000 wick. It must have been Bitcoin. Oh, coin was that? But now it's just gone. There was a coin. It was either Bitcoin or Ethereum that had like a. I thought it went from like 33 all the way up to 38, which was like a $5,000 wick. But now I don't see it. Oh, it's got to be on here. It was like 6 o'clock this morning. Because I remember I saw it and I was like, what? Lucy, stop. I just didn't go back for a while, I guess. Yeah, here it is. What the heck? Where'd my candles go? But yeah, look at this wick. Lucy, stop. It was a wick from 33,000 all the way up to 38, I think it went to. And it's got to be some glitch in TradingView because I went on all kinds of other platforms and there was no wick anywhere close. It was at 6 o'clock this morning. Crazy wick, but I couldn't find it on anything else because I got up to go to the bathroom about six right around that time, and I was like, holy crap, what is going on here? So I got to looking at different platforms and I couldn't find it on any other platform. So I don't know. It had to have been some kind of glitch because that was a $5,000 candle. But still thought it was very interesting. Oh. Don't know why I didn't do that to begin with. What? Are we bouncing in Bitcoin? Looks like we're getting a hell of a freaking candle forming, that's for sure. Are you expecting a dip again, or is it all up from here? Big dip again. Are you sure? They aren't just gonna let the market shit in on one day. Baby steps, then baby fall, then up. Well, I called it that, was it Saturday or Sunday? Saturday. Yesterday, I think everything pretty much just traded sideways. Saturday was the day that I felt like we had what I was calling a false dip, or a false pump. Because everything got back up to, decent numbers, not crazy high numbers, but decent numbers. And then, this morning at about 6 o'clock, my phone went off and I had all kinds of alarms. Bitcoin was down to freaking 33,000. Ethereum was like at 2,200. Crow is at 33 cents. I mean, everything was going to shit in a handbasket. Doge was like 12 cents something. And so I got on live just real quick and to update everybody what was going on because I really thought maybe that was the dip that we had been so called waiting on. Um, Nothing in the market is for sure. That amen to that. That's about as most accurate of a statement as a person can make. But I will say we just had a really nice pump by Bitcoin, which is probably just a teaser, I'm guessing. Because now, of course, it's being followed by a red candle and now a green candle. I don't know. I don't know why it's not letting me drag it where I want to drag it. Let me drag you where I want to drag you. Alright, anyways, that's alright, I guess. Okay, so here's this is Doge, right? Yeah, this is Doge. Looking, you know, it had a little bit of a pump. I don't know what happened. Somebody say something? Elon, you tweet something? You were on the 1 minute, so it's gonna look a lot bigger pump. Well, yeah, I didn't mean to be on the 1 minute. Thank you for that. I usually don't have anything less than 15, but I actually, to be honest, I like the 30. I just sometimes do the 15 for streaming purposes because a lot of times people want a little more action. But I feel like 30 is a little more. I mean, really, to be honest, even further out is probably better. But 30, I think it's sustainable. I think it's manageable. But yeah, I can see it now. So let's go back to Bitcoin and yeah. So yeah, those candles don't look quite as big when they're spread out a little bit. However, there was a nice one there. Nice greeny weenie. All the way up to 37,000. Click and hold the price bar on the right of the drag and up and down. Then you will be able to drag the chart where you want. Well, why in the heck does that? I mean, I've done that a billion times, but I mean, not just now, but I wonder why that makes it so you can do that. That's strange. There are just a few things that are a little odd with TradingView, but I'm getting there. Here's that green wick I was telling you about. It shows it in the 30 minute. Look at that. Too bad that wasn't real. I'd say at least 32, maybe 30. Looks like it's gonna dip till 34 at least. Nothing much has changed for 6 hours now. I say at least 32, maybe 30 by Friday. I think Friday's gonna be our telltale sign day. I really do. I think we're gonna dip some more tomorrow. Wednesday, Thursday might be a little bit of a rebound days, and then I think Friday. I'm a little concerned about Friday because I say that for the fact that I don't know that I see our economic numbers coming out very good. And I think if our economic numbers are crap, then I'm afraid that the stock market's going to tank. and then I'm afraid that you know what happens next. Don't you think the Fed meeting will be positive? Um, I don't know. I don't see it in my area. If the economic numbers come out good, then I sure as hell want to ask some questions about where they're getting the numbers and um, where they got them and where they got them from and from who. Because um, I don't know, the part of America that I live in is pretty much crap right now. But I might be wrong. I may just live in a bubble and the rest of the country is doing great. I don't know. If it finds support at the 200, it's possible we could get some upward movement, but if it rejects, we are headed back down. I don't. You don't think that's going to be positive? Is that what you're saying, square foot? Because I don't think it's going to be positive. If it is, then great, but I would also like to know where in the heck they're getting their numbers from. Because there ain't, excuse my language, but there ain't nobody working around my parts of the area. Even though I don't know anyone without a job really necessarily, but like I said, all of our restaurants are closing down um, because of staffing problems. Most of them are drive-through only. We got factories. They used to hire through temp services. Those are long gone. Factories are just hiring straight off the street for starting out forklift drivers are like $22 an hour just to get people in the door. Especially since the Russia thing now. Yeah, that's something else we needed to discuss as well. If it was going to be positive now, it's not. But I could be wrong. Okay, sorry about that. War costs money. Yeah. They also say though the war creates jobs, which I don't know. I'm not sure where the jobs are, how they're going to get filled if they do create jobs. Because, like I said, where I'm from, we have more than enough jobs open and no one to fill them. So I don't know where all those people went because I don't know. Like I said, I don't know a lot of people that are even off work or anything like that. But we have a ton and ton and ton of empty jobs. So if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna go out of my drink, so I'm gonna get a drink, and because my throat's really starting to get dry. But just gonna run out to my garage real quick. That's where my pop is, and my fridge in my garage, and I will be right back. So you guys go ahead and feel free to chat amongst yourselves, and I'll leave I'll just go ahead and leave the Bitcoin chart up because hell, everything goes with Bitcoin. If if Bitcoin's up, then you know everything else is up. If Bitcoin's down, you know everything else is down. That's pretty much all you need to know. So I'll just be right back if you don't mind. Thanks, guys. Alright, I'm back and better than ever. War costs money. I really hope it does go up, though. I don't enjoy being bearish. No, I know, I don't either. It's not much fun. It's not much fun to stream. It's not much fun to watch my watch list. It's not much fun to talk to other people about it. It's not as easy to get other people involved in it. And I'm sorry, I'm awfully close to the mic. I didn't mean to do that. It's awfully easy to, a lot harder to. It makes, to be honest, it just makes everything freaking hard because, I try to get people involved in crypto because I feel like that it's for the greater of all the good. Because more people that are in crypto, we can raise that whatever percent up. I don't know. I thought it was 10. Somebody told me 18% of the world knew about crypto. So if we can do whatever we can worldwide to get that number up, and how many people even know about crypto is going to help tremendously. So, I wonder what the same number is on the stock market. Now, it's been around for 100 years or whatever, but, yeah, 100 years and longer. And, but I wonder what the percentage of people around the world know about stock market. I bet it's probably well into the 90s, probably, I would say. However, I don't know. If you're talking about world population in general, then I don't know because you also have to think of all the third world countries that, and or North Korea, who don't even know anything outside of their country or even how to, do anything, technically. So I don't know what that percent would be. But I would love to know that number on how many people know about the stock market. I wonder if that's something you could Google. Probably. I'll look into that as soon as I get freed up. Because I got YouTube on my phone. I got both my screens are being used on my computer. I could do it, but just not quite the easiest. But Wait, Squarefoot, what's Mrs. Squarefoot doing? Is she doing laundry tonight? Cleaning up your shirts? That was a funny conversation that came out of absolutely left field yesterday. Had fun. Had fun. Really enjoy kind folks like you guys. It makes the world a fun place. Uh, just looking real quick. I'm not going to spend a lot of time, but just looking to see how many people know about the stock market. More than half of the U.S. Households are invested in the stock market. That's interesting. That's higher than I would have imagined. So, I mean, obviously, I don't know how you could be live in the U.S. and not at least have heard or know about the stock market. I mean, but the other question is, you also have to wonder about how many people in the world even care about the U.S. stock market because, well, I don't know, because a lot of countries have their own markets. However, I think those countries are influenced by the U.S. stock market. As you know, that's why on CNBC, before the market opens, they show what other countries' markets have done for the day, because they're always closed as we're getting ready to open. So apparently, our market does have influence. Their markets influence our market, so I'm sure our market influences theirs, because we're on a pretty much a 12-hour difference. So when ours is open, theirs is closed, and vice versa. I really hope it does. Last out loud, she don't clean my stuff. She make me do my own. We are 50-50 on everything. The stock market total market cap is 53 trillion. Crypto is 2. The stock market total market cap is 53 trillion. I didn't realize that. That's a lot. Well, that's why it says that half 50% of the U.S. households are invested in crypto, or I'm sorry, in the stock market. So that right there tells you that a shit ton more people are in it. And also, you also have to figure out how many people are invested in the stock market that really don't even know anything about it, but they're invested in it through like their 401ks or the retirement funds. Just like somebody like me, even though I do know about it, but I hold Roth IRAs, or within my Roth IRA, I hold mutual funds that hold a ton of stocks. So, I mean, that number is probably skewed a little bit. That doesn't necessarily mean that the people who own it really know anything about it. They could just go to Edward Jones and say, yeah, so I want to invest this amount of money. And they take it and they invest it for them, and they say, oh, I'm making 10% of my money, great. And not even know what they're invested in. So, um, all right, sorry, my brother was just texting me and said that CVS actually has the C virus test, over the counter test in stock, which is very rare because they are in high demand. And anymore, even in town, to get tested, I got tested about 3 months ago, and luckily I was negative, but I got the rapid test, and no problem. I knew they texted me within the hour and told me if I was negative or positive, and I was negative. However, now things have changed because apparently Biden did not order enough tests, or somebody, the U.S. economy, the government, I don't know, somebody, I blame it on somebody, did not order enough tests, and now we are short. And the tests they do have are long term. My buddy, one of my best friends actually, just was deathly ill last week. Went and got tested on Wednesday, and they said that it would take 2 or 3 days for him to get his results. He didn't get his results back until Monday, and by Monday he was better. So I don't know. You almost think it's pointless to even get tested. But I don't want to go too much on a rant about the C virus, because apparently you have to be careful on YouTube about that. But I have been told, and I've gotten away with it so far. I've not gotten flagged. If you call it the C virus, you can get away with it. For whatever reason, they don't like the real name of it, which I don't understand, because it's not like it's some mythical thing. It's real. It's no different than pneumonia or bronchitis or anything like that. So I don't know. It's kind of a just along the lines of the social media, trying to censor you, I guess. It's what they want said and not whatever. But so, anyways, I get back on here. Yeah, I don't even. I think I knew. I mean, I've known that about the stock market having a 53 trillion market cap at one point. It's just not something I think about every day. So, yeah, I mean, in comparison, apples to oranges, the stock market's, I mean, just way up there. So, um, I don't know that it'll be interesting to see if crypto can ever become into comparison with the stock market, which I don't know. I think if it does, it's going to be a while because we still have to get that word out. The do that because they don't want people spreading false information. Yeah. On the C virus, yeah. Yeah, I got you, and you're right. They probably actually do probably have to monitor that quite a bit because there could be some dimwit on here coming on here saying some really stupid stuff, and ignorant people getting on here and believing every word they say. I mean, so you're right there. That's a good way of putting it. Thank you for putting that into perspective because I couldn't understand why you couldn't use the actual word. But apparently the algorithm doesn't pick it up if you use C virus. So, so yeah, I don't know, but apparently you're safe. People were saying that you can eat dirt for immunity. Hey, we here in the Midwest we call them mud pies. Did you ever eat a mud pie? Well, you for being from Mississippi, you might have had a couple mud pies. So, and I will say that there is a website right now, and you can just Google it. It's a federal site where you can order 4 free tests. Oh, I'm sorry, my dog was. I don't know what in the heck she was getting into. But you can order 4 free tests for the C virus, and I actually ordered mine, and it takes 7 to 12 days to get, I think. So yeah, that's a really good deal. Each family household gets up to 4, and so I went ahead and did it, and but yeah, so I should be getting mine any day. I feel fine. I don't know. Like I said, one of my best friends came down with it, and I sat beside him for 11 freaking hours. Not yesterday, but the Sunday before, and I still feel fine. They say that you can get it all the way up to between 2 to 14 days. So I actually kind of somewhat quarantined last week for at least my 5 to 6 days. Actually, it was, and I felt fine the whole time. I still feel fine. So I don't know. Um, yeah, so I went ahead and ordered the 4 from the government, and I thought it would just be cool to have on hand. Uh, can't trust any of the pumps nowadays. I got it, and I never got it. Your wife, really? I know the same situation. My best friend got it, and his wife never got it. And actually, my buddy that got it last Sunday, he has it, and he has a younger daughter and a wife and a son, and none of them got it. Squarefoot, I want to buy some ETH, but I don't know it's the right time, because you say it's going to dip again. What's your advice? Well, you didn't ask me, Teos, because Squarefoot is the right one to ask. However, Squarefoot will tell you that patience can make you a lot of money. Is that right? Isn't that right, Squarefoot? I'm pretty sure. If I'm correct, he says something like that. I'm asking both of you. Come on, man. I know, but Squarefoot's in the process of teaching me how to read these charts and stuff, so I'm still. I feel like I'm pretty with it with everything else, but as far as charts, I'm still in the process of getting. I I'm handy. I'm handy around a chart, and I know just know to be dangerous. But for whatever reason, he knows a lot more of the ins and outs of the charts. I would say, so to speak. And trust me, he's done his due diligence. The man square foot studies it. That's my problem. I don't study charts as much as I should. I am more of along the news line and streaming. But even when I'm not streaming, I'm always reading about cryptos, reading about what each one does. I'm researching each crypto, different platforms, and then I also am trying to figure out charts and the ins and outs of that. But I mean, my lord, charting is so detailed, all the way from being able to read such things as like what the candles are doing, like cup and handle or head and shoulders, all the way from that simple, like that's technically somewhat on the simple range, all the way from that to being able to literally read like what it's going to do in the next minute. You can thank Tame. If it wasn't for him, I don't know what I would have caught on as fast as I did. Yeah, hats off to our man Tame for helping. Well, actually, I mean, we are just two examples of people who have helped us. So if you ever get a chance, Teos, go ahead and sign up for his channel as well. Now he's live 24/7, but he's not always there. He's not always live. So he does have his charts up 24/7 for you guys, for everybody to look at. But if you're wanting an actual like live interaction, he's on there a couple times a day. You just have to try to catch him, basically. And I don't mean that in a bad way by any means, because but with him just leaving a stream up, you have to just basically get lucky, as I did the other morning, and that's kind of how this whole thing got started. Because actually, Squarefoot turned me on to him, and I don't remember if I went to his page, and I think I watched his video and commented, and then we got hooked up on Discord, and then he basically said that he would help me out, and then he just randomly jumped in and was like, "Hey, I got some time. I'll spend 10 minutes with you, 10, 15 minutes. We'll get you hammered out. You ready to rock?" And about 3.5 to 4 hours later, the dude was still with me. And finally, he's like, I think I've got you set up good enough to where you can stream. And hopefully I've taught you enough that you can do some of this on your own now. And I was like, oh, yeah, absolutely, man. No problem at all. Anyways, so he had to jump off. But he got me off to a heck of a start. And now I just need the time to play around with it. Because the good thing is it's a little bit like my old OBS software. However, it's just enough difference to need to kind of reteach myself a little bit. His channel is called Tame of the Ark, TAMEOFTHEARK, just like it sounds. Tame of the Ark. And 90% of the time, you're just going to see just two graphs or two charts up there, which I don't mean that in a bad way at all, but I'm just letting you know that just because he's not on there or you don't hear him doesn't mean that he's not always on there. A lot of times, U.S. times, Squarefoot and I were just talking about this. He's on there probably usually early morning U.S. time, and then sometimes late at night. But from what I've seen, it's usually early morning, like between 6 and 10 in the morning. And then sometimes he's has the jet, but then he's got a really good team behind him, a lot of mods and everything, and they kind of when he jets, they take over for a while, and can do a pretty good job at relaying the message as far as what he wants relayed, as far as how to read the graphs, and sometimes they take questions, sometimes they don't, sometimes they just kind of talks amongst themselves, like 4 or 5, 8 people. So, it's one of those deals, but he is a stand-up guy. He does this for the right reason. You never have to question why he's saying what he's saying. And pretty much if he's saying it, you need to listen, because he's saying it for a reason. So just a heads up on that the guy is sharp, knows exactly what he's doing. But the hard part's catching him live. And I don't know, Squarefoot, you might know. Does he ever update to tell people when he is going to be live or whatnot? That may be on Discord possibly. I don't know. I haven't checked out Discord recently, but I think ETH could go to 1900. If BTC breaks 30, it could probably go to 1500. But this is not going to be an overnight thing. If you wanted to play it for short term, you might be able to. No, he just gets on. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. I thought that's kind of how it worked. I actually called last night a price prediction of ETH to 1800. That is if okay, let me rephrase that. If Bitcoin goes to 30,000, I'm saying that Ethereum is going to go to 1800. That's the Leprechaun. That's Crypto Leprechaun's prediction. 1800 if Bitcoin goes to 30. Just remember, there is always time to make money in the market. No need to rush. Absolutely, I think that's very well put, Squarefoot. No, I want to invest in for long term. I just want to know the right time. I I don't know what I think. Squarefoot would probably agree with this, but I think that if you're wanting to invest for long term, then I don't think there's any rush to jump in this market right now, because I think everyone, all the top influencers, and even small guys like myself and Squarefoot, I think we all agree that the pump's not over. So, so in that case, what do I do? Wait. I don't know. Who was it? Was it you, Teos, that was asking me the other night? Somebody, when it was almost 2,600, asked me if I thought it would ever hit 2,400 again. And my long, short answer was yes. And the next day it hit 2,400. And so I'm actually learning something by charting. And I have other charts besides the one I have on my screen. I just have this one on there right now because from the feedback that I've gotten, a lot of times people, simplicity is better. And for right now, it's just the one I've chosen to put up there because it's relatively simple to read. It's got your RSI and your Bollinger lines and the candles, so that's pretty much, that's three indicators that can guide you somewhat. But anyways, I'm learning my stuff. That was you, okay. So I did call that one correct, down to 2,400 anyways. Which I'm not being cocky by any means, but it makes me feel good that I feel like I'm learning something and I called it right. because we were actually down to 20. I think it got down to 2,200 this morning at about 6 a.m. If you buy and it drops, you lose money. If you don't buy and it goes up, you don't make any money, but you don't lose any either. That's another great way of putting it. You are like the Square Foot is like the quote master. That's what I might rename him the quote master. One of my favorite ones is he says that he's a hodler until he sells. Yeah, Tejas, I'm telling you, there's some more dipping to dip. There's gonna be more dipping going on in the next week. That this week is gonna be freaking crazy. I feel like I don't know. And don't be mad if on Wednesday and Thursday it pumps a little bit, because it's very possible. But as we know, and you can't even see me because of my drink. But as we know, everything can turn in a split second in crypto. Like literally, like I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning and everything was tanking, like literally going to hell. I wake up a few hours later and it's like nothing ever happened. So I don't know. You just never know. You just never know. It's literally like throwing darts. So I hope you're a good dart thrower, and just put you on your dartboard. Put a bunch of cryptos on there, and maybe shut your eyes and throw away. Maybe it'll get you a good one. That's kind of what buying crypto's like. Actually, there's a little bit more work to it than that, but so a Square Foot, you're I'm trying. I got so much going through my head. You're into Ford, and you basically got screwed because it did its thing today. But you think it's gonna be more sell off tomorrow? Because I really think there is too. If you bought puts, you're wanting to go down. So I hope it does for you, brother. How far out did you buy on your puts? Just out of curiosity. How much time we sweating here? Just in case it doesn't, because I think if it doesn't tomorrow, I think it could go down Friday. If you're itching to buy whatever you want to invest, take 20% of that and get in. The average your way in by day, or week by week. Oh, you got till February 11th? Oh, dude, I think you're good. That's what, 2 weeks? 2 weeks out? No, that's more than 2 weeks. That's 2.5 weeks out. You're good, man. It's gonna go down by Friday. Don't fret it. Ford's going down Friday. I just feel it in my blood. I'm telling you. I don't know. Unless, like I said, unless I'm way off and the economic numbers are good. If the economic numbers are good, then it's going to be good. It's going to be crazy good across the board for everything, except for your Ford puts. Hey, hate to tell you that, but I'll sell tomorrow regardless of where it is. Really, just in case, because that's probably not a bad idea. And I like your theory of being able to take a loss and being okay with it. I think you have to do that, because then you get in a situation where I was just talking about, and if you say you hold it till Friday, and then the market, say the economic numbers come out great, stock market goes through the roof, and Ford goes with it, then you're screwed, and you lose most of your money, right? So, yeah. Yeah, so I understand that as well. That's just something I need to learn. Once I start trading, start trading options, I will definitely get into that. And I probably, even before I do anything, I'll probably run it by you, see what your thought is on it, because especially my first couple trades, because you definitely get it more than I do. But I also know that the best way to make money is to just jump in it and do it and learn by your mistakes. So I'm definitely understand that I'm going to make some mistakes along the way. I just hope to limit that to not too bad. You don't hodl puts. At least I don't. Okay. Makes sense. I mean, I get it. Guys, this crypto market, my man, is my boys, is just we are literally just trading sideways. This is crazy. Like, not. I mean, I guess actually Ethereum's maybe up just a shade. I mean, yeah, it's all red, but shit. I mean, we're talking low percentages. Oh, actually, Crow is up 37. Maybe I should fucking freaking sell it. I ended up making 150 on my Netflix puts this morning. Did you? Oh, you know what, man? I was going to ask you about that. I apologize. I should have been more thoughtful on that and asked you how you ended up on that. So Netflix did it. I was gonna look. Did it drop again? Oh, so it just went down to like $10 today. But that was enough for you to be all right, I guess. Come out okay on it. So, Tejas, do you guys do you trade any in stocks, or are you just a crypto guy? And do you have a way to trade stocks over there in India, or do you guys have your own market? I don't even know. I don't even know if India has their own market. I know a lot of what you hear about it's the Chinese market and the Japanese market, but I'm not sure about many other markets besides that. Europe has a market. Um, I really think Netflix. I'm not sure what I know Square Foot. I know you're deep into stocks, but I think Netflix is in some trouble. I think that from what I hear, that they've gone pretty dry, and apparently their competition's catching up to them. Apparently, I heard some news that I guess Blockbuster is getting back in the game, and they've got some pretty powerful people behind them, and they're going to get into the streaming world, and I guess they're going to become a pretty big player, which is interesting. I don't know if Blockbuster is even still on if they're still on the market, or I don't even know. I know they still have one store left in like Bend, Oregon, or wherever it started. They still have one store left, but VHS and DVDs pretty much obviously went by the wayside. So I don't know what's going to happen with that, but I could definitely see Blockbuster if they had the right people behind them, and it's because they definitely have the name. A lot of people, a lot of us Gen X people. I know a lot of you guys are younger than I am, but a lot of us Gen X people remember the name Blockbuster very well. I'm sure you guys do too. I don't think Squarefoot. You're not that far behind me. I mean, you are, but you're not. You're not like 18 or anything. So I mean, you probably remember Blockbuster. I mean, my lord, for a while there, you couldn't go. Blockbuster was on every other corner. It had to have been the largest uh, movie store in the world. So if Blockbuster comes back, It will be a meme stock. Yeah. Oh, a movie gallery. We just had, well, our town had both of those. Our movie gallery actually just closed down, probably been about a year and a half ago now. About a year and a half ago, probably, I guess. Time flies, you don't realize. But yeah, we just had a movie gallery until then. We had a Blockbuster, but it closed 6, 7 years ago, probably. I don't know. I never felt like it did very well even when I was here, but it was kind of in a bad location. But yeah, I mean, when Blockbuster was hopping, oh boys. I mean, I don't know if you can remember the heyday, but there was a Blockbuster. Like the college town I went to was a rather large town, and there were like 6 Blockbusters in that town. Now, of course, it was a college town, but still, I mean, and then for it to go from that extreme to nothing. I mean, they basically just didn't keep up with the. Well, I guess really none of the movie stores did. Um, Netflix came along, then you had Redbox. Still see some Red Boxes quite a bit around. Like every Walmart has them. All your gas stations have them. Um, so I don't know. I don't even know anybody really that even has a DVD player anymore. To be honest, I don't. I do have I do have an Xbox. So I guess there's other ways to use to use the DVD. So I would use my Xbox to play a movie, I guess. But just a straight up DVD. Not very many people have DVD players anymore. And I'm sure that someday they'll just be like the VHS was that I had growing up. So yeah, yeah. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, and maybe I use my laptop for everything now, gaming and all. Really? So do you have like a good sized laptop to do all that on? Because I always felt like for like gaming, it would take a large laptop. I had to spend a lot on one capable, but like all in one. Oh, okay. So yeah, you basically just answered my question. You have to buy a nice laptop to do all that. I understand that for sure. For sure. Yeah, an all-in-one would be pretty sweet. I thought about getting a laptop to even do my streaming on, but I have an Asus G15. Yeah, I think I've even looked at those because man, I've been doing a lot of research lately because I'm in the process of I think I might get a new rig, a new computer setup. Because when I have, which is wild because I use this for our work computer, and I had it. It was new probably like 8 years ago, and it was like the top of the line at the time, and now it's like so old. Like it's not old, but like it's older, and so I'm just lucky that I'm able to run like OBS on it, and so it must for being 8 years old, it does a really heck of a job. I have 2 monitors hooked up to it, a mic, a webcam, and it still is running pretty good. With I'm not having any lag on my OBS. I do have a little bit of lag. somewhere in between OBS and YouTube, and I need to get with Tame to find out what the reason on that is. But yeah, so I don't know. It's got an RTX 2070, 16 gigabyte of RAM. I want to double the RAM soon, but it works good for me. Is RTX 2070? Is that your gaming card or graphics card? I'm sorry, graphics card. Because I've been studying this stuff, and I think I know that that's a graphics card, and I think that's a pretty good graphics card from what I understand. Because actually, to be honest, I think the computer I was looking at had a 2070. Yes. Okay. Good. I actually know something. Because I'm pretty sure the computer I was looking at, it was actually a desktop, had a RTX 2070 in it. Hell, you could almost mine with that probably, couldn't you? Do you do any mining? Square foot? It's always something I thought I'd like to get into, but the startup cost is just so high that you'd have to have the right setup, and I'm always worried that I would spend a lot of money on it, and then it would go to hell or something, and then I would just have wasted all that money. Juan Garcia, what is going on, my friend? I love your channel. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. This is a very I'm just going to say it's a very laid-back channel where we include lots of crypto, lots of stocks, lots of we even talk options. We talk ponies. We talk baseball cards. We'll talk sports. We'll talk relationships. We'll talk pretty much anything under the sun we'll talk about. So with that, I say thank you very much. I think you're actually one of the guys that Tame sent over, who's becoming a pretty good friend of mine, and Squarefoot's as well. The man is an incredible man. So for him to give me kudos live on air was thumbs up. That's awesome. He knows I need the subscribers, and I'm trying. And I think he also really appreciates what I do, and I think he thinks I'm on the right path. So that means a lot to me, especially as big as he is. And the man has given me a lot of time. And now I don't want to say I don't want to say too much, but I have compensated him for that. He has not said a word, didn't even want it, but I have, just because the man spent almost 4 hours with me in trying to get me set up so that I could stream live. I have not had 1 ounce of help from any other streamers, anyone else in the world, except Squarefoot, and he helped me as much as he could, and then he turned me on to Tame, and then Tame took it from there, and it was just like, hey, I just love doing it, man. I just love helping people. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Because you just spent 4 hours with me, and he is an IT guy, so for him to help me with this was about the man must have patience of a school teacher, because he literally, him teaching me how to do this was someone teaching a 4-year-old how to do business calculus, literally. So he was very patient with me, and I definitely send him kudos, and much love to that man. But yeah, thank you for the kind words. People coming in and saying stuff like that really helps me out, because it's a long process to get to where I want. And like I said, the main reason I'm on is because or not the major reason I'm on, but my main goal is to become monetized, and not for what you think, not for the money, but for the popularity, so that I can get popularized, so people can find me. Obviously you didn't know who I was from Adam until Tame told you who I was, because the algorithms just aren't showing me. I'm so small, which, however, I'm really growing leaps and bounds. I've only been on for 6 weeks, and I've already got 500, and I think I'm closing in on 520 subscriptions, which I'm halfway there. You need 1,000 to become monetized, and you need 4,000 watch hours, which is going to be the hard part. But my main goal is to get the subscriptions, and then I think once I get the subscriptions, then the viewing hours will come. Because I've noticed that it's taking less and less streaming time. I'm sorry. It's taking less and less streaming time to get as many hours because there's more people watching. So that's the key is to get. So my man Juan, if you have any, and I tell you what, I'm gonna do something. I've taken down a few people, but I'm gonna add you as a mod, my friend. And so if you could help me out, and if there's anybody that ever comes in here and starts giving me crap, and or comes in, and I don't mind somebody coming in and shilling a coin once or twice, but I just don't want my whole chat box filled with the same person shilling the same coin all freaking evening, if you know what I mean. So just kind of keep an eye on that for some reason, and if they do that, it's just and you can just hide them for a while if you want, or if it's really bad, block them. But the first step would be probably to hide them. That way that just in case maybe, I don't know, if for some reason they're having a bad day or whatever, then they can always come back and we can give them one more shot. But, but yeah, I appreciate it, and thank you for the kind words. Awesome, shared your video, Crypto Leprechaun channel to the moon. Word! I appreciate it, thank you. Actually, that just reminds me, thank you very much for saying that. Because I am actually going to share this why I have not thought about doing this until now, but I'm going to share this to Twitter. So hold on one second while I do that. Alright, so I shared it to Twitter so that Elon Musk can watch it, and so that Elon can see it, and I'm sure he'll be in here any minute. Oh, okay. I wonder what's going on. I hope Famous is alright. Famous comes in here about every night, so hope our boy Famous Cube's alright. I just saw him on Twitter from when he had commented on something. So hopefully our man Famous Cube's okay. But yeah, thank you, my man Juan. Juan, what if you don't mind me asking, what region of the the world are you from? I shouldn't say the U.S., but the world, because I just like to know kind of where my friends and my viewers are from. It gives me a little idea of which now when I say that it doesn't mean I'm going to remember that, right? It took me forever to remember that Squarefoot was from Mississippi, and that was just because he is probably the closest person to me of anybody that's on here. And then we had this female that came in yesterday who is also from Mississippi, which I thought was a little unique, but I went with it, and then she started talking, and then I started wondering more and more, and then all of a sudden she said, "Oh, that's because I'm Squarefoot's wife," and I was like, "I knew it, I knew it, I knew it," and then she started talking about poop a lot, and so I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna like these guys. I'm gonna like I'm gonna like this couple," and so now Squarefoot says sharts and charts, which I know I saw that quite a bit ago. Squarefoot, I just was now able to get to it, so I know I'm lagging a little bit, but it's not that bad. That's the other thing. Like sometimes I will. One time I had a whole friggin' news chat full, and I couldn't get to this one guy's chat, and he's like, "Dude, I said that like 10 minutes ago," and he's like, "You're just not getting to it." I'm like, "Dude, well, first of all, I had like 5 other questions I had to answer, and they were long answers." And I was like, I saw it like 9 minutes ago that you sent it. I just couldn't get to it right away. Houston, Texas, and I'm big on Doge, but generally just love crypto. Well, you know what, sir? You have come to the right channel, because this is a Doge channel. And I don't know. I'm not on Doge now, which I apologize. But my first love was Doge. My first crypto I ever bought was Doge. Um, I've been a Doge fan for boys. I need to look. I'm closing in on my 1 year anniversary. I need to look and find out. It was end of January. So at the end of January, I can sell all my Doge that I own. Not quite. That would be the absolute stupidest move ever in the whole wide world. Especially right now at 13 cents, and I'm in Robinhood, not overall, but in Robinhood, I am below my cost of average. Unfortunately, my cost of average in Robinhood is like around 16 cents. It's just because I bought too much on the way up. I bought too much like at 35 cents, 25 cents, in the 20s, 24. I just bought some the other day at 15.5. I don't know. I mean, the way I look at it is when it's $1, I'm not going to give a shit anyways, right? So, laugh my ass off. Don't sell. I average 22. Yeah, no. Trust me, I'm not selling. I'm not selling. I've been holding for, like I said, end of January, maybe even beginning of February. I can't remember when I pulled the trigger, but it's right in that area. If it's not the end of January, it's like the first week of February. So, anyways, I know I got in at between 5 and 7 cents, and I think I did 2 separate buys, one of each. So I don't know, but I sold at 60. I know. I wish I would have. I'd be sitting on a ton of freaking cash right now if I would have. But actually, I probably wouldn't, because if I did, then I would have probably. Well, I would have reinvested it, and I feel like I would have reinvested it somewhat wisely. But I didn't know guys like Squarefoot and Tame the Ark. I didn't know you guys then. So, but yeah, I am. I say that I got saved about a year and a half ago. I used to be anti-crypto, but I say now that I got saved about a year and a half ago, and now I'm trying to spread the word of the crypto. You know how people say they get saved by Jesus, and they want to spread the word of the gospel. Well, I got saved by crypto, and I want to spread the word of crypto. Because before a year and a half ago, and I won't tell a story right now because first of all, Squarefoot's probably tired of hearing it, but because he's in here every night. But it's one of those deals where I was totally anti-crypto until I got I got to a little bit of it. So a friend of mine owed me a bunch of money. He sent it to me in crypto. It was XRP. Sent it to me at 43 cents. Within 3 weeks, it 4x'd to $1.70, I don't know, something, whatever it was, whatever 4x that is. 43 cents times 4, so whatever that was, it was right around that area anyways. So that sparked an interest in me in crypto. I was like, okay, wait a minute. This is some pretty good stuff. So I investigated it. I immediately started reading up on it. And, yeah, so unfortunately at that time, I didn't realize XRP was in a lawsuit. So, because this was, I don't know, this is right when it freaking, apparently the lawsuit had just started. So I was like, oh crap, now what in the heck do I do? I'm sitting here with, I think it was 1,500 times basically 4. So I'm sitting here with like 9 grand in a crypto that I don't know what to do with. It was because he sent it to me on Coinbase, and of course Coinbase was locked up. So I researched, and finally found a platform that would accept it, and it was open, and you could trade it and do whatever you wanted to with it, and that was Uphold. So I immediately transferred all of it to Uphold, and that is where it currently sits, and I've not touched it since. and I got a buy-in price on it at 43 cents. Now XRP is down to 59, which I'm still way in the green, which is fine. But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where just a few weeks ago, XRP was at $1. So yeah, I don't know. You don't know what to do ever, right? I mean, but in the real world, it would have been beautiful to sell it at $1. Like I think it had like $1.05. So sell it at $1.05 and then rebuy it at basically twice the coins at 59 cents. You just never know. You can't guess. I mean, it's definitely it's I think the stress of it and the unknown is what keeps me so intrigued by it. Like, to me, stocks a lot of times become somewhat bland and just kind of dry, and it's just, to me, stocks are like they are what they are. That's it. You know the company, you know everything about the company that you're going to invest in. You invest in them, and then you just sit there and watch them. So, just a straight up stock market, yeah. Now, guys like Squarefoot, they have a very unique view of the stock market, which is called options. And now that kind of gives you the same thrill as crypto does, which I totally get and totally understand. Now I just have to research it and learn more about it, which I know the basics of it. I just don't know like all the ins and outs that he does by far. Um, and these freaking pornography, they're porn. It's porn is what it is. But these freaking uh, spam people. Most of the time, when you think to yourself, "This shit is way up," it probably would hurt to take a little off the top. So you're saying when you think that, then you probably should go ahead and do it. 9 out of 10, it's gonna work in your favor. Okay, so yeah, you are saying that. That most of the time when you think that to yourself, "This shit is way up," it probably wouldn't hurt to take a little off the top. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wish I would have taken even 10 or 20% off of Doge when it was, even when it hit 70 or even 60. That way I would not feel awful if it went on up to $1 or if it dropped because I took some profits and got out. And that's probably what I'm going to do if and when, not if, probably when Doge does hit $1. I probably am going to take a little off the top. I really am. Unless the scenario plays out, which I really hope it does, because I think it's the only way that we're going to blow past $1 and be secure with it. My biggest fear, okay, let's all crypto will go up by Friday on my payday. I always miss the dip. Not necessarily, my friend. I'm thinking that I don't know. It all depends on what happens Friday. I think with the economic report. Um, I think we are going to see a pump on Wednesday and Thursday, somewhat, if not a pump sideways. And then Friday, I think it's all going to depend on the economic report. If the Fed's coming out with an economic report on Friday, I don't know if you know, but if that report is bad, then I think that's going to be really bad for the stock market. If it's really bad for the stock market, then it's going to be really bad for the crypto market. I think. I think. Um, and vice versa. Um, so if it's the other way around, if it's somehow if the economic report is good, then it may help everything. It may help the stock market, and then it may help crypto. So, and the thing is, with them coming out on Friday, the say it's good, And then, so that could really be good for crypto, because what's going to happen is stock market's going to pump on Friday, and then boom, it's closed. The stock market's closed then for 2 days. So it's like at a standstill up. It's pumped and it's up, and that just leaves room for crypto to keep pumping, possibly. That's another scenario that could play out. Download TradingView and you can set alarms for prices and you'll never miss another dip. TradingView will do that, thank you. Yes, sir, Juan, TradingView is, in my opinion, and I used this way before I even met Squarefoot, TradingView is the only app to use for charts. It is super user-friendly, easy. If you want to get detailed, you can pay for the service. If you get into charting enough, I would highly recommend that. I did upgrade my service for a couple reasons, so I could share it, and also so I could get more indicators, so I could learn it. There's a lot to it, and you see some of these guys, their charts, they look like elevators of a bunch of mush. That's the best way I can put it, because if you don't know what's going on, like Squarefoot will send me a picture of his chart, and I'm just like, okay, out of those 6 levels that I see, I know what 2 or 3 of them mean. The other 3, I'm like, I have no clue what in the hell that is. BTC about to dip a little. Let's check out BTC, bulls. Well, the RSI and the red candle is forming pretty well. Juan, if you don't mind, I was just out of curiosity. You don't have to say if you don't want by any means, but are you currently invested in crypto? And if you are, which ones are you currently invested in? Just so we can kind of get an idea of what your thoughts and interests are. And I don't need to know how much. I don't care. But I was just curious which ones that you might be interested in. After these 6 weeks of doing this, I haven't really talked to anybody that's invested in BTC. A few in Ethereum, but you know what? Overall, I haven't hardly talked to anybody that's in BTC. I don't know if it's because it's too high. I have 7,100 shares of Doge. All right, okay, that's good. That's real good. I talked to a guy the other day. It was like, man, he's like, I've got like $20 a week but I really want to buy into Doge. He's like, I just know enough to keep up with you guys and blah blah blah. I was like, no, hold on. I was like, there's no keeping up with anybody, first of all, and second of all, if I don't care who you are, but let's just say Doge is at 20 cents, and you buy $100 worth, and Doge doubles to 40 cents, and all of a sudden your Doge is worth $200. What else can you do that you can hand somebody $100 and they're going to hand you back 200? You doubled your money. There's not many things you can do that you can do that in. So don't ever be ashamed as to, no matter what amount it is. I don't care if it's $1. If I hand you $1 and you give me $2 back, kudos to me. I mean, heck yeah, I'd do that every day, all day long. Why would you not? I mean, some people get caught up in the amounts and how much, but it doesn't matter. Anytime, if you can double your money or triple your money or even a quarter your money. Say I hand you $1 and you give me $1 and a quarter back, I'm still ahead. Who cares? I don't care. It doesn't matter how much. You know what I'm saying? My goal this year is to turn 1K into 100K. Well, the old saying, the old doubler. Have you heard that, Squarefoot? The old doubler saying that if you can double your money every year for if you start with 1,000, I'm pretty sure if you start with $1,000 and you double your money every year for 10 years, it's worth $1 million. Is that right? Am I right on that? I'm still a newbie, but I'm trying to learn. You guys just leveled me up. I downloaded TradingView. Thank you guys. I'm just trying to be the first in my family to get out of poverty. The 1K challenge. Yeah, is that right? I'll get back to you, Juan, real quick. But that is that right, Square Foot? Did I hear that right? That if you double $1,000 every year for 10 years, you'll have $1,000,000. That's interesting. You know what? I might try to do that. I might set $1,000 aside in a separate account and see if I can double that. And then what I wonder is if you so what? But what if you like say you start with $1,000 in the first year and you make what if you make 3,000? Then what do you do? What do you do the second year? Because you've only got to get to 2,000, but you already passed it. Do you just technically stay just keep investing and try to stay on the same schedule? Like you just don't want to fall behind? Like as long as you're ahead of the curve, I guess you're okay. I wonder how that works. But yeah, Juan, hey, I tell you what, man, I started in crypto with very little. And I am now a fine holder of a lot of large bags through buying and selling of crypto over the last year and a half. And I've gotten lucky a few times by far, but I don't I don't really contribute a lot or much of it to luck. I contribute to a lot of research and a lot of if you really want to dive deep into this, it's just one. It's not like throwing darts, my man. You do need to do a little bit of research. At least listen to some podcasts, the people that know what they're doing, talking about, or streams, or whatever you want to call them. I don't know anymore. But one, don't invest money that you aren't willing to lose. Study your charts and learn to trade. I would hate to see someone get wrecked with money they needed. Yeah, that's true as well. So, you know, I'm just trying to think how to put this. First of all, don't get confused. Don't let crypto confuse you with overnight success millionaire stories because you hear those all the time. And it's not that it's not true, it is true. But those guys have gotten super, super intensively lucky. So, but with that said, there is still a lot of money to be made in crypto. Um, with the, I'm sorry. Oh, nice. My brother just sent me a picture of a gas station here in our small town has a crypto ATM machine. How awesome is that? That is cool. Good for them. Wow. That is in a small town. Now, I've seen those in our bigger cities like Indianapolis. I'm from Indiana. Not sure if you knew that one or not, but no, I've seen those in our bigger cities. And but it's the first time I've seen that in our small city. I live in a city of about 25,000, so I don't know how that compares to where you all live. But I would call it a small to mid-sized city. It's definitely not like a mom and pop grocery store type thing. But we have a super center and a like two or three groceries. So we got a Walmart super center. So we're going somewhere, boys. We're going places. And apparently we have a crypto ATM machine now on our gas station. So that is great news. Especially because I'm helping spread the word of the crypto, right? Now, I need to go in and make sure it has Doge on it. If it doesn't, I'm going to talk to those efforts and tell them it needs to get some Dogecoin on there. But yeah, now, SquareFi has a really good point, one, where you just, anything you want to, you can have, but it will take work. Spend the time to waste the time to feel the time. Yeah, I mean, And also, if you want someone who is a very good um, what's the word I'm trying to think of? Someone who's a good literacy um, quote person. Square Foot is your person. If you're ever wanting to write a book of quotes, get a hold of Squarefoot because he's your man. And he sharts a lot, but his wife does the laundry, so she cleans it up. So just a little word of about Squarefoot. Oh, you think red is your alley, but you merely adopted the red. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the green until I was already a man. By then, it was nothing to me but blinding. In Bane's voice. Huh. That's interesting. I just wanted to read that again because that's quite that's quite inspiring. That's interesting. Um, but yeah, man, I hope that you can be the first person in your family to get out of poverty. Um, and did you say where you were from? Juan, did I already ask? Oh, I don't think I did. What part of the country are you from, Juan? If you don't mind me asking. Batman reference. Okay, that's what it was. I knew I had heard that, but I couldn't think of where it was from. Uh, yeah, if you don't mind, what you told me Houston, Texas. Okay, I'm sorry. The only thing worse than I am in real life is names in real life I cannot remember, and where people are from on the internet I cannot remember. I think it's just 'cause I talk to so many people and I see so many numbers and names and I read so much that yeah. So I just had a buddy that moved from Houston, Texas, back to Indiana. This is where his family is from, and he helping taking care of his mother, elderly mother, who is not doing. I mean, she's doing okay, but anyways, but he loved the Houston, Texas area. So yeah, but yeah, and one thing you got to remember, Juan, slow and steady wins the race, and don't ever forget that not hardly any of this is going to be an overnight success story. Um, can it be? Yes. Will it be? Probably not. You've got to be willing to hold and be okay with that. So, if you put $20 in, you got to be okay with the fact that you may have to keep it in there for a little bit to make some money on it. But crypto, especially in today's time, if you put $20 in crypto, it's probably going to be worth a lot more than that in a year or two. But the problem is you got to be willing to hold it in there. You can't say a month from now, oh my God, well my $20 is not even worth anything. It's blah blah blah. Just so you can't be willing to say that because it definitely is gonna. We're gonna see some definite ups and downs. I'm not gonna act like I didn't have it better than a lot of people growing up, but a lot of people had it better than me. Yeah, I'm the exact same way as Squarefoot. I was very blessed growing up as far as now. I'm not saying by any means I was spoiled or I was not a rich kid. I was not this or that. I was just very. I was able to live a very comfortable lifestyle growing up as a child. Um, but with that said, I did not. Everything I have gotten, especially that I have invested in the crypto world, I have worked for. So that I think makes it even that much more meaningful to me. Because it's my money that I work for, my money that I'm invested, and so that makes it even more important to me to keep an eye on it and to also I don't want to lose it. You know what I mean? I don't want to. I don't want to just throw it away. Like, I'm not gonna. I'm not the type of person where I made $100 today. I'm not gonna just go buy $100 of lottery tickets and blow it. which I know plenty of guys that would do it, trust me. Or put $100 on a sports game and blow it just at a snap of a finger. You know what I mean? I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not going to do that because I work too hard for $100. Now I will put it invest it into the stock market or crypto market and whatnot. But I'm kind of on the same lines as Square Foot, where I have not invested, except I did. Actually, okay, I come back on it. I made two investments in the last probably 3 months in crypto. I bought Crow, which is still huddling, just holding right at basically what I bought it at, and I bought Doge at 15.5. So I did do that in the last. I think I did both of those in the last week or 10 days anyway. Let me get caught up on chat here. I have a 10-year mission diamond hands. It's either being broke now and broke later or broke now and wealthy later. I'm okay waiting 10 years. Alright, so you do get it. Have none of you guys invested in Matic? No, I haven't, but, you know what, I was actually looking at Matic, earlier, and, I think I was looking on it on Coinbase, or CoinMarketCap. By the way, I really like that Brave web browser that Tame set me up with. I like that. I can't remember where Matic was. It wasn't that far down. There it is, Polygon Matic. It did actually. You know what? It did. That's the one that the Doge overtook, and then now it's slid all the way down to 16. So I see why it's down 34% in the last 7 days. So it's got a market cap of 10 billion. It's got 7 billion. 100,000. It's got 7.4 billion coins in circulation. It's down 3.56% today at 144. So let's take a look at the chart. Man, Matic is actually one of those cryptos that I've heard a lot about for a long time, but it just never seems to me like it gains traction. So now it looks like it. You know what? Is Matic its ticker? Because I'm just gonna screw that CoinMarketCap. Let's just check it out on TradingView. That's our go-to for charting. I don't know what you got. I got Matic at 90 cents and sold for 240. Well, that's a pretty good buy. What's your opinion on Squarefoot? What's your opinion on Matic now? It looks to me like it's definitely come down quite a bit, a lot in the last. Well, at least week. Now I don't know. It's got a market cap of about 10 billion. Looks like we got a little bit of a pump though, however. Looks like the 52-week low is 0.03. Is this a new? How old is Matic? Okay, so Matic's not very old. Matic is not very old, I don't think. But it's dropping. I'm not even sure. I need to look and see what Matic. What does Matic actually do? That's one thing market cap will tell me. 24 hour volume, current market price. If you would like to know where to buy Polygon, okay, well, alright. Polygon Matic Network is the first well-structured, easy-to-use platform. Ethereum scaling has components of Polygon effectively transforms Ethereum into a full-fledged blockchain. Alright, so Polygon, basically, in theory, it works off the Ethereum blockchain, and it basically makes Ethereum into a multi-chain system, aka Internet of Blockchains. But I don't know what the advantage of that would be. The Mac token will continue to exist. Alright, so I don't know. I'm not learning a whole lot from that. I'm not learning a whole lot from that. So, oh, I missed some chat. Let's see. What your guys' opinion on virtual land on Meta? Where do I invest in Meta? Oh, my brother. Matic could go down to $1.20 range, worst case 75 cents. I don't really know a lot about the metaverse. What about Sandbox and Mana? I just know charts and market behavior. They have utility, so that's good. Other than that, I couldn't tell you. I will tell you one that, or Tejas, I'm sorry, or who asked that question? Juan asked the question. I will tell you that I've been in conversations with a few people about this great debate, as I call it. You know, which one to get into, Mana or Sandbox. And long story short, our final decision was we still don't know, because you know, if you compare the two, they are very similar, and it's just gonna be one of those things where I think it depends on which one takes off, like which one actually gets a grasp of what's going on. Now I will say that one of the gentlemen I talked to, I was having a debate with on which one was going to take off, feels that Mana is more decentralized, and feels like that Mana is probably the way to go. And my opinion, before he even told me that, was if I had a, I don't want to say on YouTube, but if I had to make a choice based on my life, I would probably lean more towards Mana at this point, just because I don't know necessarily why. I just feel it in my gut that is the way to go. Just afraid that I'm just afraid that Mana or Sandbox is just I don't know. I just don't for some reason I don't have the same good feeling about Sandbox that I do Mana. So but with that said, I don't know. I'm just I like them both. Like he said, they both have good utility. And I don't think either one of them are probably going to go to hell. But I think that I don't know, for whatever reason, I'm just this is not financial advice at all. But my heart tells me Mana, decentralized land. And I will say, I've also, a lot of what I looked at and seen, and maybe I'm wrong and maybe it's switched, but I know as of a week ago, there was a lot more land being bought up, or a lot more higher priced land, it seemed like being bought up in Mana than it was being in Sandbox. So I don't know if that's a good sign or not, but just from what I saw, and that's not actually doing the math and figuring everything out. That's just it just seemed like all the buys that I kept seeing people buy land for was a lot more in Mana than it was Sandbox. So I don't know. That may not even have anything to do with it. But this is not financial fried rice. Yeah, you got that from Crypto Batman, I believe. This is financial fried rice. He's the very first. Can you believe he is? Crypto Batman is the very first financial um, or crypto streamer I ever watched. And now knowing him and knowing how he is, I can't believe I even like stuck around. Like I can't believe I can't be. I wasn't like this dude's freaking cray cray. Like I'm out. This is nuts. This crypto stuff is nuts. So but I did. Tame. Is Tame in here? What are you talking about, Tame? If Tame is in here, he'd be a person to ask, probably, about the metaverse. He's an IT guy. He could probably tell you all about the metaverse. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, to be honest. I got it from Tame's channel. Oh. That's funny, because Crypto Batman always says that. This is not financial fried rice. So somebody's got it from somebody. That's too ironic that everybody's using the same terms, right? But yeah. So the long answer short is I really don't know how to answer that, and I don't know that anybody has the answer to that. To be honest, my friend, I think you need to watch them both very carefully. And like I said, if my life depended on it, I would probably lean towards. At this point, at this time, I would lean towards Mana. For one, it's cheaper. For two, it's got a better market cap. It's for what I can tell, it's more people are buying land in it at a higher price. So I don't know, but and I understand how it all works. However, I'm in the phrase where I'm still trying to figure out, and I don't even know if you can find information on it to read it. But to figure out how the whole friggin' metaverse is gonna work, and to be honest, I think the cart's getting before the horse a little bit. As far as I think we're a few years out as far as this thing, the metaverse exploding. You guys have a group chat. I can really learn a lot from you guys. I do have Discord, and I think I have it in my description, and would love for you to join that. And but it's like I said, I'm just starting out, so once my channel builds, it's gonna grow a lot more. But no, I mean, dude, you can find us here pretty much every night, or day, or whatever. I'm on here all the friggin' time. I probably per hour stream live on camera almost more than. I mean, I know the last 4 or 5 days I have. because in one day I streamed 19 out of 23 hours live on camera. Now, I may have taken, maybe in total, out of that 19 hours, I may have taken total maybe an hour, like in the bathroom, or letting my dog out, or getting something to drink, or whatnot. But, so I streamed for like 7 hours. I slept for 4 hours, woke up, saw Friday the market had gone to hell, sprinted up, got up, shook the cobwebs off, got back online, and streamed for 12 hours straight after that. So that's a total of 23 hours, and I was pretty much spent after that. But yeah, no, I mean, my man, I'm on here literally all the time, so that's probably the best way. Or you know what? Actually, hit Twitter. Hit me on Twitter, man. If you ever have any questions, um, hit me on Twitter for sure. Because I use Twitter quite a bit. I've actually just started getting on Twitter. I have switched from, which is wild because I used to be a Facebook guy and like all I did was Facebook. Um, Hold on, I'm just gonna do this. All I did was freaking Facebook, and I can tell your channel going to blow up. Well, I appreciate that, and I tell you what, it's growing by leaps and bounds just in the last couple weeks. Because my first 2 weeks, I felt so bad and so depressed because I literally had nobody in chat. And I'm not kidding you. That makes for a very boring 2 hours of just sitting there talking to yourself. But I was still getting views after I went live. But my problem is I'm hidden. So until I can become monetized, um, Facebook is not going to put me anywhere to be found unless I'm searched or people refer me. So because they're going to have the people making money up here, because when people are making money, then YouTube's making money. So people like me that are not making YouTube money are down here. So until I can become monetized, and that's why I want to become monetized, not because of the money. I'm not going to get rich. I know that. I know it takes up right around 1 billion freaking views to make any money at all. So I'm not worried about that. I just want to be seen. So that's how I found you when it crashed. You were the only one streaming. Oh, okay, nice. Hey, you know what? And that's what I'm doing. And I tell you that there's something to that, because a lot of streamers that I used to watch, when the market crashed, it was like crickets. But when the market was booming, you couldn't decide which streamer to watch. There were so many of them. And I don't know. I'm all about working on both sides, because I think that when the market's crashing, I feel like my viewers need me more than anybody. I feel like that they need the support, emotional support. I woke up at 6 o'clock this morning, had to pee, and I was getting notifications. My phone was blowing up, and I don't know if you guys saw it or not, but the market went to shit about 6 o'clock this morning. Like, I'm talking, Ethereum was at 2,200. Bitcoin was at like 30, I think like 33,000. Doge was in the mid 12s. All these cryptos had gone to hell. So I woke up at 6 o'clock this morning and went live for like 20 minutes. Um, and as you grown, you move into better hours. Yes, and if you stream in the hours that most aren't, you'll get the views. Yeah, exactly. And a lot of times, like right around now is when, well, it's actually getting a little bit later. But, well, still, I don't know. A lot of crypto people stream late. They really do. Like, I know Living with Lucy, sometimes she doesn't go on until like 1:30 in the morning. Steven Still, he sometimes goes on at 1 in the morning. So, crypto people are a different group of people. They really are. I think it's because crypto is traded 24/7 that crypto is traded, that crypto people are up so late. But no, here we go. Signs of a bit deep again. Yeah. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna look for my Twitter handle for this gentleman so I can. I don't even know what it freaking is. Oh, well, for one thing, I think I got my Twitter handle in my descriptions below. Now, if that doesn't work, you can just search. You should be able to search Crypto Leprechaun. That's what I'm under on YouTube, on Twitter. So either that, or you can send me yours, and I can add you as well. Either way, I'm fine with. But if you have Twitter, but that's a very good way of staying abreast and learning some information on Twitter. Now, on Twitter, you have to be careful. There is also a bunch of BS on Twitter. But I have literally gone from like streaming, searching Facebook like hours a day to literally, I don't think I've been on Facebook at all today. And I've been on Twitter a couple times, not that much. Um, so, but you can learn all the goings ons and everything of pretty much through Twitter. And I tell you, Twitter is also, because like my whole Twitter feed is full of like crypto people. So, I mean, to me, it's like pretty cool because like I don't care about all the other crap going on. I really don't want to know what my friends are doing. That's what Facebook's for, right? So, I got a few of my friends on here, but I don't even, and I don't even share or post or anything my YouTube stuff on Facebook because when I have about crypto or YouTube or any of that, I get so much backlash. I'm just like, screw you guys. I don't, whatever. I'm done. Whatever. Because back when I was green and I just started out in this stuff, I made a post on Facebook. If you stream the hours, and as you grown, you move into better. Yeah. Square Foot, cool as fuck. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he is. Dude, Squarefoot was the first person to help me, man, as far as learning how to do some of this stuff. And then he turned me on to the guy by the name of Tame of the Ark. And that dude helped me. I mean, he is like the shiznit. He helped me out more than anybody. Now, him and Squarefoot both have helped me out more than anybody in the crypto world. I only care about crypto too. Yeah. So, but yeah, no, on Twitter, dude, add me, man. It's Crypto Leprechaun, but it should be in under the description below. So, I even got Dogecoin tatted on me. Did you really? That's awesome. There's a lot of guys doing that, but you're welcome, Squarefoot. I got to give you kudos because you were one of the first people to actually, when my channel was first starting to gain just a little bit of traction, not even much, but you were in here, giving me support and everything. Seriously, I mean, so it means a lot to me. It really does. And not like I'm freaking huge now, but I'm way bigger than I was, and you got to start somewhere, right? So, and I keep talking into my phone like I'm talking to you guys, but I do that because I'm using my chat on YouTube, but see how much of delay there is. It's getting back up here. So I'm gonna close that out, open it back up. I don't know why I need to. I will say, Squarefoot. One thing I did forget to ask Tame was about bringing up co-hosts and stuff. So I have two main questions now: how to bring up main co-hosts, and also how to get my chat on my screen because this is just not driving. It's working. It's getting me by. You look forward to seeing me get bigger. Well, I'm 3'2" right now, so it's not gonna take a whole lot for me to grow much. So I hope you're right. They do have leg lengthening surgeries, and I've been looking into that. So we'll see if that helps. I'm joking. I'm joking. So, but yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, literally day by day, I'm growing, and I have noticed. I feel like I don't know if it's just me or not, but every day as I gain more subscriptions and more views, it's just like I'm like consistently now in the 50s or 60s in views, whereas before I was lucky to get 10 to 20, and then it's just like as every day goes on, it's more and more consistently. Like, and then I was in the 30s and 40s for a while. Except for the first couple videos blew off, and I don't know if that was a bot thing or what. I didn't know enough to erase the bots or whatever at the time. Literally, like my first couple videos, I was just like, oh my gosh, oh great, blah blah blah, and then it went to hell. And then I had a pump of like 400 videos or 400 views, which was pretty cool. And that was a little bit later, so I think that was legit. But then after that, now it started low, like in the tens and twenties, and then it was like consistently like I was getting 30 views, and now I'm getting closer to the 50s. I'm definitely in the 50s. Now I'm getting closer into the 60 views per night, and my watch hours are. I finally got to the point where my watch hours are way over my streaming hours, which is a good sign. Which means more people are watching than than the time I view. Like say if I stream for 5 hours, I have 6 hours watch time. That means that I had more viewers than I did the amount of watch time or time spent broadcasting. So FFS. A sudden boom is never good for anyone. Not in crypto, not in real life. A gradual increase is what you should aim for. You're right, Chaos. And I tell you what, I always like in crypto, I've always liked the 2 steps forward, 1 step back approach. Unfortunately, we're doing the exact opposite right now. Actually, what we're doing right now is 1 step forward, 3 steps back. Um, so, like, I like to see 2% green day and then 1% red day. 2% green day, 1% red day. 2% green day, 1% red day. You get the point. So I like to see that. However, now what we're seeing is it's getting worse, but we're seeing a 1% green day, then we're seeing a 3% red day. 1% green day, 3% red day. And obviously, you're not gaining any ground doing that, you're losing ground. So that's kind of what I'm at. Because I 1000% agree with you. I think I'm always under the impression that what goes up must come down, right? So I've never in the world of my 44 years. Actually, I've been in stock since I was 12. So my 32 years. My 32 years of being in stocks, I have never seen a stock go straight to the moon without having a bad day, right? At least a bad day. So it's gonna happen. You just have to take it on the shoulder, rub it off, squeeze one off, and and move on to the next day because it's gonna be bigger and better if it's solid. And I overall, I kind of feel like I do with crypto, like I do in the stock market. I feel like if you invest in a really solid company at a decent, what you feel like is a decent price, in the long run, in the long term, you have nothing to worry about. So, okay, we have some very decent crypto coins right now that are very solid coins, and we have some very great prices. So we have two of those three that I just mentioned, and the only other thing that you have to do is actually just purchase them. So now the question is when. I think there's definite buy times coming up. I just don't know when that's going to be. I'm definitely with Squarefoot and the fact that I think that the dip is not over. I think we had a false pump. Was that yesterday? Things kind of pumped a little bit. Things were green, but it was like fall. I didn't. I think it's the whales just kind of giving a little false reassurance, and then they're going to drop the rug. That's what I feel like. They're going to make it go down so far that they can't. They're going to have to buy. They're going to buy the shit out of it. It's going to go to the freaking moon, and then they're going to drop. Then rinse and repeat. That's how I feel. Imagine how much you have if you bought and sold bottom and top every day. How much you could have. Yeah, I know, and that is. You're right. That is the issue. Trying to figure out that bottom and top, right? And we know that. We're aware of that. And that's why we got guys like you doing the charting for us so you can help us try to figure that out. I may not even try to learn how to chart. I might just send Square Foot like a monthly check and just be like, okay, so this is what I'm looking at. This is the stock or the crypto I'm looking at. What do you think? What's your chart tell me that the bottom is, the top is, or blah, blah, blah. This Friday I'll put $50 in Doge. Hopefully I can get it at 13 cents. I don't even care if it dips more because I know eventually it will hit 25 again. Well, you know what, Juan? That's basically what my overall thought process is. You know what? None of this is gonna matter when it hits $1. Anyways, so yeah, you're gonna make a little bit more. Just a few pennies more. I mean, come on, really. I mean, if it we're at what's that at 13 cents now. So I don't know. If you're buying a lot, then it's gonna make a lot more difference. But I don't know. Agreed with Square Foot. The dip is not over. No, it's not. It's not even close to over. I'm not gonna. I'm telling you, I don't think it's gonna be over till after Friday. But now I will say that we may have another false pump Tuesday or Wednesday, or no, Wednesday or Thursday. I'm sorry. And I think it will, Square Foot. I say that because the dip is going to be caused by the whales. So therefore, when it dips, those whales are going to want to get back in as soon as possible because they're going to want to catch that dip that they just created. They're going to want to get in on the bottom end of that freaker, and I try to watch my language. They want to get back in on the bottom of that sucker, and so when it goes to the moon, they can make as much money as possible. What? I mean, you watch. Trust me, you watch. I'm telling you, it's gonna dip. It's gonna dip. We're gonna have another hefty dip, but at the bottom of that dip, it's not gonna dip very long. And I think we're gonna have some hellacious gains. And I say that because I'm still very bullish on the end of quarter 1, by the way. And I'm actually getting ready to go use the restroom. So if you guys feel free, please, to talk amongst yourself. You guys are doing very well. And I shall be right back. Alrighty, I'm back, guys. Ready to rock better than ever. Luckily, I've already been through these types of dips, so I'm used to it. Yeah, I'm the same way, Square Foot. I know I went through at least two big dips last year. I can't remember, but you might have a better idea than I do. But for some reason, I'm thinking it was like April and August. We were down 15 to 20%. Now, a lot of these losses are more than what that was. But all right, Squarefoot. Hey, thank you, brother. Thanks for staying around, man. Appreciate it. Always appreciate your input, and good luck in your trading, your future trading as well. Make good decisions and move from there. That's all the advice I have. And keep your fingers crossed, and don't shorten your pants. Your wife won't like that. I work graveyard. I'm on Twitter at Squarefoot. Yeah, hell, I don't think I even have you on Twitter, Squarefoot. I'm gonna have to make a Twitter. Yeah, make it a Twitter, man. That's where it's at right now. For sure. Make it a Twitter, and we'll probably see you around. I'll probably be on tomorrow night, or I will be for sure, because I got the rest of my week's gonna be kind of crazy. I'm not sure when I'll be on, so, but I'll be on tomorrow night for sure, probably, or tomorrow afternoon, or who knows. But I'll be on tomorrow. Um, but take it easy, bro. Have a good night. I'm gonna have to make a Twitter. Yeah, make it a Twitter, man. That's where it's at for sure. There's all kinds of crypto stuff. Now you do have to sort through all the BS because there's a lot of BS on it, but you can also get some good news. And the good thing is, if you're on a Doge, you can also see you can keep track of Elon and Elon's tweets and stuff. So that's kind of cool. You can see them right as they come out. You know. Um, so I need to add Squarefoot. I'm gonna do that right now if I know how. I'm gonna have to figure this out, but I'll get it figured out, bulls. I don't think that's it. What did he say it was? I'm on admin. Yeah, I'm not on TikTok either, my friend. I had to take that. Actually, I had to take that off my phone because my son was getting on there and doing stuff, or it was teaching him stuff that he didn't need to know. He's only 4, so he did not need to be on. He did not need to be on TikTok, if you can understand. At Squarefoot. I don't think that's it. Let's try it again. At the Squarefoot? Nah, I'm pretty sure that's not it. Apparently there's a lot of Squarefoots. Alright, I'll have to ask him. I can't find him. But to get back to you guys. Yep. So I guess we'll terminate that. Confirm. Boom. 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 And back to this. Let's log it out. Let's do this. Let's go back to my live, and boom. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make a Twitter. Yes, and when you make a Twitter, let me know, one, and we'll get you hooked up. I just tried to find a square foot, and I couldn't find him. So, at square foot. I don't know. The problem is there's like 12 square foots. So, but they're all just a shade different. And I don't know if which is which on him. So, but yeah. But once you get your Twitter signed up, I'm pretty sure I have my Twitter handle down below. It's Crypto Leprechaun. So please add me, and you can that way you can private message me like when we're offline. If you ever have any questions or anything, or want to know when I'm gonna go live or whatnot, you can always ask me that way. So Twitter's a very valuable thing to have in the crypto world. To be honest, like I said, you can see when Elon tweets, which is cool. Especially if you catch it like when he first does it, and then you go to Doge.com, or you go to the Doge chart, and you just see it going up and up and up and up, and so that's pretty cool. And how I keep getting on this 1 minute chart, I don't know, because I like the 15-minute chart at least. That's kind of my pet peeve. The only time I ever do 1 minute chart is when I'm day trading, and I haven't done that in a couple of months because of the volatility. It's even got me scared. Even though I know crypto is volatile, it it's even got me miffed, scared, whatever you want to call it. So I am pretty much just holding pat where I'm at. Holding pat where I'm at. I need to be a rapper. But the only problem is I can only put together like one rhyme like that together at a time. Now, if I could keep going, that'd be pretty cool. But I can't. So I'm just going to stick with streaming on Twitter. I'm actually starting to get a little bit better, I think. But you should see me. Well, I was scared when I first started, my man. Oh my gosh, I was scared to death. So I'm actually at least getting a little bit better, a little more comfortable in front of the camera, anyways. Well, I realized I took a lot of pressure off of me. I realized I got to the point where I realized that, it doesn't matter if you misspeak or if you do something stupid or say something that's off the wall or whatever. It's gonna happen. You're gonna have that, and you just got just take it and move on. Because I rewatch a lot of the videos I do. Now I won't rewatch like if I do like a 10-hour stream, I'm not going to watch 10 hours of that, obviously. But, I'll go through and pick and choose what I watch and see what happens, and see how I integrate with my viewers, and that's a lot of it. I had a streamer tell me once that, start before you're ready. Jump in there and just freaking do it. So I did. And, he was like, and this guy's big now, and he told me, he's like, you know what, dude, he's like, seriously, look at my first 50 videos, or maybe even 100 videos. This guy's been doing it for like 2 years, and he's like, freaking, has like all hundreds of thousands of viewers and subscriptions, and he's like, look at my first 100 videos, and look at me now. Tell me what you think. And, I mean, this dude literally started out, like, I had to have been, like, in his parents' or grandparents' garage. I mean, it had like concrete floors and everything, and like I mean, we're just talking a couple years ago, so it's not like it's ancient, like from 1970. He literally had like the webcam that came on his computer, and probably the camera or the mic that was with that webcam, and had all and he built that from that to where he is now. So he's like, just look at that. And that gave me enough reassurance to know that I hope that someday I at least get to the point where I want to be as far as being monetized. And like I said, I want to be monetized not because of the money, but because I want to be seen. And the only way to be seen is to be monetized, because YouTube puts the people who are monetized up here, and they put the people who are unmonetized down here. And that is because YouTube's not going to make any money unless you're making money. If the streamer's making money up here, then YouTube's going to make some money off of them. But if you're down here, you're unmonetized, and you're not making any money, YouTube's not making any money. So of course they're going to tuck you down here under away. So, Juan, how did you say that you found me, if you don't mind me asking? Because pretty much everybody who has found me has either been referred or has searched like a keyword that I put like in my topic or whatever, and found that I was like the only one live at the time. And once they started watching, they were like, "Oh my God, you're so cool! I really enjoy listening to you." And I think a lot of that's because I am so laid back. And we talk about everything. We talk about sports. We talk about crypto. Mainly, it always circles around the crypto. So don't ever think that we're gonna get totally off the subject. We do get off the subject, but we always circle around the crypto. Because I know you guys are in here to watch about crypto. So a lot of times we get off subject, but I always make sure we circle right back around to crypto and or stocks, because they're a little tied together, so they're not that much different. But and then of course, if you ever have any questions, feel free to ask, and we will do our best to answer your questions. I will never give what I call financial advice. I will at times give my opinion on what I think. I had a gentleman the other night when Ethereum was closing in on 2,600. He was wanting to buy Ethereum, and he asked me if I ever thought that Ethereum would go back down to 2,400. And my long, short answer to him, without answering him directly, was yes. And the next day it hit 2,400. So I pat myself on the back a little bit for that, just for the fact to not be cocky by any means. But at least I realize I feel like I'm actually learning something and can give some good advice. So far, I have never given any advice that has not come to fruition, which I'm proud of. And but there will probably be someday that I say something that doesn't come true or whatever. So that's why I always say this is not financial advice, because it is not by any means. It is for entertainment purposes only. However, I try to give sound opinions, if that makes sense. So I don't know if you're still in here or not, one, but maybe you're out making your Twitter account. If you are, I hope so, and hopefully you add me. But you know, you're not gonna find hardly anybody that streams more than I do, especially right now. Which I've been very lucky, and I've had a lot of time that I've been able to stream in the last week. Now I do have a 4-year-old son, so a lot of times on Wednesdays, I'm very hit and miss, and I'm unable to. Wednesday evening, I'm unable to stream live as much as I like to. And then every other weekend, I have him as well. So I'll be a little bit hit and miss on the weekends. It's just hard to stream when you have a 4-year-old hanging off your leg. And also, YouTube is not like children in the video. So, which I understand. That's the way it should be. So that kind of puts a crank in my style. So, but that's okay. Family first, always by far, and then crypto's, and then probably crypto second. So, but yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Other than that, if I'm available, I'm pretty much streaming, so or sleeping, one of the two. This has turned into a very much a hobby for me, especially now because I'm not making a dime on this. I'm just, if anything, I'm spending money to do this. So, someday, if and when I become monetized, I hope that I can at least make enough money to reimburse myself for the equipment that I have bought. And I would be tickled to death if I could do that much. So maybe someday. But I just love spreading the word of crypto. I think the more that we get the word out there on crypto, the better it's going to be for crypto. And I hope there's a billion other people out there that feel the same way I do. I know Tim of the Ark feels the same way. Um, and it's funny. The only people who have reached out to me are the huge streamers, and maybe it's not. Maybe that's because they don't feel threatened by me. But the smaller streamers that I've been following for over at least a year now, I have not heard a word from. Crickets. They will not respond to anything I ask them. They won't respond to anything I do, and I'm just kind of like, you know what, whatever, guys. I got the big dogs helping me out now, and so I tried, and I'm not getting any response. So, oops, sorry about that. And so yeah, it's one of those deals where it's kind of a give take thing, and right now I'm giving more than I'm taking. So one of these days I will get there, and it's a process. You're not going to you're not become. A lot of times it takes a good year before anybody gets monetized or gets to where they want to be. So technically you have a year to become monetized. Otherwise, after that, if you aren't, then you're almost just kind of spinning your wheels because you have 12 months year to date to get 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. So I'm well on my way to get 1,000 subscribers, as I'm already at. In 6 weeks, I've gotten 520 subscribers. So I feel like that's very, very good. I did round that number up just a shade. It's like 516, 17. But overall, I'm getting there a lot faster pace than I even had imagined. The hard part's going to be getting the 4,000 view watch hours. However, the more I feel like it's one of those deals where the more hours or the more subscribers I get, the more subscribers I get, the faster I'm going to get my watch hours, because the more viewers I have, and subscribers, the less it's going to take for each one of them to watch my videos to get my watch hours up. So if that makes sense, you know, like if I kind of put it in perspective where, say I have 500 subscribers, this time of night at 1 in the morning my time, okay, I probably, out of those 500, actually let's use the number 510 that I used last night. Say, at 1 in the morning, say 500 out of those 510 are in bed, then that leaves 10 people, 10 people that are awake. And of those 10 people, maybe 2 of them are on YouTube. So, okay, take those 2 people. If I can get those 2 people into my stream, then out of those 500, then you take someone like Living with Lucy, who has 35,000, okay? She has 35,000 subscribers. So 35,000 divided by 500 is 70. So that is technically where I'm at. So you take those 70 and multiply that times my 2, and that's 140 people that she has available to watch her streams. So, that's where it's at. That's where it goes. So I need my subscribers, and that's the biggest thing. So anyone new out there, or someone watching this video later, at a later time, please hit that like button, subscribe button, and ring-a-ding that bell so you know when I go live. Because, like I said, I popped on here at 6 this morning and gave an update because everything was going to hell. And I felt obligated to get on here and discuss things with you guys. And there was actually a couple people on here that hopped in. And but I was only on for like 20 minutes because I had to go back to bed. Because I'd only been to bed, sleep for a couple hours. But I did that. And but yeah, anytime, I've got all my notifications turned on for the news apps, the crypto apps, crypto news apps, and so I have those push notifications on, so I get if any big news comes through, any big tweets come through from Elon, so on and so forth, and I can hop online real quick and give you guys a quick update, even if I have to do it on my phone and just do like a FaceTime thing and say, hey guys, this is what's going on. We just got a huge tweet from Elon, so Doge is probably getting ready to pump, so forth, so on and so forth. I will do that. Whatever it takes, I will definitely let you guys know. So ring that bell and get those notifications so that you know when I do that. Because it can either save you a lot of money or make you a lot of money. Let me tell you. I think tomorrow's going to be a big day. The Fed's coming out tomorrow with what they're going to do with interest rates. Speculation is they're going to raise interest rates 0.25%, or a quarter of a point. So that is, I don't know what that's going to do to the market. Short term, I think it's probably going to hurt it. Maybe not a lot, because it is such a small percent. So it may not have the bad effect that I'm thinking, which I hope. I hope I'm wrong, but I still see a little bit of a downturn tomorrow. Now, Wednesday and Thursday, into Thursday, I feel like there may be a pump after that. And then Friday is completely up in the air. Friday, I don't know what's going to happen. Friday, economic report comes out from the feds. And like I said, I don't know where you live, but where I live, everything has gone to hell. And I cannot imagine that the economic numbers are going to be good. But if they are, great, because it's going to be good for us. So I hope I'm wrong, but in hindsight, I just personally I don't see it. I hope that I just live in a bubble, and I'm just not seeing the countrywide what's going on. I do know like places like Florida and I don't know, Juan, you might know better than I do, but I think Texas seems to be doing pretty well. But now with that said, I talked to several guys out west. I've got some viewers from Washington State and west in California, and they have said a lot of the same things that I'm saying. Restaurants are closing down early. Restaurant dine-in are closed, only drive-throughs only. Walmarts are closing down early. They're closing down early now, like at 11 or 12. My Walmart closes down at 11 every night. Lots of Walmarts are closing down at midnight, where they all used to be open 24/7. So, I just, and it's all because of employment. Well, supposedly, it's all because the employment's not good. So, like I said, I just can't imagine the economic report's going to be good, but maybe I'm wrong. I hope. I hope that the little bubble I live in is just a bad representation of what's going on, and the report comes out good. I really do, because if the report comes out bad, it's going to kill the stock market. If the stock market goes down, then the crypto seems to follow the S&P. So the S&P tanks, then crypto's gonna go down. If that happens, if Bitcoin I almost said dips, then everything else is gonna dip. And to be honest, that's kind of what I foresee. I foresee I foresee everything going down Friday. I feel like Friday's gonna be a bad day. And then after that, I don't know. I think we're going to see a really big pump, possibly into next week. But to get there, we're going to go through a pretty big dip in between. So with that said, if you're thinking about... okay, our brother just texted me and said that he does not have COVID. So that is good. Great news. I'm just going to text him back. That's good, because that probably means that I don't have it, because I've been with him a lot in the last week. So, anyways, yeah, I don't know. I don't know who all is live in here and who's not, but I'm gonna just do a lag test real quick, and to do that, I raise my arm and find out what how lag I am. Um, because on screen I'm not lag at all, but for some reason sometimes it's starting to lag on my YouTube. Yeah, so it's we're talking about 45 seconds there. Uh, which is 45 seconds is it's not real bad. Especially like chat. If you type something, it's gonna be 45 seconds before I see it, but that's not real bad because I might be in a story anyways talking about somebody that commented above you, and if that's the case, then so yeah, if I'm talking about somebody's story above you, then I might see your comment, but just not be able to get to it for a few minutes. So you have to keep that in mind as well, because one time a guy said, "Oh, well, you're just not getting to mine," and I texted that like 10 minutes ago. I was like, "Yeah, bro, I saw it, but I was like 4 stories up. I was talking to a guy 4 lines up about a question he asked." So yeah, I mean, I saw your question, but just I sometimes it takes a minute for me to get to you. Um, so that's that. So I don't know if anybody is in here new or I see a couple of people are live. I really would recommend or ask, not recommend, but ask if you would please help me out to help me build my channel. I'm getting there slowly but surely. I'm already up to 500, almost 520 subs, and I need to get to that 1,000 sub mark so I can be viewed, so I can be seen. That's my main thing. I cannot repeat enough how much I don't care about the money as much as I do being seen. Once I get seen, then it's going to snowball. It's already snowballing, and I'm not even monetized yet. So, if you could, please do me a favor, hit that like button, subscribe button, and ring-a-ding that bell so you know when I go live. Because I have a lot of valuable information. I've got all my push notifications turned on my phone. So any big news that comes out, I can hit you guys up immediately, and I can either save you a lot of money or make you a lot of money, one of the two, by giving you information that I have. If Elon tweets and you miss it and I see it, and then all of a sudden you get a notification saying, "Hey, Elon just went live," or Elon just tweeted, you might want to check out Doge, blah blah blah. That's just an example. So that's that. I'm gonna refresh Twitter real quick. So all right. So here we go. But yeah. So anyway, I'm live again, and yeah. So if please hit my like, subscribe, and ring that bell. That's the only way I can get bigger and grow is if I get more subscriptions. My boy Tim the Ark, who's a huge crypto charter and has a huge channel, he gave me a live shout out apparently a few hours ago, and I got several people who subscribed through that. So that is killer. The guy's an awesome guy, and it's like he helped me set up the software that I'm using. I literally reached out to several smaller YouTube streamers who wouldn't give me the time of day, and the only people I've heard back from are actually Matt Wallace reached out to me personally, and which is freaking amazing. And think of Matt what you will. Different people have their different opinions. Anyways, whatever you think about him, he's still freaking huge, right? So he hit me up, and he's got a billion freaking subscribers. Not really, but a lot. And this Tame of the Art guy, he has a ton of subscribers. He's like in the 50 plus thousand range of subscribers, which is huge in the crypto world. So he's reached out to me personally on many levels. I've talked to him for many hours. He helped me set up the software. Was going to spend 10 or 15 minutes, thought we could get it wrapped up. We had many different difficulties, and 4 hours later, we got my presentation to where it's at now. We still have some work to do to tweak it, and we can do that at a later date. Anyways, I am definitely where I want to be at least to stream in the midterm, and for now. So I'm very pleased with what he has done, how he has helped me. And then in the meantime, this guy has done as much as I'll wake up and hit my Discord and he'll have sent me something just like this subscribe button as an example. The subscribe button up here in the corner. I woke up the next morning and he had sent me this subscribe button for me to put on my stream. So, the guy's thinking about me way past when he helped me for 4 hours. So kudos to Tim of the Ark, and I just wish he knew how much I appreciated all the help that he's given me, and I will keep pushing that man to the end of the world because he has done so much for me. He's done more for me in 4 hours and plus because of the extra time he spent even off of our live Discord chat that he worked with me on. That I will push this guy and push this guy's channel to the end of the world. And so if you have a free minute and you are not subscribed, please go to Tame of the Ark, just as it sounds, TameOfTheArk. Tame of the Ark, straight up stand up guy, has charts out off the hook. Now he is on. He runs his channel 24/7. So he's not always on there, but he does have his charts up so you can watch them. But he also, his big thing is he will come on live a couple times a day, I believe, and I need to get with him and find out for sure. But I do know, and I was asking Squarefoot, because Squarefoot turned me on to him. Even though I was a member of Tame of the Ark for 6 months, I didn't realize the value that was there until Square of the Foot told me. Squarefoot told me. So I learned a lot, and I'm trying to think where I was going with that. Excuse me. So he really helped me out tremendously, and but yeah, if you're not a subscriber, subscribe to Tim of the Ark. Give him a like and tell him that Crypto Leprechaun sent you his way. That would be appreciative. So, but while you're at it, go ahead and and like, subscribe, and hit that bell for me as well, please. That's the only way we're going to be able to get this thing going, because the last number I heard was that only 10% of the world even knows about crypto. Somebody did tell me they heard the number went up to 18%. I don't know, whatever. It's still low, right? So if 10%, 18%, whatever, it's still really low. We need to get that number way up, because I guarantee you the number of people that know about the stock market is probably in the, I don't know, way up in the 90% range probably. I mean, maybe not quite that high, just for the fact that there's a lot of third world countries that probably don't even know anything about that kind of stuff. So even if it's, at a fair mark, maybe 50 or 60% of the actual world population, that's probably a fairer number, just because of the people that you can't. It's hard to take the actual exact population of the United States, because think about how many people could care less about investing and what's going on in the world as far as investing, right? So, with that said, you don't know. But let's look at crypto real quick. Let's circle back around to the crypto world, and Okay, so Crow is at 36.9, and that is actually what I bought it at a couple days ago. And I bought Crow live on air, and I almost bought it at. I saw it dropping. It was in the 44, 43 range, and it was dropping the other night live. This was probably Thursday into Friday, and I think it was one of my long streams. And I had some extra buying power that I wanted to get in on these dips, right? So I'm looking at this, and it's dropping, dropping. It gets down to like 40 cents, and like I'm starting to get a little itchy. And then it drops down to like 3.85, and I'm like, oh boy, here we go. So I think that's still a heck of a buy at 38.5, right? So I get everything pulled up on my app, get the money put in there, get the money put into my platform that I'm using. I think I bought it on Coinbase Pro. So I'm on there, and I'm sitting there thinking, okay, well, so I really wanted to pull that trigger. However, I went against my first initial tweak, where I have never been able to. I've had a really hard time holding out and like not wanting to wait. Like I don't have the patience. Like I want to buy right then. So what if it goes up? What if it goes up and I miss this? Anyways, held out, and it started dropping. It went down to 38, 37, 37 and a half, 30, 37, and then it bounced back and forth for a while. Then it went down to 36 and a half, 36. I'm like, uh-oh, here we go. And then it literally bounced between 36, 36 and a half forever. And then all of a sudden it started pumping. And it's like, at that point, I couldn't hold out anymore. I hit the buy button. And by the time I purchased it, it was at 36.9. So, anyways, it ended up going up to like 37, like 2 or 3, where I bought enough of it. I didn't buy a crap ton of it, but I bought enough of it that I was definitely in the green. And Squarefoot was like, without telling me to sell it, he told me to sell it. And I didn't pull the plug. And sure enough, next day it dropped like a rock. And he bought it at 32 cents. So if I just would have listened to him, I could have bought it at 32 cents. And instead I bought it at 36.9, which I still feel like I'm still a firm believer that 36.9 is still a heck of a buy. I just bought it a lot higher than he did, obviously. So, it's at 36.92 now, and it's climbing. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. To be honest, I might sell it if we can get a little bit of a pump here, and I can get in the green again. I might sell it because I think it's gonna go down again or some more. I really do. So we will see what happens here. So you might see me actually sell a crypto live online. Now you're not actually going to see me physically do it, but you can trust me that I'm actually doing it. I have no reason to lie about it. Trust me, because I'm in a position where it's not like I'm making billions and millions of dollars. I'm just trying to break even at this point because I feel like I bought in just maybe a shade too high now. And with that said, I'm actually going to go ahead and pull up my Coinbase. And see where I'm at, because if I'm in the green or close to the green, I may pull the trigger. Uh, so I don't know, or Coinbase Pro is weird because it won't give you percentages. It says I bought it at 36, which it's not technically true. I bought it at 36.9, so um, I do know that. 1876. So okay, so I'm still a little ways I'm about $70 from being even. And the good thing about Coinbase Pro is the fees are very minimal. They're very, no, I wouldn't say minimal. They're very low. So if you're going to day trade, Coinbase Pro is actually a good platform to do that on. I feel like I don't, unless somebody else has a better platform. I would like to know, but for the simplicity and the what it is, Coinbase Pro is pretty darn good. And like I said, the fees are pretty, just a few bucks. Especially compared to you do not want to day trade on Coinbase, regular Coinbase, or like Voyager or Gemini or any of those, because you're going to pay some pretty significant fees, which kill any profit you have. So the only one I've really found comfortable is Coinbase Pro. Now the only downfall of Coinbase Pro is the fact that it does have a lot less coins. So you're only going to be able to really trade the I don't want to say the hot coins, but the popular coins. It still has a poop load of coins, trust me, but just not quite everything that like Coinbase has. So I'm still just a little bit away from. It's probably gonna need to get to. We are at 369. We're just a little bit further away than. Probably because of my fee. It really is gonna need to go to about 37 something probably before I can sell it. But for $76, I'm also considering pulling the trigger, not too long distant future, because I don't want to. I don't mind necessarily taking just a little bit of a hit, because I can get out and then buy back in, at like 34 and be way ahead of the game, right? So it's something else you gotta think about. So I don't know if you look at this. This is the MA, the average, the daily averages, and all three of them crossed right here, and this is forming a buy cross. Is that Crow? That is Crow. So they were saying to buy. They said to buy at 36.5. So I don't know. Maybe it's gonna pump. I don't know. I'm gonna watch it for a little bit here and see what happens. But I'm not beyond selling it. Close to 36.9, so I can at least come close to breaking even, and then just find a new position and get back in. Right. So it's kind of how that works. Teos, Lassalo, we trust you, man. Don't leak your stuff online by any chance. It's gonna be shambles. Many YouTube channels are getting hacked recently. Yeah. As far as leaking my stuff, what do you mean? As far as like what my personal stuff, like what I'm doing personally? Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, you mean, yeah, I don't mind telling you what I'm doing, but definitely not going to show you. Like, I know, like, living with Lucy, like, she actually shows her phone and, like, shows exactly what she's doing, and I'm not quite that comfortable. I'm not quite that comfortable yet. My phone, as far as I know, my phone's hidden, and you can't see anything going on. So, yeah, I don't know, but I am trying to be very careful. I already give way too much information out, and that was a little bit of a concern. No, man, you said you were gonna sell it live, so don't show the screen. Oh yeah. No, I'm not going to. I get what you're saying. YPU obviously won't, but still. Oh, you obviously won't, but still. Yeah, no. Like I said, it's not like I'm talking millions and millions of coins. I'm talking, like, I bought, we're talking not nearly that amount. I'm not like, now I'm gun shy. I don't even want to say, but I don't mind showing you my positions of what I'm doing because it's just, I don't know, that's the way it is. I think that I think it causes for a good relationship with my viewers, and I think that it makes you guys more comfortable with the fact that I'm really trying to make not only myself money but everybody money, right? So. I mean, my lord, if somebody tells me they make a bunch of money in a trade, I'm like, oh, I'm like so excited for them. That's great. Can I see your portfolio? um, now, I can tell you about my portfolio. I can tell you that I own about 4,000 in XRP, 4,000 coins of XRP. I own 4,000 Algo. I own 120 Dogecoin. I own uh, I can't remember how much VGX I own. I own I don't have a lot of VGX. Let me look real quick, just so I can tell you. So I own 600 VGX, which is not just a huge stake. But I do stake VGX, which makes it to me more valuable, right? So I don't really follow VGX that much because I am just basically in it to stake it because it pays such a good percent. VGX pays 7% APY on if you hold it on Voyager. And then Crow, I hold what? How many? I'm not sure how many. I hold almost 5,000 Crow. So yeah. So I hold about 5,000 Crow as well. So that right there, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My top 5 are the stocks that I'm in. I actually I don't hold any BTC. I don't. When did you get your BTC? I don't have any. I've been in and out of BTC a couple of times, very small. But I currently don't hold any BTC. Should I? Probably, but if I did and I was thinking about it, I would wait because I don't think 36 is nearly what we're going to get down to. So I really think that we're going to get down in the low 30s, if not beyond. So, you know, it's so how much BTC do you have, Teos? Or do you? And honestly, I would show you my portfolio, but I have it across so many different platforms that it would take me right around probably an hour to get everything pulled up and to show you. So you just have to just believe me, and you will believe me because it's never going to change until I sell or buy something. I would tell you. I would tell you guys. I would tell you guys then. I don't care. Um, but yeah, I've heard that. That's what they were telling me the other night when I was setting up my software. We were talking about YouTubers and a lot of them not disclaiming personal information and stuff. And they said, they're not as worried about people coming and killing them or anything, and off of YouTube. They're more worried about scammers hacking into their system and stealing their coins. So I don't know. Until you figure out, you know, my wallets and stuff, I'm pretty sure I don't see how you could do that. But and you also don't know where I hold my all this stuff. Just because I bought them on a platform doesn't mean they're still on the platform. I might have, and I'm not going to say, I might have cold wallets, I might have hard wallets, and some of them might be on my platforms. You never know. But I will say that they're safe and secure. So that's maybe another reason I'm not worried about it because it would take a small army to figure it out. either. No, I don't. I don't have either one of the big boys right now. I have. I've had both, for sure, absolutely. Um, and trust me, it's really hard not to pull that trigger. That's why I said I wish I had $100,000 right now, extra buying power, where I could just buy across the board. You know what I mean? However, even if I did, I think I would wait a day or so. And no, that was not me peeing into a glass. Hey, I'm telling you what, you will never know what you're going to hear on the Crypto Leprechaun channel. I'm telling you. I think that's what makes it so intriguing, right? That's what makes it so fun. I'm not so boring. I'm not wearing a suit and tie, and I don't have a clipboard with all my notes and what I want to say. I talk off the cuff. And from all the feedback I get, this is exactly what people want. They want your average Joe that knows what they're doing, not some dimwit, but their average Joe. They want to watch their average Joe, who is a lot like they are, which I am. I'm just like you guys. Trust me. And I started out like you guys, and I'm just like you guys, and I just happen to know a lot about crypto, and I've just happened to follow crypto for a couple of years, and I just happen to know how to read some charts, and but other than that, I'm your average Joe. I'm like I said, I'm 44 years old. I have a 4-year-old son. I live in the Midwest. Um, I don't do a lot for fun. I do have a hobby. It's called streaming now. um, that has definitely taken over my hobby. Used to be sports cards. Used to be my hobby. Used to be my addiction. Actually, I used to be addicted to buying sports cards. But I did okay. I did okay in it. I really did because I was buying and selling on eBay and whatnot. But I kind of got out of that. I kind of got burned out on that. So now I'm just holding. Um, Basically using that as an investment because I have some really nice cards. And so basically just using that as an investment. And so we'll see where that takes me in the future. But I don't know. I like I said, I got kind of burned out on that. So that's where I'm at on that. And then I found crypto. So that has taken over. And I feel like that I'm probably not going to get burned out on it because I've been doing this now for well over a year and a half. And I'm still rocking and rolling, shaking and moving, itching and twitching, jibbing and jabbing. So I found it so fun. And I tell you, the interaction I like is between you guys. Um, so you know what? I see that nobody's actually on the chat right now. I am going to go to the restroom, which would probably be a really good time to go while nobody's in here. Unless you're in here and it's not showing, which it does sometimes. So I'm going to pin that. Let you guys know I'm in the restroom. I will be right back. Alright, guys, I am back and better than ever. Right here, rock and roll. Sorry about that. I am to the point where I have learned a very valuable lesson where when I stream for a while, when I stream for a long time, I pretty much have gotten to the point where I really need to get up at least about every hour to hour and a half. I was getting up maybe every 2.5 hours. And, when you stream for a long amount of time, you got to get up and stretch out and stuff. So, yeah, so, oh yeah, actually, this is a new reveal straight online, guys. Never before seen. I got in the mail today. Right here. So, it is a new, I believe it's a new Tesla hat. I think. I hope it's what I ordered. I hope it's not like some kind of a, something that I can't show online. But, apparently my scissors are going dull. But this is a new review right here straight online. And you guys will see the Crypto Leprechaun in a new Tesla hat right online. And I hope Elon's watching. I know you probably are, Elon, because I am breaking out a brand new Tesla hat just for you, my friend. And let's see what happens. Here we go. The new reveal. That's in our bag. Nice. That's a very nice hat. Cool. Very cool. I like these hats that I got, but however, they for whatever reason they really hold dust very well. Like I had to clean this hat off earlier, and I've not even been out. I don't even know if I've been outside wearing these hats. But now this hat looks a little bit more, a little bit more sturdy. Oh, I got shot! Oh, Crypto Leprechaun got shot! Not really. It's fake. It's fake. Did I scare you? Oh, no, that's a sweet freaking hat. I like that. Hot diggity. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. It does have a sticker on it that I'm going to remove. Maybe. Yeah. Of course, the sticker left a residue. Why would you not put it? Why would you not put it under the bill where they usually put it? That's stupid. So, alright, we're shaking and moving now, kids. Now, I'm even going to put it on. I'm going to wear this. I usually wait to wear stuff like this for a new stream. But, I know Elon probably is out there and not doing anything else. So he's going to want to see me in my new Tesla hat. So, I know my hair's messed up. Ah, what do you think? What do you think? You like it? I think I like it. I think it's a little tight. Look at my hair. My hair is total mess. That's a total wreck. I just gotta loosen it just a shade. I don't want to get a headache, that's for sure. Right? So, I'm just going to, oh, I know what I need to do. Pull this out a little bit. These hats that have these like little belt buckles on the back of them, they're such a pain in the butt. Why can't they all just have Velcro, right? That'd be so much easier. Okay, so I'm gonna try to do this without having to, so you guys are getting to see Crypto Leprechaun without his hat for the first time probably ever. Usually my hair doesn't look like this, but when I've worn a hat all day long, it's probably gonna look like this. And I can't get it to. For any of you out there watching, I just got a new Tesla hat in the mail. So I am in the process of trying to make it just a shade bigger. Just because I don't want to get a headache. And I'll probably do what I usually do and make it too big. There we go. This is a very nice hat. Ah, almost perfect. Oh, dog, look at that. Look at that. Look how nice I don't know, it's black, so it's going to pick up everything. Every little piece of dirt and every little... That darn sticker on the front left some residue. Which is BS. I'll have to get some water maybe and get that off. But, yeah, I don't know. It's not bad. Whatever. It's So anyway, if you can see this, my new Tesla hat, very cool. Supporting my man Elon, and so yeah, just switching up gears here a little bit with the new Elon hat, or the new Tesla hat. So that's pretty cool, very cool. Probably my new hat of choice. You probably see me with this on a lot now. So yeah. I don't know why it's like YouTube is like, for me it's like automatically set up for top chat, but I want my live chat, so I have to reset that every freaking time. I want it on live chat. I want to see who's chatting live, right? So come on, Crow. I want Crow to bust through 37 cents. That's definitely the resistance right now. Because I really want to sell it, because I think it's going to drop. I'd like to sell it. That's why I'm a little bit hesitant whether I should go ahead and sell it now at almost break even, as opposed to waiting until it drops and then really get screwed. Unless I bought more, I guess, but to lower my position in it. But I don't know, if it gets back up around the 36.9 mark, I might pull the trigger. I don't know. Which I'll lose just a few bucks on my on the transition, but it won't be bad. Definitely anything I would lose in that I would gain if it drops and I can rebuy it at at a lower price by far. So I mean, I'm telling you, crypto.com is something I've been paying very close attention to, because they are balls to the walls when it comes to advertising. I mean, it is just crazy, my friends, what they are doing as far as advertising. So, I'm sorry, I'm just tweeting this out to Twitter again. So, all right, I just tweeted on Twitter again to see what we can get, and hopefully we get some more people in here chitting and chatting, seeing what's going on, and we'll go from there. But yeah, usually when I do that, it helps. So I don't know. We'll see. Right now it's showing that I have 0 people watching, so I don't know. People are in and out. I understand that. There's a lot going on, and I don't know if I've ever tweeted. I don't know if I've ever been on YouTube. Definitely not this early. If I ever have, it's been after like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, actually. So I don't know. Apparently Sunday evenings are not really a good time. And I'm learning. I'm learning what times to be able to tweet, or I keep saying tweet. What times to be able to go live, and when to not go live. So, and just because you're live doesn't mean you're doing a lot of good. However, I will say that because I'm hidden, a lot of my views come after I am live. So it is what it is, and you know, yeah, I don't know. I know Tejas is probably. I don't know. It's early afternoon for him. He's probably shaking and moving over there in India. Um, I can't remember exactly what he said he did, but I do remember he has a day job, so he's probably busy, being in the middle of the afternoon. But yeah, good thing is, when I adjusted my hat, I adjusted it almost perfectly. So now that is with me with a lot of hair. I'm getting ready to shave my head, so um, once I do that, I will have to readjust my hat and probably make it smaller, because it's amazing what a lot of hair will make your hat do. So there is some truth to that. Maybe I'll just grow it out and make a man bun. What do you, I wonder what do you think a crypto leprechaun with a man bun would be like? Like a crypto bun, crypto leprechaun bun. Nah, that's really not catchy. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna move this to the 5 minute chart just because I am invested in this, and I'm in the process of trying to decide whether I want to pull the trigger, sell it for just a very minimal loss. I mean, just a couple bucks, or if I want to see if it will go higher. I don't know, because I don't want to miss the dip, because I'm pretty sure it's going to dip, and which I will say, even through the dip, Crow has held pretty steady, especially around the mark that I bought it at, 36.9, where everything else dipped pretty good. Crow has held pretty healthy. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But it's right now. It's about 1:53 a.m. Don't know what everybody's doing, but there's the 200-day moving average creeping up. So I think that's a good sign. That's creeping up. Then you got the 50. I think that's a 50-day right there, or the 100-day, and the green line, I think, is the 50 days. So if they all come to a head here, I don't know. I think that's a good sign. So I might wait a minute and see. That's just kind of my take on it. I wish Squarefoot was in here to tell me if that's true or not. But I wish I could bounce it off of him real quick. But he's not. He was heading out. So he has a day job, which I'm sure he probably needs to get up for in the morning. And he already stayed up probably way later than he was supposed to. So I did meet the missus earlier today. Really sweet lady. He did good. He married up, I believe. And I'm kidding. No, I don't even know what. I couldn't even tell what she looked like. But a very sweet lady and very nice. And we talked a lot about poop and sharding. So we had a very, very interesting conversation. Like I said, you never know what you're going to get into when you watch the Crypto Leprechaun, right? So this 200-day average is definitely moving up. So I'm kind of wanting to see what happens here, because it was way low. Look at this. Look how low it was. So for it to be moving up is I feel like a really good sign. RSI's on the upswing, uptick. So I'm at least going to see what plays out with this for a few minutes. I'm on a 5-minute chart. So we're 4-minute green candle. So we shall see. But it says I have no one in here listening. I don't know. You never know with YouTube, because one time it said I had 0 people in, and I was literally talking to 3 people in chat. So it's not always correct by any means. So you never know if people are watching or whatnot. So I don't know. If you're out there and you are new to my channel, I would really appreciate if you would take that 1 second. It's very free to do. Hit the like button, subscribe button, and ring that bell so you know when I go live. Now, if you don't want to do the bell, I understand. I appreciate that. But if I could at least talk you into hitting my subscribe button, that would help me tremendously. That way, you can at least see when I go live. When you log into YouTube, then it would pop me up and show you that I'm live. So if you don't want all the notifications, you don't want to mess with all that, I totally get it. I totally understand. I do not do that with everyone. I pick and choose who I want to do that with. But I am subscribed to a lot of people. But anyways, I try to not blow people's feeds up and whatnot, and by any means. But yeah, I'm trying to work on getting my subs up, and the more subs I have, the more viewers I have, and the more subscribers I have, the easier it is and going to be for people to find me, and easier it is for my algorithm to show that I'm live. Because right now I know I'm hidden, and the only way for people to find me is if they search me or search a word that pops up in my my keywords, and it shows that I'm live, right? So that, or a referral, which I've gotten some referrals from some very heavyweights in the industry, and I'm very thankful for that. I'm closing on 520 subscribers, and I've only been doing this for 6 weeks. So I feel like I am way ahead of the game as far as that's concerned. Now I'm working on trying to get my viewing hours up, and once I get that, then if and when, or I hopefully when, not if, but when I get monetized, then that changes the ballgame, because I will be able to be found a lot easier. It's one of those deals where people who are monetized are up here when it comes to viewing, and people who are unmonetized are down here, and that is because people who are up here, YouTube only makes money off people who make money. So people who are monetized are making money, right? So any money they make, YouTube makes money. people down here who are unmonetized aren't making any money. So YouTube's not making any money. So of course they're going to put them down. They're going to tuck them away down here so that nobody can see them, because they're wanting people up here to be watched so that they can make money off people who are making money. So I want to get monetized so that I can at least be seen. I don't care about the money. Now, I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't mind getting at least enough money back to help me pay for like the equipment that I bought, etc., etc. I know I'm not going to get rich off this. I know I'm not going to be, I'm not going to say, I've kind of changed my tune a little bit. At first I was saying that, I'm never going to be to the size of your Matt Wallace's or your this person or that person. But I don't know. I mean, you know what? Really, honestly, there's no reason I can't be. Everyone who comes in here really seems to like the channel. We have a lot of fun. We talk about everything. I'm the guy next door. I'm your average Joe who just happens to know a little bit about crypto or a lot about crypto. I know how to read charts fairly well. I'm getting there, and I know a lot about stock. I know a lot about stocks, and I'm learning crypto. I've been in crypto for a couple years now, a year and a half, whatever. Bought my first crypto in January of last year. It took me a while after I started researching and learning before I actually pulled the trigger and bought crypto. But now here we are a year later, and I'm pretty knee deep in the crypto. So my current portfolio includes XRP, Algo, Doge, VGX, and Crow. And my largest bag is Doge by far. So let's check out the Doge chart. It is currently in the red. RSI is holding flat towards the bottom. We're at 1330, so it is just still trading sideways. I don't know what's going to happen with that. Nobody does. This next week is going to be very telling as to what's going to happen. So I think it's one of those things where we just need to, you can either buy and hold, or you can just hold, or I'm pretty much to the point where I'm just holding right now because I've used a lot of my, I'm sorry, I'm just readjusting my legs. I'm pretty much to the point where I'm just holding. I'm pretty much maxed out on my buying power because I bought a lot of the dip on the way down. I still have a little room that if something really catches my eye, I could purchase something. But until then, we will just kind of wait and see. Now we have a really nice green candle forming in Crow. RSI is looking good. The 200-day MA is looking really good. Moving average, 200-day moving average is spiking, actually really well. And it looks like this is I believe it's the 100-day, and this is the 50-day. So it looks like they're all kind of trying to converge into one. So we are probably still a few to several hours away. However, I don't know because this 200 average is really spiking. And I wish Squarefoot was on right now so that I could ask him what his opinion is on that. That part I don't know. I'm pretty sure that when these guys cross, it's going to be a good thing. It should be a green buy indicator, I think. Because I'm pretty sure you want the 200 to cross over the other two. So if that happens, then I think we're in pretty good shape. When I say crossover, I mean crossover on the way up. So if that happens, I think I'm pretty confident in the fact that we're in good position. So don't know. Even if Crow was over 37, I'm not sure if I would sell it right now because it's looking pretty bullish. I don't know if anybody out there has any suggestions or ideas as to what your thought is on that, but anyway, that's my interim thoughts on that. that's kind of where we're at. So, um, oh, sorry, I need to move that over just a shade. Sometimes I forget. You guys can't necessarily see. And which the good thing is, the lag looks like it's pretty good still so far. So I made a couple adjustments last night, and it seems like it's really helped the lag quite a bit. So, and I don't even know what I'm doing. So with the software, but a gentleman by the name of, and I'll go ahead and pump him one more time, at least, Tame of the Ark, and it sounds just like I pronounced it. He has a YouTube channel. He's a master charter, and he is live pretty much 24/7. Now, however, he is not always on there. You have to catch him on there. He a lot of times charts and discusses early morning, like between 6 a.m. and like probably 9 or 10 a.m. And then a lot of times he has the jet, but a lot of times his posse, moderators, whatnot, take over for him, and they are still very knowledgeable themselves. So even if he's gone, you can still learn quite a bit off of what they got going on. So I'm just going to make a mark of that. It's 36.3. So I want to see how quick this is going up, this 200-day average. Because I know we're forming a very nice green candle here on Crow. And now it turned red. But, of course, now it's green again. So, I don't know. You just never know, right? So, yeah, good times. But yeah, that's where we're at. So I don't know if anybody has any questions out in YouTube land. If you have any questions or comments, or would just like to say hi, hello, what's up? This is Crypto Leprechaun coming at you, and I stream pretty much every day. There are a lot of Wednesdays that I may not be able to stream in the evening. That may be more of a probably a daytime thing because I have my son on Wednesday evenings. And then every other weekend I have my son. So I don't know. It's going to be a little bit hit and miss every other weekend. But other than that, you'll see me here pretty much every evening at some point. And then in addition to, you might see me throughout the day, early morning. You just never know. I have had to have streamed possibly more than anyone else in the last 3 or 4 days. A couple days ago, I streamed 19 out of 23 hours live, like in front of the camera, not just have a chart up. I was in front of the camera for 19 out of 23 hours. I streamed 7 hours straight, except for a couple bathroom breaks. Took a 4-hour nap, got up, streamed 12 hours straight, and yeah, so it was a long couple days, but our chat was so good. We had such a great time, and so it was one of those deals where I just couldn't get off because we were just talking so much and having a good time, and learning so much off everybody, and yeah, so that's one of those deals where I just didn't want to get off. I don't know what I'm going to get. I'm not sure what I'm going to do when I get to the point where I hope I get to the point where I have just a complete, crazy chat line, because I'm never going to want to get off, because I just keep answering questions and talking to people, and I really love the interaction with people. So I don't know what's gonna happen when it gets to that point, but we'll cross that road when it gets to it. Maybe I can get some mods in that can take over for me, because I'm gonna have to sleep at some point. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I hope I get that big. There are already a couple people who I would trust to take over, and I would definitely hook them up or whatever, if need be. But so, anyways, that's where we're at with that, and I'm just carefully watching Crow here now, and as it Looks like 200-day MA is not really moved much. Getting ready to get a new candle to form. This one looks like it's going to close out red. Yeah, for sure. So, I don't know, I'm really tempted to pull the trigger and just take just a small, teeny tiny loss. I mean, we're talking fractions of a penny, right? So, do I sell and then hope that it goes down and then rebuy when it, it's like, I don't know, a lower number? I don't know what to do. I hope it goes up. Just get me close to where I'm even, and then I'll sell, and then I can reevaluate my position. And then, if I sell, then I might even find something else I want to get into. I tell you, algo at 87 cents is really appealing. Look how far down it's gone, right? So, I mean, I guess it looks worse than it is. Look, we got the death cross there. I think that's what it's called. When the 200 cross the... So I don't know. I wonder if... that just makes me think that maybe the... So I wonder if the 200 crosses the 100-day. I wonder if that's bad. I don't know. It looks like it is on... whoops. It looks like it is on the... on algo. Because if that cross was green, that would be good. And it's red. And the 200 crossed the 50. Yeah, 50. So I think what you're wanting is you're wanting the 200 to cross the 100, I think that's what you're wanting. This says sell. This is a sell indicator right here. Yikes. It said sell there and then it dropped. Look at that. Oh boy. Well, I'm in a hold position on that, so look at it. Dropping like a rock. Of course. Son of a gun, I should have sold it when it was at 36.9. Actually 36.70 even hit. Okay, so let me tell you, patience can also lose your money, right? Oh, we're bouncing back now. I mean, we're still at 36.6, 36.5. I'm in it at 36.9, so I mean, we're not even talking a half a penny that it's down from my current position, right? So, it looks a lot worse than it really is, technically. A lot worse than it really is. So, I don't know. That's why I was just hoping that maybe it would pump a little bit. Yeah, so anyways, I'm sorry, I was just checking my phone out. I just do a lag check. Okay, we're talking about 3 seconds lag. That's great. Good job. So maybe I figured something out on this, because yesterday I was lagging tremendously. So I don't know. That 200 MA is not seeming to move. I mean, it looks like it's going up, but maybe, I don't know, maybe we need a new candle. I don't know. We'll see what happens after this candle, but it's been at 36.3 for Oh, unless it's creeping up, like, in the minuscule minuscule pennies. That must be it, because it's not moved out of 36.3 for a while. I do not like all these green candles forming. I mean, my God, I wish I would have sold it up here. I just don't want to get stuck with it. That's the biggest question: when to sell, when to buy, right? If you could buy at the top and the very bottom of every crypto or stock, you would make a ton of money. However, just trying to figure that out is the hard part. All right, so we have a new candle now. It just moved up again. So it's just moving up, like fractions of a penny. The 200 day. I just know as soon as I sell it, it's gonna go parabolic. I know that's how I freaking work. Or if I buy the dip, it dips more. It's just that's how the crypto luck. I can't say that for sure. I mean, I technically have had really good luck, really good observations. It just feels that way, you know what I mean? Sometimes, and sometimes you'll do something and it'll do the opposite right away. But then if you just give it a second, it'll come back and do what you want it to do. So, I do. Oh, look at here. Here we go. It's pumping now. RSI is looking good. We got a nice green candle forming. The 200 day MA is looking good. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'm just going to hold out for a little bit and see what happens. We're at 36.6. I really need to go 36.9. And even when it hits 36.9, you watch, I'll be like, it can go to 37. This is how I work. I'm a little greedy. I mean, technically, I probably ought to sell right now, but I don't know. You guys are watching this live on air, so you're watching my thought process. You're watching my. I will tell you exactly what I do, and when I do it. And I got it pulled up on my app. Not currently, but I pretty much have it ready to go. So all I have to do is pretty much hit a button, and it's done. So, but it's just hard when you got a green candle forming, right? And RSI is looking really good, and the 200 MA's pumping. I mean, there's no way in the world I'd sell right now. Now, if we were still in this red area and the 200 MA was flat and the RSI was headed down, then I might be like, yeah, I probably ought to sell. But I don't even know what I would do then. Because I've seen it in the last 2 days or 3 days since I bought it. I've seen it go down to 33 and back up to 36 something, like 25 times. So there is definitely some volatility there. You could probably even day trade it or swing trade it, to be honest. If you bought enough of it. But I will say it's definitely beating resistance at 37. I think it hit 37. I thought it did. Maybe not. Yeah. No? Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was real close. Well, I guess it did back here. Yeah, I did back here. So this was at at 11 o'clock tonight. It was at 37.07. That's when I should have sold it. Let's see if we can get back here. It can get back here. It's okay. RSI is going flat. Green candle's turning red. Nope, it's still green. I don't know. It's a waiting game. I mean, nothing's an overnight success story, right? Well, there can be for sure, but so anyway, I haven't talked to you guys for a while. Anybody out there in YouTube land? Any new watchers, listeners? Anybody want to say hi, hello, hey, what's up? it shows one person online. That's not always accurate. Like I said, that one time it showed 0, and I was actively talking to 3 people. So that's not always accurate. No knock on YouTube by any means. I'm just saying that sometimes it's not completely how it is. So, anyways, now we're at 36.6. I will go back to Doge because I know that this is a Doge intrinsic. That's saying that, that's showing a sell sign. This indicator is showing a sell. That's not good. I don't know what, oh. Yeah, see, we have the death cross there. I don't think that, I don't understand that, because I think, for some reason, I feel like that when the 200-day crosses, apparently when the 200-day crosses that 50, it's not good. Maybe because the 50 is a more accurate current number, possibly. That's the 100 up here. So this 50, maybe you're not wanting that. That's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing you don't want that. Okay, so which, in Crow we're still way far away, right? So I mean, there's the 200 way down here, hanging out in the deep end of the pool, and the 50's way up here on the diving board. The 100's way up here. I don't know what happens when the 50 crosses the 100. Probably same thing. Maybe just not as drastic. I don't know. I'm not sure what the death cross is. I'd have to ask my friends. What happens with the death cross? But look at that green candle forming. Come on, let's pump this. RSI's looking good. Nice green candle. Was. Now we're pulling back. It's just back and forth, back and forth. Well, basically, we're just sliding sideways, guys, and everything. Algo is under 90. We got XRP under 60. Oh no, so. Sorry, guys, had to text a friend of mine who is going through some issues. Had a question for me, so just had to answer him just real super quick. And I'm back at it now, balls. Back at it now, shaking and moving now. I tell you, it's this streaming thing's really hard because it never fails. I will go all day without any text messages, and the minute I go live, my phone blows up. Literally, it's amazing. So, anyways, I was just flipping through the the chat, make sure I wasn't missing anything. Want to make sure nobody was chit-chatting, maybe making sure I wasn't missing anything, blah blah blah. I will tell you, I'm sorry guys, just hold on 1 second. I'm just trying to write this guy back real quick, and then I'll be right back to you. Sorry about that. Okay, so, yeah. Oh. Let me get back live here real quick. Alright, I don't have anybody watching. I'm actually going to take this time to just move my camera off for a minute, because I need to do something that is off camera. I mean, no, it's nothing bad. I just don't want the whole world to see. So, I've not gone anywhere. I'm still around, still shaking and moving. I'm still here, guys. Just taking a few seconds here to do something. Um, I just hitting my brother back. I got all kinds of things going on. I'm sorry. Um, I'll be right back with you guys just momentarily. I'm keeping my mic on because I'm still here. Um, Alright, guys, I'm sorry. I am still here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just trying to. I got a lot going on right now. I'm just trying to stay organized here. So hang with me. I'll be right back. But alright, guys. Actually, this is a great time for me to use the restroom because I got someone coming over for to pick something up. So let me. I'm sorry. Uh, Alright, guys, there we go. Now we're rocking and moving. I will, just give me a few seconds, few minutes. I will be right back. I'm going to use restroom. And I think I also need to let my pooch out. I think my Doge needs to potty. So, hang tight, and I will, be right back with y'all. Alright, guys, I'm back. I apologize. I had to use the restroom with the pooch out. I had to let the Doge out. Who let the Doge out? Who let the Doge? See, I had to be very careful when I do that because I don't want to get copyright infringed. And a lot of times, I know my voice sounds just like the singer does, so I have to be very careful when I do that, so I don't get copyright infringed. Um, but actually, I'm full of crap. I'm just saying that. I'm just goofing around. But look at while I was away, look at Crow going parabolic. Are you kidding me? Gosh dang it! Now, okay, now what do? I just said if it gets back to 36.9, I'm probably gonna sell it. So here we are, and now I'm like, well, maybe it's gonna go higher. Maybe it can go higher. I don't know. Yeah. So I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna watch it for a minute, see what happens. So anybody out there in YouTube world, if you guys got any kind of questions or comments or want to know anything, want to know about you want to know anything about Crypto Leprechaun or what about my channel or anything, please feel free to ask. I will answer pretty much anything you want to know. Except I will not probably give you my exact street or house number, um, and I will not give you my wallet keywords. I will not tell you what my wallets are and where my wallets are hidden. I will not give you that kind of information. However, I will give you about any. I will tell you honestly about anything else you want to know. Now we're at 37, so oh my goodness, what do I do? I'm in a predicament, guys. So I bought Crow a couple days ago at 36.9, and my friend tried to talk me out of it, and now we're down below. So he tried to talk me out of it. I did it. I pulled the trigger. Blah blah blah. And then it hit 37, like a little over 37. He tried to talk me into selling it because he thought it was going to drop. I wouldn't do it. I didn't do it. I ended up not doing it. Anyways, after that, it dropped like a rock, and he bought it at freaking 32 the next day. So my friend knows exactly what he's talking about, knows what he's doing, and so I am really considering. I am really considering. I don't know what to do. I'm in at 36.9 plus obviously some fees. I'm on Coinbase Pro. I mean, we're not talking thousands, hundreds of thousands, blah blah blah. However, it's enough money that I definitely want to pay attention to it. So I don't know what to do. You're watching this live. Crypto Leprechaun trying to make his decisions, and I'm talking out loud, so my thought process is being expelled over YouTube. So I don't know. This is my biggest worry and my biggest situation. Considering the charts uh, and what's going on, I think I don't know. I feel like I should sell it because I know we're going for a bigger dip. I'm being a little greedy. I'm just trying to see what I can get out of it. We're at 37. 37 is a huge resistance right now. So, I know if I sell at 37, it's going to end up like at 38, 39. Maybe not. And you know what, though? If it does, it does. I'm not going to lose money, probably. So, yeah. So, I don't know. I am ready to pull that trigger if I need to. 36.95, 36.97 with my fees. It's only an $8 fee, so I don't know what to do. I mean, I really think that probably just talking this through with you guys, I think that maybe losing a couple dollars is going to be worth what I might gain on the back end if all right, I put an order in to sell it at 37. That puts me pretty much even. I don't know if it's gonna fill or not. Watch it not fill. I'll be sick if it doesn't fill. Alright, it just hit 37 again. It had to have filled. Come on, did you fill? I mean, that puts me, that even puts me up a couple cents. You guys are watching this live. You're watching Crypto Leprechaun trade live. So it's not filled yet. Yeah, it's still not filled. Come on, it just hit 37 again. What's going on? Come on now. I mean, maybe it didn't hit it on Coinbase Pro, but it better hit 37 again. You know what? 36.9, 36.8. I think I'm. I mean, it just really makes me just want to do a. Yeah, you know what? Cancel this order. Sell. Market. Sell. Max. Oh, of course, then it's 37, right? Definitely hitting a huge resistance at 37. So you know what? I'm just going to sell it. Alright. It went through. So I did. I sold it at 36.98. So I lost 2 tenths of a penny. Minus $8 fee. So I mean, I'll take it and run because I think it's going to drop a lot more. So keep that in mind. And there might be another position I want to buy, right? So we'll keep that in mind. We'll watch it. See what happens. Faux show. I mean, maybe Ethereum will drop down to, now I don't even want to watch Crow. Unless it dips like a mother. Okay, so I'm out of that position, I think. Yep. Alright, so I think I lost, $5 or $6 on that play. So, alright, well, if anything, you know what, that takes away $6 of my profit somewhere else, right? So, okay, no harm, no foul. We're in good shape. Of course, now it's 37 solid. I just take Crow off there so I don't even see it. But yeah, very interesting. We'll see. I don't know. We'll play it out. We'll play it out. But anyways, you guys are able to. You just saw me make a live trade, which I don't mind at all. I think it's kind of cool. I enjoy watching it myself. Other people do that. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. And I'm not beyond now. Now I have buying power, and a decent, small to decent amount. I would call it a decent amount. A lot of people would call it a lot, but hey, what's up, Frederick? What's going on, brother? What is going on, my friend? You doing alright tonight? Are you, let's see, if I remember correctly, you're straight from the UK? Is that right? You UK bound? I think you are. I can't remember. I think you're from UK. I am two things I cannot remember, and that is people's names live and people are from on YouTube. I know several of them now because I've talked to them for so many times. But yeah, I don't know everybody. West Coast, USA. That's right. That's right. I'm sorry. I get confused. I don't think you're Washington State. I think you're one of the Cali boys. You one of the Cali boys? Yeah, West Coast. Hell, it's only midnight there, right? Or almost. Chilling. Yeah. You buying any of these dips, my friend, or you what are you doing? You holding pat? Because a lot of our opinions are the fact that we haven't seen the end of these dips. Look at Crow. Look at Crow go. I knew it. I told you. I knew it. That's all right. I didn't get hurt. But yeah, so I've got some buying power. I'm trying to decide what I want to do. I think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna stay pat because I think that I feel like this is gonna be a very volatile week, and as we say in the Midwest, volatile. And I think there's gonna be some even huge to even a lot more major buying opportunities. Um, I'm buying certain positions on lower RSI coins. Gotcha. Don't blame you. Don't blame you. I think that I don't think anything you buy at this point is going to be bad. It's just going to take if you buy a little bit higher than you should. It's just going to take that much longer to make it. But I think eventually these numbers are going to seem like nothing uh, in about 2.5 months. In about 2 months. I think by the end of March, I think we're going to see numbers that we're going to wish that we had. Like I said, I wish I had 100,000 right now in buying power to just load up. I really wish I did. I was waiting for certain dips. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Um, I think Ethereum, I think it's going to dip pretty hard. I think Bitcoin's going to dip pretty hard, which I'm not. I don't know. I've only owned like Bitcoin like once, and I don't know. I'm not real big on Bitcoin. Um, some projects failed too. Yeah, yeah. I tell you, in a market like this, these really low altcoins. I was watching a segment the other day that was saying that this is actually a major dip like this. I still don't want to call it a crash, but a major dip like this could actually, in the long run, be beneficial for the crypto because what it's going to do is it's going to thin out a lot of the crap coins that were basically meant to be rug pulls or just quick profits an ounce. And it could possibly thin out a lot of those, and the fact that they're going to go down and they're just not going to come back. So they're saying that this dip could actually be really good for crypto in general. So I think that has a lot of truth to it. Um, so I'm very, very encouraged by that, and I hope it's true. I hope it's true. Market is complicated at the moment. My friend, the market is, I would say, more than complicated at the moment, and that's why I'm very, very iffy about doing anything. Like, 2 months ago I day traded crypto. Like, I was in and out of positions like many times a day, and I haven't touched it in 2 months. So I got out at the right time, and I've not looked back since. And thank God I got out when I did because I don't know what I would have done. Um, what happened was I would have bought a bag and got stuck with it and just been holding it. So I mean, you don't lose until you sell, obviously, just like the stock market. However, you don't want to get stuck with anything either. So I don't know. There's a couple coins I'm looking at that if they get to a certain point, then I might possibly buy. But with that said, this week I really feel like, and I don't know how you feel, but I feel like that we have some more. I think we have a lot more room to go down this week. It's not to dip you balls in now. So yeah, I agree. Yeah, yeah. I don't. I'm staying pat on everything I have. I'm just kind of watching things very closely. And if certain things get to a certain point, which I don't even know what those are at this point, I'll know it when I see it, type thing. Then I'll pull the trigger. But until I see that, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You've got. I mean, obviously everything's in the red. Freaking. I don't even know. Like I wouldn't even know where to begin right now. Like to purchase anything. Like I'm just waiting because I think it's like I think you could throw a dart at this point and have better luck as to trying to pick out which coin is gonna go parabolic. I'm prepared for a 32K BTC. I am actually prepared for a 32 slash under. Uh, I wouldn't doubt we see a 30,000 BTC, to be honest. From everything I've heard, and I've heard from a lot of major charters, and one guy even said, who's I respect a lot, and he said there's even room for it to go down to even 22,000. So that's a little scary. That actually is the scary part of that is that if Bitcoin goes down to 22,000, do you know what that's going to do to the rest of the market? Boom. It's going to make it go down tremendously. I mean, we're talking if BTC goes down to 22,000, we're talking like XRP at like freaking like 35 or 40. We're talking Algo at like 50. We're talking Doge at like 8 cents. Crow at like 20 cents. I mean, we're talking major, major, major freaking drops here. So that's one reason I'm staying pat, because I don't want to buy something and then BTC drop like a rock, and then now I will say the only good thing about that is a lot of crypto investors, when they sell, they hold their money and they buy back into crypto. Okay, so if they sell Bitcoin and they're going to hold on to that money, that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to buy back into Bitcoin. So that could be very good for coins like Doge, XRP, Crow. I mean, any of them, Shiba. I mean, any of them. That could be a very good positive for a lot of these coins. And that could be the time when Bitcoin gets flipped. It's coming. I'm a firm believer that Bitcoin is going to get flipped. I just don't know when, why, or how, and by which coin. But one coin, there's going to be some coin that takes off and it's going to flip Bitcoin, and Bitcoin is no longer going to be king. Now, when and how that happens, I don't know. We could be several years out. We could be 6 months out. I don't know, but I feel at some point that Bitcoin is no longer going to be king. Uh, let's see. I'm sorry, I missed a lot of your chats. I'm prepared for. I want to see this 35,700 resistance to make bottom. Yeah. The new bottom is being speculated. It is for sure. I definitely agree with that. I've heard a lot of different takes on that. A 35,000 bottom look at the 5 month, my brother. That might yield a 80K BTC very fast too. Yeah, I know. I mean, I definitely am very aware that it could go the other way as well. Take, for instance, Shiba. Look at the new 1 year now. Its mountains are the bottoms now. So you're saying SHIB in a year is not basically not going to go anywhere? ADA or ETH, choose one. The rebound is near. It's without a doubt in my mind. Oh, I totally agree. I think the rebound's within a couple weeks away, or maybe even a week. I think we have to. I think the first step is I think we have to get through this week, and then oh, let's tell you guys. I'm sorry. I'm talking to two different people. Okay, so yeah, ADA or ETH, choose one. Now it will go up. So when you said, what did you say about sheep? Um, take take for instance Shiba. Look at the 1 year now. Its mountains are at the bottoms now. So that means that you're saying that the when it goes, its high amount is where the bottom is now. So you're saying Shiba is going to go down. Cardano has FUD now. Failed Sunday swap release. Was Sunday swap release a failure? I guess maybe it was good. I didn't buy any of that, huh? Which I don't know how, because I can't believe people are freaking paying for the gas fees on Ethereum, but and that was part of my news tonight. My notes that I'm getting ready to talk about is the fact that Ethereum 2 now has decided to change their name. They're not calling themselves Ethereum 2 anymore because they feel like it distinguishes themselves too much different. Because what's happening is they are basically joining two coins into one. Ethereum 2 is basically just going to be a new version of the Ethereum coin. So they're afraid that by naming it Ethereum 2.0, that it deciphers too much and that people are going to think it's like two separate coins when in actuality it is actually just one. And I'll go ahead and read that information that I had. No, Shiba is going to go up. Okay. The end of the second mountain. Okay. The end of the second mountain. I look at the long chart. Okay. Shiba had one small mountain, then the 2020 mountain, and now we are coming down from that. Okay. I see what you're saying, Frederick. I just misread what you were saying. So we can't really fall behind 1780 Shiba, which is not much lower. Okay. Yeah, because Shiba right now is what, 20 now. But it was just 19. So the news on the, this makes me bullish. Well, hell, maybe I'll put everything I got in Shiba. I got some buying power. I'm just trying to figure out where to put it. I'm kind of wanting to hang on to it because I still feel like we got some downturn. I see the same thing in BTC. Yeah, I think BTC for sure is going to go down to around 32 for sure. Now a lot of people are speculating that it could go lower than that, but I'm pretty confident in the fact that from everything I've seen, I think BTC is going to go down to around 32. And a lot of it may have to do with a lot of the news we got coming out this week. Tomorrow, interest rates. See what happens with that. Friday, the economic news coming out. So I don't know, man. We got a wild week ahead of us. I would say sit back, put your head back, put your seatbelt on, and get ready for a ride of the lifetime. Prepping for a future push. Not sure. Might be 6 months, 10 months. Oh yeah, I agree. It's not gonna be overnight. Not gonna be overnight at all. So anyway, back to the story real quick. I'll just talk about this Ethereum real quick because it's very interesting. Ethereum 2.0 is no more, but not like you may think. Um, the blockchain, Ethereum blockchain, announced that there will not be an ETH 2.0 anymore, but not the way you might expect. What happened? In a recent update on a website dedicated to Ethereum protocol upgrades, the Ethereum Foundation notes that the term ETH2 is being phased out in preparation for the merge. The Foundation wants to do away with the word since it puts a distinction between two protocols that are about to become one single platform. The rebranding is meant to avoid confusion and prevent potential scams due to multiple names in the blockchain. Being careful and accurate in our word choice allows us content on Ethereum to be understood by the broadest audience possible, the Foundation said, which I think is smart. The Foundation's website explains that after merging ETH1 and ETH2 into a single chain, there will no longer be two distinct Ethereum networks. There will only be Ethereum. For this reason, moving forward, ETH1 will be known as the execution layer, while ETH2 will be called the consensus layer, since the former handles transactions and data, while the latter is in charge of running the proof-of-stake consensus. While significant, the changes is primarily meant to alter how the Ethereum ecosystem is viewed by the public rather than a change in the direction of the development of the blockchain. These terminology updates only change naming conventions. This does not alter Ethereum's goals or roadmaps, the website reads. Ethereum is a leading smart contract-enabled blockchain and has big plans for 2022. One of the most anticipated events is ETH2, which should hopefully launch soon. We've been hearing that for how long now? On August 5th, 2021, EIP 1559 went live on the Ethereum network. This upgrade is the largest improvement to Ethereum in a long time, and it's got everyone wondering when will Ethereum 2 launch. Currently, Ethereum proof of work means its network is secured by energy. Other cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin, Litecoin, Dogecoin also use POW consensus, but this model drastically reduces the blockchain capacity. ETH2 will be the most monumental upgrade to come to Ethereum's blockchain. It will change the way Ethereum's network is secured, allowing for a much higher transaction throughput, as well as significantly reduced transaction costs. Plus, ETH2 will reduce Ethereum's issuance rate from, this is huge, from 4% to 0.4% annually. Paired with the fee burn EIP 1559 implemented, Ethereum is likely to become more scarce over time. So that's very interesting. They're basically just doing away with the Ethereum 2 name, and they're basically just going to convert the proof of stake into Ethereum 1. So, and it says, when will ETH2 release? In short, ETH2 will be released when the developers are confident in the network security. The testnet is live, and billions of dollars in Ether tokens are already staked on the testnet. The upgrade has been in the works for years, we know. The initial release was slated for November 2020. The testnet went live in December 2020, but there's no set release date for ETH2 just yet. The Ethereum Foundation is taking its time to make sure the network is as secure as possible. Hopefully, we'll see a proof-of-stake Ethereum by the end of 2021, but it very well may not be ready until 2022. Well, one thing for sure we know, that it did not happen by the end of 2021, right? So, It tells you, I don't know they don't know what's going to happen. And I saw your guys' chat going crazy, so I'm going to fall back on that while I was reading the news. Let's see where I'm trying to pick up where I left off. Yeah, it just sucks to wait. I know. How long do you think it will take for BTC to go back to 32? E2 will probably take 5 more years. Teos, I heard it could be 4 to 5 years. I heard that 2 days ago. I have no hope anytime soon. ETH coming late. There are other projects that are ready. We have been hearing from years for now. Yes. It just said in that article 2 years. They've been waiting on ETH2. I want Cardano to beat them up already. Cardano needs to step up, or Cardano ETH. I'm a slap A. 36,200, nice. Let's bump. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, if ETH doesn't pick up their game, boys, somebody's gonna take over, and somebody's gonna flip them. Because their gas fees are too high, the transaction time's too slow, their fees are too high. Yeah, so. And the sad thing is, they were set up so perfect to freaking go to the moon. I mean, they were set up perfect to do that, and even possibly flip Bitcoin. And now they just let everything go to hell. And I mean, they're setting themselves up for disaster at this point. I don't know. I don't understand what the problem is as far as why and what is taking so long. Like, do they not have the, which also makes you worry, do they not have the foundation or the devs set up to take care of this, to do this? I mean, if we've been waiting 2 years already, which I heard, I've only been in crypto for about a year and a half, close to 2 years probably now, but I've heard that since that time, we've been waiting for that long. Now, with that said, that's just all I know because I've been in it for that long. But, if we've been waiting on it for 2 years, and I just heard yesterday that it could be another 4 years, I don't think ETH is going to survive another 4 years of this, guys. I really don't. At least not at this level. How long do you think it will take for BTC to go back to 32? I think it's possible this week. What do you think will overtake like 1800 coin, like barn yield, or a beefy fiance? Not today, IG. Wait a minute. Let me address one of those at a time. What do you think will overtake? BTC is pumping. Yeah, probably it might be. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I got my BTC chart up. Yeah, and you know what? Hopefully I'm wrong, because I just say that because, as you know, the whole freaking market goes BTC. But it is pumping, actually. Excuse me, I got my burps. What do you think will overtake, like an 1800 coin, like a barn yield or a beefy finance? BTC is pumping, yes, but not for long, not for too long. It's gonna dip bad soon. Yeah, I think it's gonna dip bad soon, as in like probably tomorrow. Possibly, or Friday, even Friday. I could see a little bit. I don't know. It all depends on how the market responds to. Supposedly, from what I've heard, the Feds are going to raise interest rates tomorrow, 25%, a quarter of a percent. So it's not really that much, at all, but it's enough that right now, like today, the market really didn't move. It just kind of stayed pat. I think that's because people are waiting until tomorrow to see, especially in stocks, what happens with the market, whether it goes up or down or whatnot, and they're going to decide then, or they're waiting until Friday when the economic numbers come out, and I don't know how things are where you guys live, but I know, well, Teos, you're in a different country, but like Frederick, I'm not sure, man, how like things are where you live, but things where I live are not well. So I cannot imagine economic numbers coming out well. Now, with that said, I don't know. It could be because maybe I live in a bubble. I don't know. And where I live in the Midwest is just not a fair sample of the whole United States. But I do know where things where I live are not well. So I cannot see the economic numbers being well. Now, with that said, I can't guarantee that by any means. Like I said, because I'm just going on a small sample size of especially where I live, comparatively speaking to the rest of the United States. I don't know how things are out west. I've heard that things out west are not a whole lot different than they are here. Our restaurants are closing down early. Most of our fast food restaurants can't even open their dining rooms because they're understaffed. It's drive-through only for our fast food restaurants. Our Walmart closes at 11. Our banks have limited hours, and none of this is C virus related. Most of this is the fact that they don't have the employees to staff to employ, or how you want to say it, the employees to staff the positions. So BTC is pumping, yes, but not for too long. It's going to dip bad soon. Yeah, this is a false pump. I see reckless Americans. Right? Yeah. I'm just curious to see how things were out west. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. Nameless and maskless. Yeah, that's for sure. Definitely maskless. Nobody in the Midwest wears a mask. Hell, I went to Vegas in June and nobody was wearing a mask in June in Vegas. Nobody's wearing a mask anywhere. I don't think anywhere. I'm sure it probably depends on where you go, but I don't know. It's one of those deals. I don't know what's going to overtake Bitcoin, but I could see. I think what's going to happen is I think at some point I think Bitcoin's going to fall back. It's kind of like golfing. If you're watching a golfing tournament and somebody's 8 strokes ahead, the way they get beat is they fall back, and the guy in second place pumps. So what's going to happen is, the leader falls from. He's 8 strokes up, and he comes back. He has 4 bogeys, comes back to 4 over, or 4 under par, and the guy that was 4 under par, 3 under par, shoots 3 under par and overtakes the guy. I think that's what's gonna happen. I don't think anybody's gonna go over pump up to at this point. I don't think anybody, if Bitcoin goes back up to like 50,000, I don't see anybody overtaking them. Bitcoin's gonna have to fall back, and somebody's gonna have to pump to take them over. Like I said, Bitcoin goes back down to 22,000, and then just randomly, just as an example, Ethereum goes to 25,000. That's the only way I could see it really happening in the short term, anyways. But yeah, Bitcoin's gonna have to fall back. But yeah, well, I don't think any of us know what's going to go on. It's very, very interesting to see. But I will say I have to use the restroom, so I just wanted to hit over 35,700, but fast up and down hertz alts. Oh, does it? See, I'm not really into the altcoins too much. We all want it up ultimately, because when Bitcoin is up, obviously the rest of the market follows it. So I mean, ultimately we bitch about it and we talk about it a lot, but ultimately we want it up. I think that's how I feel anyway. So but yeah, if you guys could hold tight real quick, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. What's going on, boys and girls? I am back. Back better than ever. Ready to rock and roll. Ready to shake and move. Ready to itch and twitch. Jib and jab. And, okay. Alright, so I went to the restroom, got a pop, and, ready to rock. So, I don't know. It looks like we may have possibly lost everyone. Maybe they'll be back. So, I don't know. You guys, anybody still around? Or did we lose everybody? I understand, but I have to use the restroom every once in a while, you know? Because I've only been streaming for, I don't know. I won't know now until it's over, because my OBS is not, my current OBS does not tell me. I don't think. It might somewhere. So yeah, no. Oh, my stream quality's good. That's good. No, I don't really need that information. I just wish it would tell me how long I've been on. I don't know. I can't remember what time it was I went live. I think about 10:30. I've been on about 4 or 5 hours probably. But yeah. So, I don't know if anybody out there in YouTube land, anybody shaking and moving out there. It's 3:30 in the morning Eastern time. We're shaking and moving here in crypto leprechaun land, and trying to find out what my next move is. Trying to decide out what my next buy is. So, anybody out there has any ideas or suggestions? I would much definitely take a listen at that and find out where we're at. That would be great. But if not, I understand. That's fine. So, yeah, I don't know if Frederick, it's 12:29. He might be going to bed. Teos, hell, it's only like 4 in the afternoon there. I think he's just been kind of in and out all day. He's probably in between work. I'm guessing. Coming in, putting his 2 cents in, he's out. I don't blame you, my brother. I don't blame you. That's all you can do. So, but yeah, anyways, apparently Mondays are kind of slow. I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with the market. I did have somebody tell me earlier that it's ironic that streamers don't stream when the market's down. The only time you see streamers or influencers is when the market's pumping. And they said one thing about you is you've been live for 4 straight days, and I'm like, yeah, because I feel like it's very important to let you guys know what's up as far as and we got a red cross. It's getting ready to drop. Bitcoin's getting ready to drop, boys. Boys and girls, we have a red cross. Bitcoin is getting ready to drop. But I feel like it's very important to let you guys know what's going on, good and bad. You know, so I'm just not here just on the upswings. I'm here for the bad swings. I woke up at 6 o'clock this morning, no kidding, after I went to bed at 4 a.m. I woke up and had to use the restroom. I wake up, use the restroom, and on the way back, I look at my phone, and my phone's blowing up with notifications. It's like, oh my god, everything's going to hell. So I look at my portfolio, or not, or my trading view. I look at my watch list, and I'm like, holy crap. Like, freaking Ethereum was at 2,200, Bitcoin was like 33,000, Crow is at 33 cents. Doge was at 12 something. I was like, oh my god, everything's going to hell. So what did I do? I got online at 6 in the morning, 6:30 in the morning, after being asleep for 2 hours, and to update everybody and let them know what was going on. So, I mean, that's one reason. If you're new to this channel, please hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, and ring it in that bell so you know when I go live. And I can update you guys on all the information because I have all the push notifications on my phone. They're going to come through to me, and I can either probably, in the process, I can probably either save you a lot of money or make you a lot of money. Depends on which way it's going, right? So, but on my chart here, we just hit the red cross. And I don't think that's good. And with saying that, we have 3 large red candles forming, and I think that Bitcoin is on the decline. We will see. I'll be very curious to see here in the next 30 minutes to hour. See where we're at. We're at 36.1 right now. This could be the start of a bad downtrend, especially because and the only reason I have Bitcoin pulled up is because, as we all know, what happens with Bitcoin happens to the rest of the market. So all I really need to have up is Bitcoin, and you can pretty much tell what your coin's doing, right? So that is the unfortunate part. So anyways, on a good note, what do you think about my new hat? You see my new hat? I got a new hat in the mail today. And I love being able to support my man Elon with Tesla. And so this actually did come from Tesla. And I have a couple other hats that I have. I was going to buy some other stuff. I tried to link up my my Coinbase wallet, and I was just having problems with Doge, and it was not letting me do it. So I said, screw it. I wanted to actually wait until he opens up more merch, like apparel, so I can actually like buy hats and stuff that I can actually like functionally use. So I'm just kind of waiting until he opens those up, and then I'll try harder to purchase those. But not that I didn't try, or not that I won't do it. I just need to. And trust me, plenty of other people have purchased. I don't even know what's still available. Everything seems like it's getting sold out. So, like the quad's pretty cool. The kid's quad, especially because I could ride it too. Me and my son both could ride it. We just got a sell order on my indicator. We just gotta sell. This is getting ready to go down, guys. It is going down. This is getting ready to drop. Bitcoin's getting ready to drop. I'm just telling you. What you want to do with that's your own business, but Bitcoin is getting ready to drop. All indications that I see otherwise, I say that Bitcoin's getting ready to drop. And I just said that, and then they put the sell order up there. So, this is not good. This is, this is either good or not good. Depends on how you look at it. This could lead to one hellacious buying opportunity, right? So, we'll see. And of course, on this sell, it is forming one heck of a green candle. I don't know. Maybe now it is on the 5 minute, so it just started. So we have plenty of time for it to turn red. But and it probably will. I can't imagine. Usually that's a really good indicator. I don't know if I've seen any sell indicators that are green. Maybe there are. I don't know. I can't remember. I was gonna say. Well, here's a buy indicator and it's red. So apparently, I don't know. Hey, Ferger, you still out there, brother? I just wondering how your personal situation was going. Is it going any better? My friend? Just want to know how you were doing, my man. Hope you're doing well. I know you were going through a really bad situation there earlier in the week, so I want to see how you were, or late last week, I should say. This is Tuesday morning, so yeah. So this says sell, and you know what? Let's look at this. That said buy. Let's see if it went up after that. I said buy at 36.3. And it dropped like a rock. Oh, but then it went up. You know, it hit 37. But it never said sell after that, and it dropped like a rock. So I don't know. I don't know about that indicator. I really don't have much history with that. But anywho. So, yeah, I don't know if that's you in there, Frederick, or not, brother, but I just wanted to check on you. I see that I have one person in the chat, and just wanted to check on you, see how you were doing. So hopefully you're doing okay. I know you were going through a really rough time the other day. So, anyways, just checking on you, my friend. And so we are in a very interesting time right now. This candle is getting ready to end. We still have 30 seconds left, so it's not saying it's not going to go red here. And in fact, it's actually growing green. So, we'll see. The thing is, we'll see what the next candle does and after that, because just because this candle's green doesn't mean that the ones after that are not going to be red. I just want to see what BTC does, because there's so much speculation of how low it's going to go. And it survived. We have a green candle forming on the next candle. So I am personally not in BTC, so I really don't care. But I will say that the better BTC does, the better all of my crypto does. So I'm okay if BTC goes to the moon. Trust me. I am A-okay with it, brother. Because a lot of my cryptos have gone to Hades in a handbasket. I guess that's a good way of saying it. RSI's flat. We have a red cross here, which I think is called the death cross. I don't think that's good, as far as I know. And that's probably why the sell sign came out here. And so all indications show that it should be dropping. Now it also depends on what the whales are going to decide that it does. So if the whales decide they want to go against that, then they will. This is how it works, unfortunately. Right? So I'm just going to log out of YouTube and log back in. I'm currently having to use YouTube for my chat, because just for the simple fact that my new OBS software, I am unable to see chat on. And So yeah, I don't. It's showing I don't have anybody in there, which I understand. It is 3:42 in the morning, so I may not have anyone in there, and that's okay. I've been live now for several hours, so there's somebody in there. But it's one of those things where it's hard to stream for a lot of hours at a time. But I'm 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 hours at a time. So if you're new to the channel and you want the greatest information, newest information, you're not going to find anybody that streams live more than I do in the time being. So. Um, If you would, if you're new to my channel, I would really appreciate if you hit that like button. Uh, Subscribe button. And ring-a-ding that bell so you know when I go live. Faux show. And I'm actually going to take a second and check something else out real quick. Okay, so I don't think, yeah, I don't think anybody else is live. So Lucy's not live. Steven Steele is. Steven Steele's not live. So no one else is live. Apparently I'm the lone ranger. Apparently I'm the lone ranger. So I thank you for the people that did subscribe to me. Final Stand, when he messaged, major Tesla Dogecoin update. Who knows what in the heck that was. Probably never spoke one word of any of that. So, God love you, Matt. I love you, brother. But your clickbait is a little wild sometimes. But that's okay. That's how you get viewers. I know. I get it. You do anything you can to get the viewers. But, I try to... I don't know. We'll see what happens. I do give kudos to Matt Wallace because he is one of the people who have actually reached out and been nice to me. So, he and... while I'm down and don't have anything else going on, I will go ahead and give kudos again once more to my man Tame of the Ark. It's spelled out just like it sounds. TameOfTheArk. Tame of the Ark. I would highly suggest signing up for his channel, subscribing, liking, and ring-a-ding that bell so you know when he goes live. However, on the flip turn of that, he's live like 24/7 because he just leaves his charts up, which is good because he has tremendous charts and they're really good to watch. Now, however, you don't know when he's going to go live, so that is the most important part, is to try to catch him live. And from what I can tell, most of the time it's like between like 6 and 10 in the morning. And then other than that, it's like after like 10 or 11 at night, I think, from what I can tell. So that's what I can tell from that, yeah. So, since we don't have much going on in the chat, I'm going to check out a few other things, see if we can get some more people shaking and moving. Just see what's going on here on Famous Cube. I hope you're alright, my friend. This is the first time you've not been around for a while. Hope you're doing okay. which I understand. I mean, you can't be live all the time. Actually, you can be, but or you can't watch the live all the time. So it's one of those deals where so there's a Twitter space with about Doge. Let's see if there's anybody even in here that yep, Coco's in there. So yeah, I don't know. I might join there in a little bit, but right now we still got our thing going on, right? So I will head back on over to our live stream on YouTube, and boom, shakalaka, and we got somebody live. So what's going on, my friend? This is, if you're new to the channel, please, I would really appreciate a like, subscribe, and ring a ding that bell so you know when I go live. I try to post all the newest and best information there is. Like, I got up at 6 o'clock this morning to go to the restroom, saw that all heck was breaking loose. God was getting, my phone was blowing up with notifications, and I hopped online, and everything was tanking badly. So I went live for like 20 minutes. Actually, I already had a live chart up because I left the chart up knowing that it may be a rough night / day. Now the day wasn't nearly as bad as what I thought it was going to be, but it was bad early this morning. So I'm glad I left the chart up so that people could see what was up, what was going on. And so with that said, I really appreciate you guys. And then I had people jumping in once I went live. So I don't know what's going to happen here with Bitcoin, which I don't understand. My indicator says to sell at it was like 30. It said to sell at 36. Well, it would have been the top. At like 36.1. And we've had three green candles since then. So now we're at 36.2. So it's gone up 180, like 100 and some bucks since it said to sell. Now, that's not that big a deal because it's only 100 bucks. And now, if you see, we're forming a red candle, and the RSI has gone flat. So, this is indicating that, to me, that what is next is probably a drop. And I don't doubt it. I don't doubt that we hit, it's 3:50 a.m., I would say by 6 a.m., I wouldn't doubt that we're around the 34,000 mark. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong, because I want nothing else than Doge or Bitcoin to go to the moon. Trust me, because when Bitcoin goes up, all my coins go up. Fact, 1,000% fact. And there's nothing, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. When Bitcoin goes, the market goes, whether it's up or down. So, yep, still see everything really well. Maybe move it over a little bit so you guys can see what, I didn't want to do that. There we go. Now you guys can see fine. But now RSI is trending up, so I don't know. I'm not sure where this indicator. I need to ask my friends who helped me set this up. Why I would say sell if it's gone up ever since then. So unless it's a long-term indicator, I do know we had a what you call I think a death cross here. I don't know. I'm still learning, but I think this is the red cross here is not good. Um, Obviously, and then after that it said sell, which I presumed meant we already had three huge red candles, so I thought maybe it would just keep going down. However, after that we had a green candle and we've had three since. So we are halfway through this green candle, and we'll see what happens after that. But yeah, so as far as my indicators are concerned, I am just a little confused. However, with that said, there nothing happening right now is for reason. What I mean by that is everything that's happening right now is for no specific reason, if that makes sense. Because things that should happen are not happening. Things that should not happen are happening. So, yeah, I don't know where this is going to lead us by any means. But, if anyone out there in YouTube land would like to ask a question or comment or would like to bounce something off of me, feel free to, please. I love conversing. I love talking, chatting. It makes my job a lot more easier. And we've had great conversations. Had actually really good conversations earlier. Chit chatting. Excuse me. I've had too much pop. I'm burpy. Had great conversations, but I also know it's also 4 in the morning, so Eastern time. So a lot of my people are probably in bed. But I do. It looks like I do have one person on right now. Whether they are or not, I don't know. YouTube is a little messed up sometimes, which is all right. Because one time, it showed that I had no one online, and I was actively talking to 3 people. So obviously they don't know what's going on. I shouldn't say they don't know what's going on, but sometimes they're not completely accurate. It's not a knock on YouTube by any means. YouTube is a very good channel, and to be honest, it's very user friendly, very simple, and they give a lot of people the opportunity, like myself, to do this type of thing. So kudos to YouTube, and they're how they do things and whatnot. So they do a good job. I tell you, it's a lot of work. Streaming is a lot of work. People have no idea what this takes. I spent 3 hours before I even got online, live, doing research, getting notes, taking notes, and doing stuff. So I did that before I even got online. Now I've been online for I don't even know, because my new software does not tell me how long I've been online. My old software would tell me, and I don't know with my new software. Maybe that's good. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't need to know, because I stream probably. I probably stream live on camera and talk just as much or more than anybody on YouTube. Because literally, the other day I streamed 19 out of 23 hours. So I streamed 7 hours, took a 4-hour nap, got up, looked at the charts, and was like, oh my lord, I need to, I feel obligated to get back online and discuss this with these guys. So I slept and got up at 10 in the morning, and started streaming about 10:30 in the morning, and then proceeded to stream for another 12 hours. So it figured out to 19 hours and out of 23 that I streamed. So somebody said, well, what happened to the 24th hour? Well, I wasn't doing it in a 24-hour time frame. I was just saying that because I streamed 7 hours, slept 4, which is 11, and then I streamed 12 hours more, which is 23. So out of those 23 hours, I streamed 19 of those 23 hours. So it's not like I wasn't using a 24-hour time frame, if you get what I'm saying. So okay, I don't know. If you want to say, if you want, you can't throw in the hour after I was done. You know, it takes away from it, I think. So I streamed 19 out of 23 hours, and then I got pretty good sleep, and I streamed freaking, I don't know how many days Saturday or hours Saturday, and then I don't know how many hours. I didn't stream quite as many Sunday. I did, but I didn't because I streamed in the afternoon, and then I quit for a couple hours, and then I streamed more Sunday night for a few hours, and then I streamed. Now I've been streaming today since I can't remember when I went on live. Like I'm thinking about 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30. I've probably been on about 6 hours now, probably. I don't know. But quite a while. But, sometimes the chat and everything gets so good that I just don't want to leave. You know what I mean? It's like, I do this for the love of crypto. I really do. You know, it's becoming a passion of mine. And, okay, here comes some red candles forming now, and RSI is dipping. So this could be the dip that we've been anticipating. That's why I wasn't getting too worked up about it going up, because I felt like we still had a downturn coming. I know we have a downturn coming. It's just when. Bitcoin is not going to hang out at 36,000. I'm thinking we're for sure around 32,000, if not more. We'll see. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong, because as Bitcoin goes, the rest of the market goes, as we know. So if Bitcoin does bad, then the rest of my coins do bad. I currently do not hold any Bitcoin, but yeah. So I hope my current bag. My current portfolios are these top 5 coins on my watch list: XRP, Algo, Doge, VGX, and Crow. So those are my top 5 coins. And I am in the green on. Actually, I'm sorry. I actually just sold Crow. So top 4: VGX, Doge, Algo, and XRP. And I'm in the green on, I don't know, I guess technically 2 out of 4. I can't remember. I don't know about Algo because I can't remember exactly when I bought into Algo. I'm thinking, if I'm in the red on Algo, it's not by much. I'm thinking it was in the low 90s, possibly, something like that. That's what I'm thinking. I bought into Algo in the low 90s, I think. I need to go back and look. Sometimes that takes too much. I mean, that's too much of an issue. It doesn't really matter because I'm holding it long term. So, I'd rather spend my time researching and looking up information and this and that. So, I really don't care. See, the thing is, I'm staking Algo and VGX. So those two, I'm not really like. They can do whatever they want to do, because I really feel like that in the long run I'm going to be fine on both of them. So I'm making money on them as just by sitting here. So I don't care. I mean they can do whatever they want to do, obviously as long as they don't bottom out, But I'm staking them at a pretty good percent, especially VGX. I'm getting like 7%. So that's a really good percent, just for having money in the coin, right? So, I actually did just sell off my crow stake, and I was looking to get back in, but it's actually gone up since I sold it. So I am not looking to get back in anytime soon. I don't even know at this point. I don't even know. There's not even anything I'm even interested in as far as getting in, to be honest. Um, Man, that took a... Why did IOTX go down so far? Interesting. Oh, that's we got a buy signal on IOTX. We got a buy signal on IOTX. 0.093. Why did it drop so far so quick? Is it just part of the coin? I'm gonna watch this play out. You guys watching this live? I'm thinking about buying some IOTX. I've been in IOTX before and made some money on it. So it's down a lot. It's down 12%. So now it's on its way back up. But I don't know why it's down so far. The RSI is still trending down. You're watching this live, guys. Watching this live. Watching a crypto leprechaun make a possible buy here. I don't know. We'll see. This will be a little bit of a YOLO. But this is my YOLO account. This is the account that I YOLO on. So, but I don't know. Oh, I do want to change that to. Oh, I don't want to let you do a limit order. .09368. I just don't know why I went so low like that. I feel weird about it. Look at old Jasmine. Holy cow, it was all the way down to... Poor Jasmine. Goodness gracious. I mean, it signaled a definite buy order. Alright, I put in a buy order. IOTX. We'll see what happens. We'll see if it filled. Nope, not filled yet. We shall see. Still hadn't filled. Oh, of course it's going up now. 0.094. Wow. I last sold IOTX at, I've been in and out of IOTX a couple times. I last sold it at 29 cents. Yikes. And the bad thing is, it won't let you do a market buy on it for whatever reason. I'm gonna cancel the order. My goodness, can you imagine if I bought it now and sold it for 29 cents? That's 3x of my money. I'd take that in a heartbeat. Oh, maybe I bought it. No. $9,505. Oh, that's why it's not filling. It's below what it is. Oh, we got a red candle forming. Maybe I'll wait. Hold up. Maybe I'll wait. Maybe we'll wait a second. Maybe that was the best thing that ever happened to me. We'll see. I don't know. This is just a play around account that I have, and why did I not buy all of it? It does that all the time. It doesn't use my whole purchasing power. That's a bunch of poop. So, I got an order to buy it at less than, and it's dropping. That's good, actually. We'll see what happens. I'll let you know when it fills. Because I'm buying a couple $1,000s worth. And we're not there yet, so maybe it'll drop some more and I can cancel this. And oh, yep, I think it just filled. I think it just filled. No. 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 I thought I did. No. It's not filled. So, okay. Well, let's keep, let's drop. Oh, because it's not there yet. Gosh, dang it, why did I not buy it when it was down? I mean, it's a crazy drop for IOTX. I mean, IOTX is, I've made a lot of money in IOTX being in and out of it. And, gosh dang, I don't want to buy it now. I mean, it's, the RSI's up over now. Oh, well, I guess my buy order is still in for lower than what it is, so. Come on now. I'm gonna cancel. Alright, I canceled it. Maybe it'll drop more. I don't know. Maybe that was a good thing. Maybe I just saved myself some money. I don't know. Let's go back up to Bitcoin because you guys are probably more curious about Bitcoin than you are my IOTX, right? So, what's up, Ja? What's going on, my friend? Hold up. I'm just, I'm sorry. I've been, what dipped? IOTX took a hell of a dip. And, I was just watching it. I made a lot of money in and out of it. So, it just took a hell of a dip if you can look at my, my chart. And, I was gonna buy some, and then it pumped on me, and I got scared and got out. But I was gonna buy it at the when I should have, and it didn't fill, and I messed up, and so it might have saved me some money. I don't know, but I'm just gonna watch it now because it got back over the point where I want to buy at. So I'm just kind of watching it now and seeing what's gonna happen. But IOTX dropped like a freaking rock, and I have no idea why. I'm just using, that's my YOLO account, like I just kind of play around account, and so I was just gonna try to make a quick buck on that, just maybe scalp it a little bit, and I could have if I would have bought when I wanted to down here at the freaking bottom, but it wouldn't let me buy at market price. It was making me set a limit price. And I didn't know that, and so I put a buy-in price, and then I was like, it didn't fill, and I was like, why is it not filling? So, but apparently it's making me put a limit price in, so that BS screwed me, and I could have made some money on that. But anyways, I like to DCA in. I like to DCA in. But please elaborate. What do you mean? What do you mean DCA, my friend? What's DCA? Is DCA a holding? Gosh, that makes me mad. I was gonna buy that friggin' at 93.6. I was gonna pull a trigger. Now we're at 95. You know, you buy enough, that's some money. Gosh dang it. This freaking, these platforms sometimes suck. Because, you know, if you buy $2,000 worth, fractions of a penny adds up quick. I mean, not a crap ton, but enough to make it worth it. So, what are you talking about, my man? DCA. I don't understand. I'm still learning some of the terminology, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I just don't know. One of the two. Yeah, my God, that pisses me off. I was totally gonna buy the dip on IOTX. I knew it was gonna sky. God dang it. Alright, next up. I'm just not gonna look at it anymore. That pisses me off. So you guys saw that live, right? So, shit happens, right? I mean, you put in wrong orders, or you put in, like, I didn't realize I was putting in a limit order when I meant to, put in a market order to buy it right then. And, yeah, so it put in some stupid limit order, and they were filled. And by the time I realized what was going on, it had already pumped. And then I even tried to buy even the pump after that, which still wasn't much. And still couldn't get it to fill. So I don't know. I just left a lot of money on the table there. But anyways, okay, let's go. Let's figure this out. We're at Ethereum's at 23.99, so it's pumping a little bit. We had a sell order on this indicator at 24. So Tejas, you wanted to know if I ever thought I would reach 24 again. Well, here we are at 24 and way below. That's why I said just be patient and hold and wait and watch very diligently, because these cryptos can. Well, look at this. It was all the way down to, well, I do know this morning it was down to like around 2200, so, or 22.5. So, yeah. Oh, that makes me mad. Gosh dang it, I don't even want to look at it now. I bet you IOTX is freaking through the roof. No, but it's going up. Gosh dang, I tried to buy it right here. I did. I tried to buy it right here. Son of a biscuit. Like $2,000 worth. I mean, it all adds up, right? So maybe it'll come back down. I don't know. Hell, I couldn't figure out why it dropped so dramatically. It just seemed off to me. And we had a complete sell right here. No, right here. Yeah, right here is where I tried to buy it. That's why I didn't understand. It's way below the Bollinger line, way below the RSI, total buy trigger, right? So, and never in my life have I ever seen this be wrong. when the RSI is below 30 and you have a candle below the Bollinger line, I've never seen when those are in unison. I've never seen that be wrong. Not yet. Not in the last 6 months. And look, boom, straight up from there. Now it may take a couple candles to do that, but eventually it will go up. So now the question is, when you buy here on that trigger to buy, now you have to do your due diligence and find out where to sell it, but in between here, because like look at this. The top Bollinger line is set way so high up here that you can't wait. You're not going to wait for it to get all the way up here to sell it. I mean, that's just probably not going to happen. And for the RSI to be up here too, up over here, and then the green candle to be up here. No. So you have to figure out a time in between where to sell if you're using that strategy. And that's what I used in day trading. So, and it worked right around 99.5% of the time, I would say. Like I said, I cannot recall it ever being wrong. Now, I can recall calling it wrong as far as it doing what it's supposed to do, and then myself, waiting too long to sell, or waiting too long to buy after it was coming down or whatnot. But it has always done what it's supposed to do. I'm not kidding you. These three things are amazing, and that's why I've kept it very simple on my channel. This is all you guys need to know as far as just starting, especially if you're just starting out. And I don't know why this got all messed up. Okay, there you go. Because you need the time on there. But my gosh, that pees me off. I could have bought it there, $2,000 worth, and sold it right here, $2,000 worth, and sold it up here, and I mean, it's a penny. I don't know. I mean, I could have made some money anyways. Not a poop ton, but at least I would have made money, right? I mean, probably, like 100, I think it was like 19,000 coins, so 19,000 times a penny. 19,000 times 0.01. Yeah, $190 I could have just made. And the bad thing is, you make my thought process is you make $200 a day, which is $1,400 a week, right? Times 4 weeks a month is $5,600 a month. Times 12 is $67,000 a year. So if you can make $200 a day, you're going to make $67,000 a year. And I just missed out on $200 a day. Pretty much. Just because I screwed up on my my order. But that's alright, that's part of it. Oh, it's still frustrating though, because I had it called right. I did it. I knew what I was doing. And I knew that dip for no reason. I just knew that it was taking a dip for I had my freaking money ready to roll, and I totally messed up. So, well, you got to see the crypto leprechaun mess up on a buy purchase. I just left $200 on the table because I messed up on my order. And like I said, if you're new in the channel, if you haven't been watching, I tried to buy a IOTX, drop like a rock. I tried to buy it at the bottom. I didn't realize it was only limit buy. It was not letting you buy market buy. So I put an order in to buy at the bottom, what I thought was the bottom, and it was. And it didn't fill. And by the time I realized what was going on, it already had pumped. And so as of now, have currently left $200 profit on the table. So that sucks because, as we know, I just did the math. You know, if you can make my time or my money frame is if I can make $200 a day, that's $67,000 a year. So anytime I can make $200 a day, I'm tickled to death. So missed out on that one. And here we are. I keep looking at it. I'm sorry. It's you guys probably don't care, but I apologize. It's just driving me freaking nuts because I screwed up. Screwed up royally. Not royalty. Or royally. Sometimes I have trouble with my R's, so I apologize if you know, I definitely don't think I can speak Spanish because I can't roll my R's. With that said, Shiba is pumping. But still, let's take a look at Doge. What's Doge doing? Doge is pumping a little bit. We got Doge pumping a little bit. Got the RSI looking good. RSI is looking real good. It was real high here and staying strong. Up, it's going up, upward trend. So maybe we won't see a downfall before morning. I don't know. Algo, I don't know. Anybody have any ideas or thoughts? I got some buying power. I got about $2,000 buying power that I'm wanting to get in. I don't know if I should wait and hold. That's my advice for everybody else. I don't know, but I'm not one. It's I'm having trouble taking my own advice, right? So I don't know what to do. I have about $2,000 buying power that I'm wanting to get in there. I just left about $200, pretty much $200 on the table by screwing up a buy order on IOTX. I saw it. I happened to just see it drop and dip. If you can see my chart, I tried to buy it right here at the bottom at 930 at 0.0936, and I put an order in to buy, and it didn't go through. And then I looked back later and I realized the only thing it was doing was allowing me to do a limit order, and apparently the limit order was lower than what my purchase price was, so it never filled. So then I put another limit order in, and to try to buy it like, I don't know, 9.0935, I think, because I still felt like it was gonna, no, yeah, 0.905, and it still did, but then it still didn't fill. So I finally canceled it, and I was like, I don't know what in the freak to do. And before you know it, it just started skyrocketing, and oh my god, I left, I mean, look at this, I just left all kinds of money on the table. That makes you sick. Gosh dang, I made the right call, I made the right move. Just didn't happen. That's okay. It's, I guess it's part of it. But, I mean, I knew this freaking triggered a buy right here. Look, we had the candle way below the Bollinger effect, and we had the RSI way below 30. So, you know, it definitely triggered a buy, and it just didn't work out. So I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll either just sit on it until tomorrow, or I will find another diamond in the rough. However, everything seems to be pumping pretty good. What the heck? I mean, look at this. All this stuff's freaking up. How's everything in red? Because it looks like it's freaking up. I guess it's just lower than its highs, I guess. Man, I don't know. This is freaking crazy. I mean, even XRP is like towards is high. I mean, they're all high. There's nothing down towards the lower end of, well, here. VGX. I'm out. Crow. I don't want to talk about that. Mana, sand. Sand, oh, sand, yeah, sand's up. Psst. Even ETH. Bitcoin. They're all up towards the top end of the Bollinger. So, I don't know. I mean, what do you do, right? I guess you just wait. Wait and see. Patience can make you money. Just remember that. Remember that, Crypto Leprechaun. Patience can make you money. Right? That's what my friends tell me. Patience can make you money. Remember that. I will. I will remember that. Because you know what? Maybe that, maybe in the long run, maybe that'll end up making me more money. I don't know. You never know. Right? So, I mean, it's just devastating the fact that I could just pulled off a couple of hundred like it was freaking nothing. And literally just 10 minutes. I could have made my day's gains in 10 minutes. But, shoot. Alright, that's not good. So, I don't know, there's anybody out there in YouTube land that wants to discuss anything, see what's going on, what's happening? Any questions or comments as far as what you should do, what you shouldn't do? And, because trust me, I made the right move. I tried to make the right move. And I would have made a nice little profit real quick. Just a couple $100, you know, here and there can make you a lot of money. If you make $200 every day, it makes you about about $33,000 a year. That's just $200 a day, that's cash money, but still, think about that. That's more than teachers make around here. So, that's all you gotta make, $200 a day. That's all you gotta do, my friends. And you know what? I don't know. While we're at it, what do you think about my new hat? I just got it in the mail today. I think it's very sharp. It's actually embroidered compared to the other hats that I had. This one's actually really nice. It's a different fabric, different material. And I don't know if it's the lighting or what, but it's like, it shows like every bit of dust on my hat. That's weird. Like, stuff shows up on my camera that I don't even see like in real life. That's weird. Well, apparently I did it. I don't know. But, anyways, I love my new hat. And, hopefully Elon will too, because I know he's probably in here watching, so. Elon, what do you think about my new hat? You like it? I hope you do. You know, I'm trying to support you, bro. I know you need it. I know you're hanging on every little purchase out there possible, so I'm doing my part, my man. I'm doing my part. You know what? That would probably be second thing on my bucket list would be for Elon to pop into one of my chat or one of my live streams and talk, which I don't think you would ever probably know possibly who he is or what he's. I mean, I'm sure he's not under Elon Musk. I mean, come on YouTube. But you know I know he's been in other chat rooms and watched. I mean, you know he has, right? So, I mean, how cool would it be if he ever came on, like, one of mine? How awesome would that be? It's possible. It's, you know what? It's actually, I'm going to tell you, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. I'm going to make it happen. And I'm going to make it known. I'm going to make it known that Elon watches my channel. How I'm going to do that, I don't know. But I'm going to make it happen. I got a lot of connections. If I don't have connections, I got a lot of connections through my brother. I'll try to make that happen. That'd be so much fun, huh? If you knew Elon Musk watched my channel, how fun would that be? I mean, it'd be so much. I mean, it's literally on my bucket list, okay? Like, I may or may not have a man crush on Elon Musk. I'm just saying that because, I mean, I hang on every word the man says. Like, I mean, obviously I have 3 Tesla hats now. I've got, I watch every freaking Elon video there is. I mean, the podcast with him and, it just left me. Joe Rogan. Him and Joe Rogan are unbelievable. They're, like, so funny, hilarious. And, you know, I watch all that stuff. I watch the Saturday Night Live skit. And I watch everything that Elon's a part of. And I think he's a great guy. And I say that because I think he has a good heart. I think he's actually a really good person. So it's hard for me to not like him, to be honest. And I think that someone like him is what crypto needs. I think someone like him is what Doge needs, and I feel like that he and I are a lot alike, except for our genius status, our IQ. I can't see. I'm so dumb. I can't even think of the word. No, not really. But yeah, the only thing that separates me and Elon is our IQ. That's my new slogan. The only thing that separates me and Elon is our IQ. I'm going to grow my hair out. I'm going to cut it like in a bowl like his. And, I mean, I'm already taking care of his god puppy, Floki Jr. I mean, if you haven't seen any of my other videos, or my shorts, I have a dog called Fookie Jr. who comes on screen some, and so I already take care of his god puppy. So I mean, the least thing he could do is at least acknowledge that, right? So Elon, hey Elon, brother, if you're out there, just give me a hi, give me a high five or something. Say what's up. So what's up, dog? What's going on? Good morning to you. Top of the morning to you in the UK. What's going on? I think you're in the UK, right? So it's about is it what, noon there? Right around noon, I think. Noonish. We're just still maintaining over here in the U.S. Yeah, how you doing? You wanna? Oh, 10 a.m. I'm guessing. Yeah, 10 a.m. Okay. I was gonna say, wait a minute. So you are. Let's see. 5, 6, 7. So you're about 6 or 7 hours ahead of us, something like that. I thought you were more than that for some reason, but okay, I understand. But yeah, hey, we're just talking, man. I just screwed up. I just tried to buy. I got some buying power, and I just tried to buy IOTX, and I tried to buy it down here. I put a buy order in right here, and I totally effed up, and did a limit buy, and it didn't fill, and then the screen candle started forming. I'm like, why is it not filling? Why did this not fill? Why did this not fill? Come to find out, I did a limit order. I thought I did a market buy order, and I did a limit order, and then it was up here, and then I still tried to buy it at like 95.095, and it didn't fill then, and then it started pumping even more, and I was like, well, screw it at that point. So, I mean, it was like a $2,000 purchase, which isn't like incredible stupid money, but I would have made a couple $100 off of this. I would have sold it probably right around in here. So I would have made a couple $100, and I'm just fit to be tied. Did you see Spider Lines I sent you in Disc? Oh no, you know what, my friend, I haven't even been on Discord. Um, Let me check Discord. Oh nope, I don't want to do that. Hold on, hold tight. I just, for whatever reason, tried to open my camera. That's not going to do me any good. So, now this may pop up over here, but I will change it so not everybody in the world can see it. So, if not, I will change again. Man, I'm sorry. You know what? I've not even been on Discord for a little bit. Are you dog? Are you plank? I'm pretty sure you are. You're plank from the UK, I think, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see that. I just now I'm seeing that. Wait, is that Bitcoin? Holy cow! What is that showing? That's wild, man. I think it looks like Bitcoin. I can't see the top left corner, but I think it's Bitcoin. And I can't see the whole chart, but it looks like it's not showing me the whole chart, but it looks pretty freaking wild. I will say that. Yeah, it's BTC. I'll show you on stream later. Okay. Yeah, it's like because it kind of cuts off, man. It's the picture you sent me cuts off like the top probably third of it, so I can't really see probably what you're actually really trying to show me. So that's cool. I'm actually if you guys can hold tight, I was just getting ready to use the restroom, so be right back making breakfast. Hey, perfect timing, right? Okay, so you guys hold tight. I'll be right back. We still have a lot to talk about because there's a lot going on today, and I may be end up being on all freaking day. I don't know because there is a lot going on today in the United States, and it has a lot to do with the price of crypto. So hang tight, please, and I will be right back if you can hang with me. And I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I already have a pop, so I'm good to go there. Just give me like 2 to 3 minutes, and I'll be right back. Okay, guys. Talk to you in a sec. All right, guys. I am back and better than ever, shaking and moving, itching and twitching, and moving and I don't know. I usually say a lot of other stuff, but they have forgotten me at this point. I'm just still perplexed with my botched IOTX play. But you know what? Life goes on. The thing is, nothing else is volatile enough to really do that with right now. To make any money with. I mean, look, I'm Literally nothing. The one play I caught, the one play I tried to make, I don't know. Maybe somebody else was listening live, and maybe they did the same thing I did, and hopefully they made some money. But yeah, I don't know. I was under distress and was unable to. I tried to pull a trigger, just didn't work. The trigger didn't work. It backfired. I mean, my gosh, even Shiba's up. Everything's going. Everything's heading towards the uptrend. Hold on, Lucy. I'll get you some food here in a minute. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, there's just no other possibilities right now. We're closing in on 5 o'clock a.m. My God. You know, there was a time where I liked to use to trade Jasmine for day trading. And I still would, but I don't see a fit right now. And my God, everything's freaking up towards the top. So I don't know what. I don't believe those signals because it said to sell BTC. It said to sell BTC right here, and look, boom. I just need to take that indicator off because that ain't worth a crap. I mean, I'm not seeing that hardly work out at all. Look at that. Poof. BTC at 36.5. I mean, that's great and all, but not not if you're trying to swing it. So yeah, I don't know. It just sucks. I could have made my daily gain just in 10 minutes. I could have made my daily gain. Gosh dang it, it's so frustrating. Look at that. I was gonna buy it here, and now it's just flatlined. Way up here. BCK. We completed a 913.9 count yesterday. What do you mean 913.9? What's that? What's that in reference to, my friend? On which on which are you talking about certain crypto, or are you talking about crypto in general? I'm still distraught about my own personal freaking mishap. That's alright, I'll get over it. That's part of trading, right? It's signals trend reversal or continuation or a bottom. BTC. Oh, BTC. Yeah. Yeah, BTC. I'm telling you, it's BTC is very interesting because we have all these MAs right here converging into one, and we now have a red candle forming. RSI has flatlined, if not starting on a downtrend. I'm telling you, it's gonna drop. I just don't know when. I thought it not necessarily would have by now. I'm not calling for by now, but I think today's going to be a very volatile day. I think I really feel it. I thought Monday was going to be, but Monday everything slid sideways. I'm in a short. You're in a short on BTC. If you are, I think it's a good move. Because yeah, I don't. I see it. I see it dropping. I think. I'm telling you, been in since 8 p.m. yesterday. Okay, well, so where were we at 8 p.m. yesterday? I don't know if that's 8 p.m. your time or 8 p.m. my time. But so I don't know if that's up or down. But probably pretty close to sideways. Are we pretty close to sideways since 8 p.m. yesterday? And I don't know if you mean your time or my time, because that's about an 8-hour difference. So break even at the moment. Yeah, I figured that's what I called. I figured it probably was about. Yeah, dude, I think you're good. I think you're good. I really do. Unless everything goes against what all the experts are saying, and I'm calling them experts because these people that I'm listening to know their shit. Like you know how sharp square foot is. Take what he knows times 10, and these guys are calling for even Bitcoin to go down as far as 22. For sure, they're for sure saying 32 or 30 or 32. So at the very least, yeah, that's a good move. What? Hey, dog. What platform? Excuse me. What platform do you use? I'm sorry, I've only been talking for like 6 hours, so my voice is every once in a while crackling a little bit. However, I still feel very strong and very good. So I'm good. I just every once in a while I get a little crackle. That's why I keep taking a drink of my pop to keep my voice rather moist, so to speak. So, but yeah, for my limit orders, I use Bybit. Okay. I've actually never used Bybit. I know of Bybit. I just have never used it. But I didn't know what platforms you guys are allowed to use over there as well. I mean, are you guys allowed to use like Coinbase, Coinbase Pro, any of that stuff over there? Not that that's a good platform to use because Coinbase, the fees on Coinbase are like stupid high. But like Coinbase Pro, I use for my day trading because the limits are really low. Um, like I was trying to buy $2,000 worth of IOTX, and it was going to cost me like almost $8, $7 and some. So I think that's pretty good. Compared to Coinbase, would have cost me probably closer to $30. So I can definitely absorb $8 a lot better than I can absorb $30. Especially when I'm trying to do just scalp, and make a couple, make 100 or 200 here and there. Yeah, Coinbase ripoff. Yeah, yeah, it is. I don't mind it for long term. Like I hold a couple long term cryptos in there for staking reasons. But other than that, I do not trade, off and on a lot at all. So actually, I think I only have one crypto on Coinbase, and that's Algo, and that's where I stake it at. But other than that, I do not use Coinbase. Now, Coinbase Pro is a completely different story. However, the bad thing about it is Coinbase Pro doesn't have all the coins that Coinbase has. So it's kind of a give and take. But if you have the right coins, it can be good. And Gemini is kind of the same way as Coinbase is. That Gemini can be really good for staking. However, the fees are really high. So you don't want to be in a position where you're buying and selling a lot on Gemini. Because I do stake on Gemini. Actually, all of my new Doge that I buy is on Gemini, just because I can stake Doge on Gemini, and that's the only platform that I know of that you can stake Doge. So I don't buy and sell a lot on there. I just buy and stake. So and actually, same with Voyager. I stake VGX on Voyager just because it pays 7% APY, which is phenomenal. Anytime you get 7% on just a regular platform like that, it's pretty good. So that's what I do with that. But I am not in and out of any of those positions at all. Just buy, stake, and hold. I just use my Coinbase Pro for my fun account, so to speak. Just kind of an account that I play around with, and I've got it built up pretty good. I got it built up to about $1,000 or $2,000, and I started with 1,000. So, I'm kind of doing the double. Actually, I'm kind of trying the doubler thing, where they say if you start with $1,000 and you double it every 10 years, that you can end up with $1 million. So that's what I was told. I don't know. I haven't figured it out. But okay. Well, so if you start with 1,000 times 2 is 2,000 times 2. It's 4,000 times 2. That's 8,000 times 2. 16,000 times 2 is 32,000 times 2 is 64,000. That's 7 times 2. Are you kidding me? I messed up. What was that? 60. 1,000 times 2 times 2 times 2 is 8,000. That's 3 times 2. 16,000. That's 4 times 2 is 32,000. That's 5 times 2. 64,000, which is 6 times 2. 128,000 is 7 times 2. 256,000 is 8 times 2. 512,000 is 9 times 2 is 1,024,000. So that's true. If you double $1,000 every year for 10 years, you're at $1 million. What time is it where you are? It is currently 5:06 in the morning. Yeah, I am pretty much in beast mode, my friend. There probably can't be or is not anyone who streams live on camera more than I do or have been in the last 4 or 5 days. Yeah, just the other day, Thursday into Friday, I think possibly when we first talked, I streamed 19 out of 23 hours. So like I streamed 7 hours, passed out, took a 4-hour nap, woke up, saw that the crypto was falling like a rock. Got on live Friday morning at about 10:30 in the morning. Streamed for another 12 hours till like 10:30 that night, and so that was 19 out of 23 hours then. And then Saturday I streamed like 7 hours Saturday, and then Sunday, which would be 2 days ago now. I've not been to bed yet. So Sunday I streamed in the afternoon, and then I streamed early morning Monday, and then I did actually pass out from like 4 in the morning. I went to bed at 4 in the morning yesterday, Monday morning, and I woke up, literally did not move an inch. I woke up in the same position I fell asleep in, and at 4:30 Monday afternoon, which is freaking crazy. I think my body just shut down and was like, you know what, you need a break. So I woke up and I've been pretty much streaming ever since. I did take a break and I looked up some news, took some notes, did some TA, technical analysis, did some research, talked to a few people, and have been at it ever since. So I was wondering where you were. I am located in Indiana, which is in the Midwest in the United States. So I don't know if you know Indianapolis. I live rather close to Indianapolis, and um, I live about So I live about like 5 hours from Chicago, or 5 hours from St. Louis, and about 2 hours from Cincinnati. I don't know if any of those cities ring a bell to you. I don't know how much you know about the United States. That's the only reason I don't mean to degrade um, your education or whatever, but I just don't know how much you know about the United States. But just trying to give you an idea of where like my location is without giving away my home address. Obviously, I mean, not that I'm worried about a guy from the UK coming over and like hunting me down, but it's not you I'm worried about. It's people here in the U.S. But so yeah, I'm in the Midwest in Indiana. So it is frigid cold here right now. We are dealing with temperatures in the 20s, and actually it got up into the 30s today. So that's really warm for this time of year for us. Usually in Indiana, we if you don't like the weather, just wait around a couple hours and it usually changes. However, this time of year, it's pretty much just overcast and gloomy until probably about March, and we usually get a lot of snow. Um, but so far, knock on wood, I don't want to knock too loud because my dog will go nuts. But knock on wood, we have had a very mild winter where we haven't hardly had any snow. We had just a couple of dustings of snow. I don't know. Do you where you're at? Do you guys you get snow where you're at, dog? And what kind of temperatures you guys deal with? What kind of dog do you have? I have a mutt. She was actually a rescue dog. Um, we have a bad winter weather. Yeah. My dog is actually a rescue dog. My brother came across when he was actually mowing, and we have several real estate properties that we mow, that we own, and he was mowing and ran across this dog, and she was you could tell she was kind of like a drop off, and he ended up leaving, and the tenant said that she would look out for her or whatever. They were going to try to find a home for her or whatever. Well, the next day she calls my brother and says, "Hey, this dog is still here, and she's hungry and blah blah blah." My brother's like, "Hold up, I'll come over, I'll get her." So he goes over and gets her, right? So, and he knows that I have a 4-year-old son. So he goes over and gets her, right? And so he brings her over to my house, knowing that my son, his nephew, wants nothing more than a dog, right? So I'm like, all right, so we'll take her in, blah blah blah. We'll try to find a home for. We'll try to find her a home. So I tried Facebook, I tried everything, nothing, zilch, nothing. So okay, so now I have a dog. So I take her to the vet, get her all checked out, get her shots, blah blah blah. She's a young pup, not or a younger dog, not a puppy. I could tell she was over a year old. Take her to the vet, and the vet's like, yeah. So how long have you had her? And I was like, so I've had her about 2 weeks now. He's like, yeah. So yeah, she's pregnant. I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. I did notice that her teats were starting to kind of swell, and I was just hoping she wasn't fixed, and maybe she was just going through her like menstrual cycle or whatever. No, she was pregnant, so we had ended up having 11 puppies. He gave me the option of he said, so this is what we can do. You can you can still have her fixed, and a lot of people in your situation just get them fixed, bring them in, don't ask any questions, and pick them up, and it's all done and over with, and that's it. And so actually went ahead and made the appointment to get her fixed, and because I just didn't know if I could handle puppies, right? Because I guess basically I have my physical condition. I didn't know if I would be able to take care of uh, you know they say average 5 or 6 puppies or whatever, and so anyways I got all the way down to the day of the appointment and I couldn't do it. So long story short, I canceled the appointment, and 2 weeks later I come home. I run a poker game at one of our local Moose clubs. I'm not sure if you ever heard of the Moose organization, but it's like a what we call a club here in the United States. And so I come home like at 1 in the morning, and she is literally having her babies on my couch. I come home, I'm like, Lucy, Lucy. I'm yelling her name. She doesn't come. I'm like, oh lordy. And I left her out of the crate that day because she was crate trained, and I left her out of the crate that day because something told me that she was getting ready to have those babies. I mean, she was swollen. She was like laying on her back, and I could just tell she was just ready to have them. So I come home at 1 in the morning. She's having her freaking babies on my couch. I'm like, oh my god, no, oh no. So I come in the front room. I'm like, Lucy, Lucy, and she lifts her head up, and at the same time I see like three other little bitty heads like pop up. It was so cute, and so she had already had like 3 of them, right? So I rush over to her, and I relocate her because I did not want her having all of her freaking puppies on my couch, right? So I already had a box with a blanket and everything set up in, which I don't know why she didn't choose that. But anyways, they have them where they want to have them. Anyways, I relocated the puppies, and so she went immediately over there to there, and she ended up having like 8 more before I went to bed. Finally, I just couldn't handle it, and I passed out. And so by the time I got up in the morning, she had had 11 freaking puppies. I'm like, are you kidding me? But one of them was a runt, and I did everything I could in my power to keep that thing alive. I hand fed it. She did not want anything to do with it. She tried to kill it twice, tried to take it outside and bury it. Apparently that's what dogs do, which I didn't understand until I Googled it. But they have more than like 9 or 10. They can't physically feed them all, so they take the weakest link, and they basically disregard disregard of them. And so anyways, I kept it separate, and I hand fed that thing, and did everything for like I don't even know, like 4 weeks. And finally, she, one day I walked in and she had drowned it in the water bottle, in the water container, in her water bowl. So I was like, well, you know what? It's just part of nature. Um, so, anyways, long story short, I know I just kind of went on a rant about that, but I was kind of devastating because I took so much time and effort trying to keep that thing alive, and but I did all I could do, and nature took its course, and so that the puppy passed away. But I did have 10 then, and I was able to get them all away. They all got really good homes, and actually my brother took one of them, so I gave 9 of them away, and so now still have Lucy. So anyway, long story short, yeah. So it was a very exciting time in my life. But you have no idea, my man, how much it takes to take care of 11 freaking puppies. It is a handful. So, well, thank you. I did everything I could. I tried. But like I said, nature took its course. And, it is what it is. So, we got Lucy, my dog, and my brother got a puppy out of it. And, so, anyways, let's get back to crypto because I know that's why you're. I know you're not in here talking about puppies. So, but it's just a little background on me, and I don't know. Sometimes I don't think it hurts to get a little personal. That way you get to know each other. And I've been sitting here looking at. I got some buying power right now, and I've been looking through all these coins trying to find something to buy. And I'm not kidding you, everything's freaking pumping right now. Like, it's not really showing now some of the stuff's starting to turn green. But I'm not kidding you, like, everything is towards the top of the Bollinger number. I mean, look at BTT is even freaking pumping. Like, I cannot find anything even close to purchasing. So I think maybe this is, I don't know if this is a fake pump or the pump. I don't know. We'll find out more in the morning, I guess, or more later on. But I mean, literally, like every single thing I'm clicking on is, if you're watching this, is towards the top. I mean, it's all literally pumping. This is amazing. Like, I hope it's a good sign. So like, what's BTC doing? What's Bitcoin doing? It's pumping. So of course, right? Everything else is gonna pump. Of course, now we have a red candle, but my dog has 11,000 followers on Instagram. Are you serious? Yeah, it is, and I'm short. Your dog has 11,000 followers on Instagram. That's awesome. So you like set up its own like I don't even, I need to get on Instagram, but so you set up like its own like little page or channel or whatever. That's cool. And also, what kind of dog is it? But yeah, we do that. That's awesome. That's so cool. What breed is it? A certain breed? Is it a Labradoodle? Yeah, very cool. Labradoodles have become very popular over here in the U.S. Very popular in the U.S. He's called Wilbur the Black Labradoodle, and that's on Instagram. So I'm getting ready to create an Instagram account. So I may get back with you on that, and I'll add him for sure. Also, dog, hey, you ought to add me on Twitter. Also, my man, it's Crypto Leprechaun on Twitter. 2994, I think. No, that's Discord. I think it's just I'm sorry, I'm getting everything confused. But yeah, no, add me on Twitter, man. It's that way we can chat if you ever have any questions or anything outside of YouTube. That'd be so awesome. Or if you want to give me your handle, I can add you as well. Whichever. Um, but that would be awesome because I'm telling you, I have really literally I have switched over from. Is Facebook very popular on over in your territory? Because Facebook is like the king here in the U.S. However, I have recently switched where I am hardly ever on Facebook anymore because it's so freaking fake. It just about makes me sick every time I get on there. So I got to the point where I just stopped getting on there because it just made me ill because it's so fake. I mean, even people who post pictures and stuff. I mean, they use the filters, and you'll see like a girl on there, and you'll see them in Walmart, and you're like, oh my god, that's not even the same girl. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't know. I've totally almost totally gotten off of Facebook. I do use Facebook now. I will say I still use Facebook because I have friends and family all over the U.S. and so I use that to continue to like share my pictures of my son and family stuff and stuff like that. So I do use Facebook for that. But other than that, yeah, no, I'm over all the actual just the usual BS stuff. Uh, okay, so I will. I'm just logging on to Twitter real quick here. And gosh dang, I don't know. Are you a fan of dark mode? Because that's hardly the only way I can do things anymore. Is in dark mode. Like I just started using a new browser and I can't hardly freaking use it, man. It's like, oh my gosh. Uh, J.M. Douglas? Did that happen to be you? If it is, I just followed you, my friend. Let's get some trades lined up for later today when I'm back. Yeah, that's me. Okay, cool. I just followed you as well, my friend. So, but yeah, that's a real easy way to get a hold of me, like in between. Oh, is that your pooch? Is that your dog? Ah, very beautiful. Wilbur. Ha! That is funny. Is that Wilbur his name? Because that used to be they used to call my brother that. That used to be my brother's nickname growing up. Facebook, Jonathan Mark Douglas. Look for big lanky guy with girl with a hat and pick. All right, I'll add you on Facebook. I don't do this very often, but I will with you. That's a beautiful dog, my man. Beautiful dog. Alright, so, okay, hold on one second. I'm, what can I not? Okay, I really need. I'm 44 now, so it's like sometimes I have trouble reading my freaking phone. I probably need reading glasses, but I just I cannot get myself to get to to get to that point where I want to do that. Jonathan Mark Douglas. That sounds like an English name. Like an English name. I wonder why, right? Look for big lanky guy. With a girl with a hat and a pick. Alright, let's see here. We'll get you. We'll get you. Jonathan Mark Douglas. Is that what, like, it's not wanting to pull up much more than, like, Jonathan Douglas. So, look for big lanky guy. I would give you mine, but I would rather you, I kind of hate to give it out over YouTube. So I would rather find you just, so that, you know what I'm saying? So just, I don't have, oh, I think I found it. It's gotta be. Yeah. You got a picture of, like a bunch of, like wood with a nail gun? Is that it? It's gotta be, right? Because it's you with a girl with a hat on. And you look English. I'm kidding, I don't know. I mean, if Has handsome, it's me. If he's handsome, it's me. In a relationship with, I'm not going to say the full name, but LW. Alright, I just sent you a friend request. Hey, dude, your girl's your girl's cute. For sure. Very nice. Good work, my man. Good work. Nice work. How old are you again? I was thinking you were about, are you 30? Or not even, 20, late 20s? I can't remember. people are probably gonna be like, "What's this dude adding a guy from the U.S. for? What the hell's going on with that? What the hell's he doing adding a guy from the U.S. for? Huh?" 28. Okay. I thought you were either late 20s or early 30s. That's cool. Man, you got your whole freaking life ahead of you. Rock it out, my friend. You're doing well. You're doing good for yourself. So you're dating this girl. You're not married. Going to be back in an hour. Make sure you look these spider lines up, please. Okay. Yeah, I will. I will for sure. No problem. I probably guarantee I probably will still be here. So at least we connected on Facebook and Twitter. So yeah, hit me up anytime there, bro. Either also, not either, but also. Nice to meet you. Four years, mate. Not married yet. All right, right on. That's all good. See you soon, mate. All right, cool. Take your time. I'll be around. I'm sure. I guarantee it. Take your time. You're good. So I'm meeting a lot of people from like overseas and India and UK. Two or three people from the UK, people on the West Coast, and so hopefully someday when all this pumps and jumps and bumps, that it'll give us the ability to maybe go around and visit each other. We become good enough friends or whatnot. I mean that would be super cool. So maybe this will give us the opportunity to do that someday. So that's another avenue that we can look at as far as what crypto can do for you, right? So otherwise, I may never have an opportunity to go to the UK unless I have a friend or somebody I knew, to get me. I mean, obviously I could do it if I wanted to, but all right, brother. Yeah, we'll see you soon, man. Just anytime. I should be around. So but like I said, it's given me opportunity to meet way more people than I thought I ever would. So if anything, this is a great opportunity. I've had a great experience meeting people, and you know what? Some of these guys are really freaking cool. And I think it's probably because a lot of it's has to do with being in the Doge community and just really honestly just the crypto community in general. However, some of the crypto community is nicer than others, but some of us jive better and more than others. So I know that Dog and me and Squarefoot and some of us jive really freaking well. So I mean, hopefully someday it gets to the point where we all make so much money that we say, hey, one day, hey, freaking let's just all get together. Let's meet at a mid place and or maybe me and Squarefoot will head over to the UK or have possibly have Dog come over here to the U.S. and we'll all get together and have some cocktails and sit around and talk crypto and have opportunities like that. So I mean, you never know what something like this is going to get you into. What opportunities it's going to give you. It may give you opportunities that you've never had in your life, not just because of the money, but just because of connections and so on and so forth. And if my channel is able to do that, I couldn't put into words what it would mean. So maybe it will help form new friendships, new what on and so forth. So you never know what's gonna bring. So But yeah, so back to crypto. Um, he had to jump off. Dog had to jump off there for a little bit, and probably working. Um, Probably getting ready for work or whatever. So or going to work or going to his job site or whatever. But um, yeah, so we are at 36,400 at Bitcoin. Um, oh, just taking a second to stretch. I really need to start doing jumping jacks or something because when I sit for so long, you got to get that blood flowing, Bowles. You got to get that blood flowing. You know what I'm saying? I may have just figured out chat. Son of a bitch. I just freaking figured out chat. Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure I did. I just friggin' figured out chat. Holy cow. I'll see now how okay. That's like a 18, 19-second delay. I just figured out friggin' chat. Holy crap. Unbelievable. I mean, it's awesome, but it took me that long. Holy crap. You can pop out your freaking chat on your YouTube and make it like it's its own screen. And you just add it to your screen, your OBS screen. Holy cannolis, really? I mean, it's that easy. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. No, I wish it did say how many people I had online. That's only a bad part. It didn't say that part. Now, why wouldn't it say that? What did I do? I am gonna make I'm gonna make Doge a moderator. But I wish I would tell. That sucks. I wish it would tell how many people were online. I wonder. I really wish it was. I could put this on the left screen. I may have to end up switching screens because I really would like the left screen on my right screen on the left. So, I probably ought to leave that here because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay with where I'm at. So, yeah. So, yeah. So I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get everything figured out. Please hang with me, guys. I am new to this streaming. I am just trying to figure this all out. And if you're new to this channel, I would much appreciate if you would give me a hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, and ring a ding that bell so you know when I go live. Because I have a lot of information to give. I have all the newest and latest notifications. So anytime anything comes through on my phone, I immediately respond and update you guys. As in this morning, all things were going to hell, and I got up at 6:30 this morning and responded live on chat, and because Ethereum was at like 2,200, Bitcoin was at like 33,000. Everything was going to heck in a handbasket, and so I was trying to relay that message to you guys just so you knew. You could do with it what you want, but I wanted to at least give you the information that was out there. So, with that said, I feel like well, actually, let's back up a little bit. If you're if you're new to my channel, please like, subscribe, and ring in that bell so you do know I go live, and then we'll go from there. But I'm trying to remember where I was getting at. But okay, apparently nobody's listening now. But no, I lost my my chat. Okay, where's it at? It had to go somewhere. Boom. All right, so I got my chat back. So, all right, well, this is cool. So, I don't know. So, all right, I got my my chat on now. We'll see how that does. It was I did a test on it, and it looked like it was about 18 seconds lag which is not too bad. I'll take that. And now remember, also, and I'm sorry about my dog. I don't know, she barks when the wind blows. She'll stop here in a second. Lucy, stop! I don't know if that'll help or not. But anyways, please also remember when you are texting or chatting that a lot of times if you're like 3 or 4 in line, I might be answering somebody 3 or 4 lines up, and I might see your chat, but I can't answer it right away. So please remember that I had a guy the other night who was like 4th in line who had said something. I was like, dude, I said it like 10 minutes ago. And I was like, I understand that, and I saw it. But I was like, I'm sorry. I was still answering a question from a guy like 3 rows up. And this is when it was like a busy night on chat, So I don't know. It is what it is. But you have to realize that, if there's 5 or 6 people in chat and I'm talking to the guy, answering a question from a guy, 4 or 5 up, then obviously that it's going to take me a second to get down to all the questions. So, I mean, it's just kind of an obvious thing. So, that part, it is what it is. Yeah, there might be a little bit of lag. He's like, oh my God, there's like a 10-minute lag on your blah blah blah, and I'm not gonna hang out in that and blah blah blah. And I was like, well, I mean, first of all, it wasn't 10 minutes. I saw your chat. I just couldn't get to it because I was still answering a guy 4 rows up, who asked me a question way before you did. So so please keep that in mind as well. So, anyways, I just thought I would add that because that's a very integral part of how this all works. I'm not gonna cut in line and answer the last person that asked the question before a guy that had asked the question 4 or 5 lines up, right? So and sometimes my answers can be a little bit windy. But I always want to make sure I answer the questions to the best of my ability. So with that said, it is what it is, right? So I try to do my best, and we'll get there. But anyways, with that said, okay, so, alright, we're good. But, yeah. Anyways. So, dang it. I took off the chat. But I would love to see how the this chat works now. Because this has been one of my main things. I've been wanting to get chat on here. So, I didn't... Just by playing around with it, I realized that you could pop chat out. I don't even know if I could do it again. No, I could. I think I figured out how to do it. But, that's cool. Very, very, very cool. So I can turn at least I can turn my phone off now. And, or I can do whatever I want on my phone now, instead of having to worry about chat, right, through YouTube. So, anyways, we'll, my stream is very on it. I don't have any lag at all that I know of, that I can tell. Now, chat is a little different. I do know there's about, as of the last test I did, there was about 20 second lag. So, I don't know. I don't think 20 seconds is too bad. Actually, 20 seconds is probably a good thing, for the fact that that might help slow the process down, especially when I get to the point where I have a lot of stuff going on. Stuff. I almost said something I shouldn't have. Stuff. Right? So, yeah, I got some more news to give, but I don't really want to give a whole lot if I don't The only thing is, I hate not knowing how many people are live. Um, and I don't know if. Hmm. I don't think that tells. It tells me how many likes I have. I have 6 likes. That's cool. Wish I had about 10 dozen more, but I don't know. It's all good. It's a building process, right? We're getting there. It's way better than it was. Let's put it that way. At least I have people in the chat, so um, I'm just gonna have to keep popping that up if I click on anything else. But I really shouldn't have to click on anything unless I. Oh yeah, unless I. Oh no. Okay, so that doesn't affect it. That's good. That's real good. That's real good. Very pleased with that. So, all right. I don't think I. I'm not sure. I don't think I have anybody live. I do not have anybody live right now that I know of. So I'm gonna take a real quick potty break, and I will be back, and I'm gonna check out some stuff. Uh, yeah. Okay. So, man, everything's looking really good, man. Everything's looking really good. So, let me take a quick potty break, and I will be right back. Alrighty, guys, I'm back better than ever, ready to rock and roll, shake and move, dish and dash, shake, punch and move. I can't even remember what all else I usually say, but yeah, I'm itching and twitching, ready to rock and roll, and so okay. Doesn't look like anything new is on chat. I hope it's not, anyways. I am gonna actually hold up tight. I'm just gonna check my YouTube on my phone, just because I want to double check, make sure my chat is working correctly on my phone or on my computer. Um, so it's the point where I may have to put my rally hat on, guys. I mean, we are looking at like it's like totally to that point. So I hate to do that to a new hat, but you know, it's one of those deals where we're getting close to rally cap time, and unfortunately, I'm still hitting buttons. I don't know what I'm doing. Please stick with me. By the way, I am working on a brand new software, and I actually literally just figured out how to work my my live chat onto my OBS software. So I am tickled to death because I have been using my phone for chat on my YouTube, and so yeah, I've been having my my OBS, my software, up on my computer screen, and then using my phone for live chat. However, I just figured out literally just minutes ago, figured out how to use pop out my chat on YouTube and use it live on my OBS software. So that is so freaking cool. So that is where we are at, and I'm so stoked about that. You have no idea. But anyways, yeah. So let's take a quick look at the crypto real quick, and we are literally trading. Actually, XRP is up a little bit. Of course, Crow's up. I don't want to talk about that. Ethereum's at 24.26. Bitcoin's at 36.4. Sheeb's at 21. Solano 92, back over 90. That's good to see. BTT at 21. Let's see what IOTX is. Oh, IOTX is at 10. Yeah, very nice. Okay, so I'm off of that. That POs me. Okay, so anyways, this is where we're at with this. I was trying to think if there was if there was something I was trying to do. I mean, I've only been streaming for what, nine and a half hours. So yeah, I mean, it's not like I've been streaming real long. I mean, I still have 2.5 hours to go before I even get to my record of 11 hours and 54 minutes. So I'm probably, to be honest, I'm probably gonna break it tonight. I feel it, just because I think some stuff's gonna break loose, and I really want to be awake when it does, and it's gonna be when the market opens. So I don't know. I need to find out when the Fed's coming out with their. Let me try to Google it, because I really want to find out when the Fed's coming out with their news on the interest rates. Not seeing a time frame. Still not seeing a time frame. I need to rephrase this. There we go. 2:30 today. Ugh. 2:30 p.m. Eastern time, so 2:30 my time. Yay. What time is Fed meeting on Wednesday? What are they meeting on Wednesday? I don't know. Anyways, this says 2:30 today. So let's see. This says what to expect in the January Fed meeting. Let's see what it says, because that may be a little bit of a direction. This article that I'm reading says it's basically going to be a non-event. So, I don't know. It all depends on what they do. I can't believe that if they raise rates that it's going to be a non-event. But if they raise rates, then apparently this article says it's going to be a non-event. So, I don't know. But apparently it's not going to be until 2:30 this afternoon. So, I don't know if I can make it till 2:30 this afternoon. That's another 8 hours. So that would be a total of 17 hours straight. I wonder what I wonder if there is a Guinness Book of World Record for longest stream, which I'm sure is, it's probably days. I guarantee it's days, not just a few hours like I have. Let me look and see. Guinness World Record of YouTube. Oh, not Twitter. Because the thing is, there's guys who, a good friend of mine, or now a friend of mine, who is a YouTube streamer, has streamed for like 60 days straight, and I mean, but he's not been on there live for 60 hours. So, you know, there's got to be a difference. I don't know. It's not going to tell me. I don't think. I mean, there's too many. It's pulling up Guinness Book of World Records for like all kinds of stuff. The longest world record for the longest time watching is 571 hours and 1 minute and 41 seconds. So that is 571 hours. 571 divided by 24. That's only 23 days. Oh, I mean, come on. I mean, somebody might have their computer on for 21 days, right? I mean, they didn't physically watch for 21 days, surely. Come on. I mean, you would go you would have to fall asleep at some point. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you pass out at a certain point? Especially just watching. That's not even streaming or YouTubing, or influencing. That's just watching. So 23 days straight of watching YouTube. Nah, come on. I mean, I don't know. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. But anyways, who knows? It's possible. I knew the number was probably like way out there, probably far out there. And here we go, Crow at 38 cents. I mean, really, who would have thought? Who would have thought? Let's look at IOTX. I bet it's probably like $10 now. No. I mean, I don't know. I got buying power. I would love to buy something, but there just isn't anything out there to buy right now. You know? Just nothing to buy. Ooh. Alright, so. Yeah. Oh, let's look at Matic. Nope, nothing. There's nothing going on. There's nothing shaking and moving. There's nothing shaking and moving at all. $9.32. I think that's. I don't know if that's moving any. So I don't know if there's anybody out there in YouTube world, and anybody in YouTube land. But if you are and you're new to this channel, I would really appreciate if you would take 1 second. It's free to do. Hit that like button, the subscribe button, and ring a ding that bell so you know when I go live. Because I give all the newest and latest information, and you want to be on the leading edge of this guys. You want to be on the newest and latest information as far as, okay, that's, so 9 hours and I'll get there in a minute. Okay, here we go. Alright, so it should be what you see now. Is that what you see? What you think about ADA? Hey, what's up, Ja? Cardano. Let me take a quick look at it. It's been a while since I've looked at it. Actually, I think I moved it up here, didn't I? Yeah, I did. ADA, Cardano. Well, I will say that it is in an uptick. We had a red cross here, which is not good, which is a sell, and it did sell, but then it bounced right back up, and up, and it's still in the upward tick. Cardano overall is what do I say about Cardano? Cardano is the 52-week. I'm just looking at some information here. It got as high as $3, got as low as 15 cents. It's about $1. This is $1.06, but it's $1.04 now. So I think that a stablecoin. Hello, yeah, absolutely. No. I totally agree. I think Cardano is actually a solid investment, and I think it's going to be that's something that I would probably definitely invest in. However, you need to watch out and see, if this dip is over. That's the biggest thing, because yeah, it's at $1.04 now, but just a few hours ago, we were looking at just barely over $1, or right at $1. So it depends on, even further back, we were under $1, 99 cents. So it depends on whether you're in it for the long haul or a short run. If you're in it for a short run, then I would say no. Just personal opinion. But if you're in it for the long haul, then yeah, maybe $1.04 is a good buy. I don't know. Not financial advice. I'm just saying that now the RSI is trending. It's starting to tick down a little bit. So when my first take on it is. Nah, joke. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. But my first take on it is that now it's even ticking downwards even further. So I would definitely, if you're thinking about buying it for the long haul, for a long-term investment, I would stay pat for a few minutes and see what we do here in the next 30 minutes to an hour, maybe at least, and see. Because I think what we have is, I don't know what that was, but I think what we have is a so-called fake pump, so to speak, and gosh dang it. How did I mess that up? Anyways, what I was saying was that as I try to get my graph figure back out, I think what we're seeing is a fake pump. So I would just watch it for a couple minutes, 30 minutes to an hour, and see where we're at. and then go from there. But because I think we could still see a decline. And why I'm unable to pull this down, I have no idea. So, okay, well, there's that. Okay, I got that chart off. Now, let's pull this down. Why can't I pull this down? Well, I reset chart and it's not resetting. Oh, come on now. But what I was saying was that, with Cardano, it's one of those things where it's at a really close possible buy, but I still think you ought to just hold off just a little bit and see what it does, because I think that I still think we have some room for the downside. So I think you can still get it at a better price, to be honest. Now, with that said, that's not financial fried rice. That is financial fried rice. And I don't know. I can't get my freaking. Why is this RSI being stupid? Okay, RSI, I don't need you that high. What do I need to do? Alright, I've got that. Alright, I feel you. Okay, so, alright, so I got that, and now RSI, let's drop the RSI. Yes, I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm trying to fix my chart. It's all screwed up. I got my, for some reason my RSI just went ballistic, and now all you see is my RSI. Hold up, I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know if it's me or not, but the live video is frozen. Oh, really? Okay. My live video of me. I feel like it's still going well. Maybe try refreshing. See if that helps. But please let me know, because if it's on my end, then I will try to fix it. Your visual is stuck, frozen on one frame. Let me look on my YouTube. See if it's me or see if it's you. Yeah, it looks like it is froze. Well, thank you for that. Let me see if I can figure this out here. Gosh, I really don't want to restart it. I can if I have to, but which I don't understand, because usually I can get this figured out. I mean, usually it didn't take a genius to figure out how to get the RSI back to where it needs to be. And I'm having some problems. So, yeah, I think unfortunately, I might be froze. I don't know. Oh, I've never had this problem. Hold on. Yep, your stream is experiencing problems. I wish I could, I wonder if I can refresh it. Hold on, let me see if I can refresh it. If I can't refresh it, then, are you still able to hear me? Because maybe